obviously you like it. I mean, Strange still very strong, using the Cloak of Levitation to just also a lot of cleave as well.
What's going on, YouTube?
Combo, so still a lot of value to be gained.
I haven't smoked in like a week,
the Odin's Archive, you're going to be seeing.
So we will see how this goes.
Coming out, or rather for the Throne Room, not the Odin's Archive.
So I'm gonna take
a lot of poke here.
Fuck, dude, let me clean up my shit while I watch this watch party.
He's gone. Enzo's completely gone.
Making sure that my mic works. All right, cool.
You lose your thing immediately. Etsu falls right after. Just a quick win in the neutral coming out from Exoblivione, and should result in a longer first cap. Well, Demon gets caught. OG Esports making something out of nothing right now. Snays right now might be thinking a little bit more of, you know what, dropping that Meteor M doesn't seem like too bad of an idea. Exoblivione still gets first control, but OG now on to the point. Enzo back into the fray, and again, it's a quick recap by OG Esports.
Oh, and I mean, a bit of a misplay there
let me refill my shit.
Sure, they lost an early pick, or rather,
who's this OG versus?
Give it up, maybe come back in later, especially with down the ults, because you see them being invested now, just getting caught. All late picks just being brutal here for Exoblivione.
OG versus
they have everything up aside from clobbering time right now. I mean, so is the same for Exoblivione, but to me, Avast, it feels like this next fight really could decide the round already, depending on who gets ahead from here. And getting Etsu in the neutral is absolutely huge. The early pick now, Exoblivione, they can win this fight without investing a ton, and OG Esports might get baited into spending more in turn. So we'll see how this one works out. Galactic Legend gonna be popped here by Demon over the top. Exoblivione looking to secure their advantage. OG Esports delaying a bit now with the invisible boundary. We'll see if that's enough forever. Dives into the back, drops the clobbering time. Nocta in for the follow through. And Exoblivione do this pretty well here so far. Meteor M though out in turn, they lose Jakes, and this is still winnable for OG Esports.
I mean, still just able to play the God of Mischief with that copy on the invisible woman using the boundary. Very, very healthy, but they have to be careful. Tanuki dropping the Galactic Legend. They have the Meteor M to counter. Absorbs a lot of this damage. No one's gonna go down, and they're gonna get. They have to remove Tanuki though. They have to make sure they get rid of him. They do.
They're trading out back and forth. Very even still on both sides, which benefits OG. Still in control of the point. Exoblivione right now, they can't really back out. They get Etsu. Is not gonna be enough forever right now. Just laying the shots in the Doctor Strange. But the healing is there. Ken able to get pick off onto his counterpart, and Exoblivione, they're gonna get forced back here, Vast.
Getting the flip, but not able to hold it. I mean, OG Esports, we've talked about a lot. They just look so consistently good when the ult economy there. You see them come in, be like, okay, we're gonna get that late pick, that early pick. We're gonna force some ults early out of Exoblivione, play it slow, make sure to just trade effectively, and that's exactly what they do. Getting the flip, winning the slow fight, and Enzo even coming back on the Strange, just using that to just get back quick, can keep the contest up, make sure they get the flip. I mean, close to the Eye of Agamotto. OG Esports looking in control. All they need to really worry about right now is, okay, don't get caught by the clobbering time. Don't make sure we don't have to use anything too early. Make sure to also not lose anyone to Nocta, who's about to have, or rather to Demon, who's about to have the Galactic Legend.
Yeah, I mean, Galactic Legend is what they're going to open with here. Demon creating a little bit of opportunity. Great, Snay though, able to take down Nocta early on. Exoblivione down one. They've used both clobbering time and Galactic Legend both down. Now OG Esports gonna clone the invisible boundary.
All right, let me grind up some weed and let's
this is looking like a smooth map one victory right here at Vast. Just clean up from here on out. Etsu, crack an impact. Should be enough to seal the deal, perhaps. See if Exoblivione can delay, but they're on their last life. Invisible boundary gonna get dropped. We'll see how long they can delay. It's enough to get
Jason
players
on
back to the
Draco putting
point.
a masterclass there, ZP. I mean,
I like Etsu.
To survive, to dodge.
I don't know how people shoot Bucky like that.
Popping the invisible boundary. Now, Exoblivione staying alive here on the point. It was a masterclass from the strategist for Exoblivione.
Tanuki, Galactic Legend here on the top looking for anything. Instead, just gets plucked out of the sky from Passivo. Exoblivione staying alive. Nocta drop the Kraken impact, finds Snays into the back, looking for more. Two here so far, has another one in him, goes into the back, and Nocta clean up. Exoblivione off the verge of defeat, making something happen here at Vast. 60%.
And I thought it was over. I mean, Enzo drops the Eye of Agamotto in the back line, completely removes the threat of the Galactic Legend, gets 3 with the stun there, but just incredibly well played there from the strategist for Exoblivione on Draco. Jakes perfectly just cycling the usage of their cooldowns, cycling the use of the boundaries. There's the Bionic Hook. Trooper's Fist gonna bring him in. Can they finish him off?
It's close, but not quite enough. OG coming in. Both strategists ults up. The tools you need to go in here. They even get the early pick off, but they lose Snays in the process. The invisible boundary not hitting in time to save Snays. So that is rough. Now Jakes laying in the damage. Visible
the isolation
right now. Yeah. And on the other side though, Etsu, cracking impact, takes down Jakes, gets rid of that threat. OG looking for way back into the point. Invisible boundary soon to be fading here for Flexible Vione. Eye of Agamotto gonna be used here by Forever. Is any fall through gonna be had? Nocta finds Enzo off of it. Again, get a little bit more. Demon in the top. Galactic Legend finds another, and Explosione here, Vast, might have done it.
There's a chance. I mean, no ults left up for OG Esports. Nocta about to have another Kraken impact. They have to make sure not to lose. Going down, but I think with the Kraken impact, they should be able to just seal it. There's just no way. They don't have enough sustain. They're waiting for the respawns. Yeah, they can't even touch. And Explosione playing that masterfully. I just, everything goes back to that play from their strategist there, keeping them alive in that contest, making sure to get value there, forcing cooldowns as well from that early bionic hook as well. And even though Jakes went down, they force the Kraken impact so early from Etsu, which makes sure that Explosione has all the ults they need in a much better position to clean up that fight there in the 99-99.
Yeah, what a ridiculous comeback. That looked all but over for Explosione. It seemed like it was going to be OG just cruising to the second round and win, and then it does not go down that way. Some hero plays out of Jakes, and they're able to force a third round. So this matchup, living up to the hype here so far. See what change-ups we get here, where does look like OG's just going to come out here on the thing once more. And, you know, looking at both teams here, anything standing out to you right now, Vast, and how they've been playing the opening?
Honestly, I mean, we've had some very, very fast openings. So currently, hasn't much to analyze. Look at the first point there when you had Bifrost Gardens, it was just like, okay, Jakes went down really early, so fight's over. OG Sports like essentially wins even though they got the early cap. Then second fight, I mean, immediately they found that pick it was just an immediate pick onto Enzo. So this might be the first time we actually get to analyze an opener and just see like, okay, what are they actually gonna do? Hopefully no one goes down immediately, because it looks like currently it's just gonna be a skirmish for the high ground, which makes a lot of sense for Odin's Archive.
It's actually pretty interesting. We get neutral fight 2 at the third round. Usually someone has ultimate ready to go. I guess Paswell gets Meteor M pretty quick to start things off here. So look at Paswell, how this is going to be used here. He uses it raw or waits for another ultimate here as a counter. Right now, it appears to be holding off. Got Mischief.
You know, Etsu's gonna do.
So Explosione gonna have that in reserve. Both teams strategy assaults just about up, and
Watch
Jakes
my
goes
hand.
down. Etsu again, the pick in the neutral before ultimates get used. Invisible boundary used by OG. Off the early pick here, Vast, they just want to secure it, and it looks like they're gonna do that.
And honestly, I mean, Etsu just completely owned that point. Etsu, like, controlled high ground, got an early pick, got another pick onto Jakes, removing the invisible boundary, and then I'm sure they committed Alex's invisible boundary return, but they got the Meteor M out. So I think if you're OG Sports, you can walk away with like, okay, we won first fight, we got first cap, and we got an ult out. Great fight for us. Ult economy looking really, really good. As you see, very classically, everyone's going to be holding super aggressively, trying to get the poke, trying to force anything out. As Explosione with putting Demon here onto the Storm to get the value from those aura.
Oh man, you just saw Tanuki get low there for a second. Enzo though, holding in the back, clobbering time ready to go. Forever already used it now. Snays dropping the Meteor M. Tanuki does finish off Forever. So already up 1 is OG in this fight. Kraken impact now, dropped by Etsu. Nocta though is Kraken impact far more severe. 2 already, make it 3. And that's gonna be a quick comeback here for Explosione onto the point.
I'm loving the Storm Swap there. Loving the Storm Swap. I mean, they get an incredible amount of value early, just off the aura, getting AoE damage like crazy. Because remember, when you do the Goddess boost, you're also dropping AoE lightning. Everyone, take it. Lightning, lightning, lightning. Jack Black voice in the Minecraft movie. Lightning, flint and steel. And so I think overall, like, this is a really good engage for Explosione. And Jakes, again, showing the value of Invisible Woman in the Strategist when they pop the Invisible Boundary and just immediately bringing Etsu back into that boundary, allowing for the kill.
Mega Hurricane gonna be the choice here for Explosione, opening up the fight. See if anything's gonna go there. And Enzo though immediately finds Jakes. Etsu on the fall through. So Mega Hurricane not gonna be amounting to anything. A very clean counterfight here from OG, back onto the point, back in control of the point at 54% to 26.
And this is a really, really hard point to also make it the final point for Explosione, because OG Esports, if you're going to lose that first fight, this point, Odin's Archive, so incredibly strong for the defending team that already owns to just hold aggressively, try to force cooldowns, try to farm ults very, very aggressively up on the high ground. And the hard part is just getting out, trying to break the hold and getting back to the point.
I think right now if you're OG, the one thing you don't give massive value to the pass well coming on in. The Meteor M set to go here off the rip, and Nocta right now looking for any pull. Now Tanuki Now hanging on to the Galactic Ledge for OG. OG actually backing up, using the space to their advantage right now, letting the point tick up before the full engage. Now, Invisible Boundary going to be dropped here early on both sides. Tanuki holding on to the Galactic Ledge, and Meteor M still being held by Passimo. Waiting, Blaster Barrage into the back. Still just looking for Aether Glow. Now, gonna drop the Galactic Legend. Passimo countering in turn with the Meteor M. Passimo gets one, but so does Stays on the other side. Both Meteors striking, both teams down one, but losing the support significantly, I think, worse for Expo Leone. OG more sustained, but Demon's able to get onto Alex in the back. So this is still very even. Kraken Impact now gonna get used. You see Enzo Vast holding on to Agamotto, doesn't get it to opportunity to use it.
They just have to wait for the Omega Hurricane. Omega Hurricane out here. Gonna be hunting. Gonna find one. Etsu down. There's the bonus health as well. Damon putting so much damage here onto the point. That's all they need to get another. And I think Damon just surviving long enough has finally made the flip happen. And also, I mean, Passimo, we've given them credit before, but holy LeBron hitting the Meteor M there on the Tanuki and the Galactic Legend comes out. That was a crazy shot as well. I mean, just getting so much value there from mitigating the damage and getting the elimination is now Expo Leone finally with the flip, playing that really well. The ult economy, the ult leaping, working out perfectly for them.
OG, though, still in a pretty good spot. They got 2 fights left to take the round. So Expo Leone going to have to hold through 2 setups here on defense. I think Expo Leone don't lose
a great game so far.
Right now, getting absolutely pounded through the front, able to get healed back up, but space is given in turn. Enzo now diving in. Agamotto. Is the fall through going to be there? Expo Leone still holding on strong. Jake's dropping boundary in response. Etsu, though, is able to pluck Demon out of the sky, giving OG the 6v5 advantage. Everyone's still healthy. God of Mischief popped here by Ken. Visible boundary.
I don't know how to use Doctor Strange E sometimes.
Trying to even the tail, and instead it's Nocta getting picked off. OG surgically taking down Expo Leone. The Kraken Impact now coming in. And can Expo Leone hold on here right now? OG is looking very good on this attack, Vast.
I mean, there's just no damage. There's no damage left here. I mean, such a crucial picks early. It's just 2 strategies and Passimo versus the world. I mean, it's just the Vanguards. The strategists, they're trying to come back. Going for the Doctor Strange so they just get back early. But with the Meteor in there, they gotta get 1, they do. Passimo does it again.
Found Tanuki on the upper level. Expo Leone back onto the point. OG now getting forced back down 2. Somehow, someway, Expo Leone back in. Now in more control of the fight than not. OG trying to find a way back in. You're looking forever right now. Over and in, both teams trying out. It's Ken that goes down. That's rough for OG, down more in supports, but they get Andre in turn. Both teams now down to Loki. Is looking for on one side. The emergency Spider-Man swap Tanuki. Over and in, looking for Invisible Woman on the side. Can he finish it? She's so low, but no, can't quite finish it off. Saved by Passimo. Just playing defense on the other end. It's nothing but pandemonium right now, Vast.
Oh, the
yeah, this is a tough-ass game right here.
I mean, they're just down so many players. They're staggered. They need something. They need a Galactic Legend to get a mini, but they have the boundary. And I think this is just
came in with Star-Lord.
The boundary securing things for OG, perhaps.
Let me rip 4 bong rips while we watch some Marvel Rivals.
Like, anyone, touch, go on, go over touch, but OG, good on the
smoking cam.
In the end. A wild map 1.
Remember, follow my IG too, you guys. BIG. Oh, let me mute this. BIGH3AD. Follow my IG also, you guys. I'm actually going to minimize this while we wait for the next round. Let's just smoke. All right, turn off that screen. All right, cool. We're going to hit 4 bong rips again. 1, 2, 3, 4 bong rips. Back to back to back. And then we're gonna... That's why he...
Can't say whether they're playing or fighting. No, they're actually fighting. Really? Are you
Right, where's my torch? All right, let's get faded. I need to get high. Not high as shit yet. Ooh, this is gonna be 4 bong rips back to back to back to back to back. All right, ready? Got my infamous torch. This will be my ashtray. Oh no. Whoop, whoop, we're back. We're back. We're back. Ooh, my phone dropped and everything. Uh, uh, uh. Right, we'll see what map we're going to. Hell's Heaven next.
Maybe the coordination is not going to be the highest, and because of the strength of the choke is going to be very hard to get in. So I do think that, like, comparatively to many other map types in the ranked ladder, domination can be really, really tough and very swingy. And the same can sort of be said for here in the competitive play, more the professional in. But because these teams have such a greater coordination to actually use the flanks, use alternate angles to get in, to get back onto the point, Definitely a lot more back and forth, I would say, than your average ranked play.
A little better than Diamond slash GM. Okay, understand this one. ZP, here we go. Hell's Heaven is going to be map number 2. Ex Oblivione is going to be doing the picks and bans. We've seen them remove Groot almost every single map that I can remember them here on Rivals Fight Night. On the other side, Hella was banned out by OG Esports when I think Etsu has one of the best Hellas in EU. So let's see what comes to the table here for map number 2.
My assumption, Groot's getting banned again. I feel like if your team that bans Groot, you never stop banning.
Yeah, I
Groot.
fucking hate playing against Groot,
You continually
dude.
cull the forest map after map, and that's what we see to open things up here.
All right, is Adam going next? Are they trying to minimize the amount of Star-Lord play?
Well, I think
Gonna
also
lean
if you
into it?
remove Adam, it gives him the opportunity, because we know OG has liked playing Venom comps in the past, that if you remove Adam, it removes this, you know, that counter with the live stream and the soul bond, be like, oh, we're in a full dive, you can't survive the dive as easily. So exactly what they're gonna get rid of. The real question is, do they protect Hella or Winter Soldier? Because Hell's Heaven might as well be called Hella Heaven, honestly, because of how strong Hella is on this map as well.
Yeah.
Though obviously not as big on, you know, comparatively like Convergence or maybe, you know, some of the other maps. So I do think that like this is a very strong Hella map if they choose to protect, but I would be shocked if they just like, let's just lock in the Winter Soldier protect again. Jeff?
What?
Jeff, hey.
The throwaway.
Okay.
This feels like a throwaway protect.
Yeah,
but,
surely.
Yeah.
No, this is a pocket pick. Jeff comes out on point 3. They know what random map is going to jump up there. They got big plans. Thing on the other side is being protected. Ex Oblivione taking a bit more serious. Luna was banned out in game 1. Will they go back to the exact same strat for domination?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
This is a very strong Namor map, so.
Yeah, it's strong for Namor, and I think it's also the fact that if you're going to be running a Loki, also the fact is like that it's one of the absolute strongest Loki clones, probably the strongest Loki clone in the game, right? Even as good as Invisible Boundary is. So honestly, it makes sense, and the Hella's gonna get banned out again. So I think if you're OG, you didn't really feel the need to shift anything up, ban protect-wise, aside from, you know, throwing in the Jeff protect just for the heck of it.
I think
Hey,
they
never know.
have the Bucky edge, because we saw Nocta switching over to Psylocke. Psylocke a little bit easier to counter sometimes than Bucky. So I wonder if this is just some confidence coming from OG. They
Domination,
took
yeah.
map number 1, but it took them 3 rounds. This is Ex Oblivione's pick. We're going to Hell's Heaven on the mic tonight. We have the wonderful ZP at Tempo ZP on Twitter, and of course, Avast O. Take it away, gentlemen.
Yeah, the old Avast O with the underscore
Very,
at the end. Not to be
very
confused with the internet
sensual
security company.
O.
Yeah.
I know, definitely don't. I mean, they've been confused. They've sent me emails, be like, please, do you want to change your name? I'm like, no, I'll be
Did
keeping
they
it.
like vaguely threaten legal action, but not really, and you just like, you know, you held your ground?
They were like,
effectively?
they sent like a search optimization specialist at me, and they were like, hey, like, you really don't want to get in the way of our algorithm. I'm like, okay, like, I'll see you in the arena. Like, I'll see you in the arena, buddy. Like, let's duke it out. Jeff 1v1, but I think, I mean, the Jeff protect, I mean, definitely they just had to feeling confident there, because I just don't think we're gonna be seeing Jeff outside of like Jake's maybe with Jeff just to give the speed boost. Yep, that's exactly right. Thankfully they protected it, so you can see some Jeff speed boost bubbles out of the spawn.
You know, you ever think that's sad when you get Jeff in the locker room before the game? You just tell us like, what is your goal here? You're just like, yeah, you just shoot a few bubbles at people, and then we'll never use you again.
You essentially give them anabolic steroids to get out of the spawn in the initial voice. You just make you run really fast, like that guy that drinks all the serotonin. So immediately high ground control coming out from Ex Oblivione as well. So just making sure, and also with the storm pick here as well for Demon. I mean, which makes a lot of sense. This is not a very big map. You get a lot of value from the aura.
Unfortunately, though, Nocta got picked super early. OG, Ari with the advantage in the neutral. Tanuki, though, getting really low. Demon in hot pursuit. Tanuki, though, able to shake it. Nearly got 2-shot. Didn't quite happen. And now, Enzo laying in the haymakers directly in the Forever. Forever again, real low. The finishing damage not there yet. Tanuki, though, taking down Jake's. And Tanuki just crushing the backline right now, Avast.
I mean, just losing Nocta so early means that Tanuki gets to kind of like run free. I mean, not only just lose so much damage in general from losing the injure, but in particular when you're coming up against Star-Lord here, it's very hard to deal with that, because Storm is not going to be the best duelist into the Star-Lord. I mean, Storm, a little slow, Star-Lord, very fast. Can be moving around very quickly, can be hard to track. So now OG Esports with the first cap, already close to several ults. Looking to hold extremely aggressively, probably drop Tanuki on them with the bulwark.
They're looking for, you have the early thing engage here. Ex Oblivione looking for a way in. I mean, I think ideally they just wait a little bit to Mega Hurricane. They're nearly there. You just build ults in neutral is, I think, where they're at. OG, with more in their bank here already. Got a mischief gonna be used here. All taken though, not used here just yet. But here we go, Demon into the back. Omega Hurricane. This is gonna be Exoblivione's opening here. Got a mischief, backing it up. Clobbering time gonna be invested though in response by Enzo to slow down the engage, and it's Andre getting caught. Alex with the pick. Exoblivione down 1. Kraken Impact coming out same time. OG Esports down 1, but Galactic Legend in from Tanuki trying to finish out the fight here from the top. In response here is Pasua with the Meteor M into the backline. Exoblivione still in the fight. Invisible Boundary used a little bit later, but with 2 picks towards the end. OG finding a way through.
And their strat there was actually relatively unique. And once again, you talk about the power of Invisible Woman. They tried to go really aggressively, get into the back, drop the Invisible Boundary, and then force them to use their own before using the Force Fix to push them. For Jake, try to push everyone out so they could get value there from the Omega Hurricane. But unfortunately, it just wasn't timed properly. Just weren't able to get it. It's a very, very small window to work there. So OG Esports is having the much better ult economy for the longer fight. And now Exoblivione, I mean, we're approaching a last fight territory. They got to get on in.
Now, the question is for Snaze, do you save the Meteor M or just use it? You could just drop it into the doorway right now, 94%, and they get the pick into the neutral. The easy pick on the Forever, and the danger here at Vast is that if OG wins this fight cleanly, they just get to carry on their economy into the next round as Snaze finds another. Exoblivione down 2. They're going to burn what they have in their ult bank here. They keep this one alive. They open up with the Invisible Boundary. We now looking here, Nocta into the back, punished by Snaze, doesn't get much going. And OG, a very strong defense to finish it out.
Yeah, and this point, like we talked a bit about how just domination works in general, in particular Hell's Heaven, very hard to get back in. I mean, the chokes are really strong once you win the fights, and none of the strats that they were trying to use. I mean, Exoblivione, they tried to use something a little bit innovative. A lot of it was revolving around like, okay, can we get them out of the Invisible Boundary just to find a pick? Just didn't really come to fruition there. So because of that, their ult economy was just never as good. They were always down because of losing the first fight. So losing the first round, Exoblivione though, I don't think there's going to be... I think there's still a chance here to bring something to injury, especially for this point, because we're going to see a lot of Rocket Raccoon both sides bringing out the Rocket Raccoon here, because you want to have that team up, have the ability to drop the infinite grid, get the the infinite ammo, pretty much power up there, get a little bit of increased rate of fire for your Winter Soldier. So maybe a chance here for Exoblivione to bring it back.
Also,
Or just get some body armor.
Yeah, or just that. That's true as well.
Just a little bit of body armor courtesy of Rocket, you know, no big deal. But we're rolling on out and taking a look at the comps from both sides, and no Rocket, actually.
Oh, interesting. I thought they were. I guess, yeah, that's
no,
fair. They just give the rocket armor and the jump pack. So I thought they were going to do it because I've seen teams do it a lot, but that's fair. I mean, everyone loves the Invisible Woman instead. That's why you can't trust the spawn doors. It's like, oh, especially when you're dealing with like things like Jeff and Rocket, just you get a little bit of value early before the spawn doors open. Swap it up is Forever getting absolutely shot.
Yeah, he was getting shredded from all ends
Well
there.
played. Damn, I'm high as fuck right now. Hold on, let me choose my bow
punishes
color.
Demon, who tried to come in from the back. And just like that, it is a super quick fight in the neutral
stressful day today.
for OG, and Enzo just gets to
Not really
casually
stressful.
walk forward.
So stupid
Quick
today.
control
More.
here for OG.
And Exoblivione looking a little shell-shocked, honestly, because they get to the point Forever takes an incredible amount of damage. They have to use some cooldowns early, the Guardian Shield, etc., just to protect them. And then Enzo just goes to the backline, drops the clobbering time, finds 2, finds 3. Immediately, they clean up the point. So Exoblivione, I mean, moving a little sluggish here, ZP. Not capitalizing, not able to find the aggression they need.
They're so behind in economy right now. Is the other.
Oh, I forgot to get coffee filter today. Fuck.
Just to set the stage here, but they
Damn
might
it.
lose one already as Tanuki getting real close to getting.
Yeah, but I wish
picked
I
here
could
in
watch
the
this
back.
live, dude.
Instead though, gonna shift back around. Galactic Legend being held in the tank here so far. Galactic Legend ready for both sides at this point.
Like
Demon
live,
gonna be
like
the first one to
in-game,
pop it.
in-game.
In the back line, takes down Alex. A massive early pick with the Galactic Legend. We'll see if they get a little bit more. Andre able to take down Snaze, and very nice engage here from Exoblivione at best.
I hate playing
Honestly,
against
that
the
really
Star-Lord
shouldn't have happened.
sometimes.
I mean, they knew they were up on
Yeah,
high
I mean,
ground.
X
They
got
knew they
it.
were coming up from
Or
there, and they
XO.
dropped the Galactic Legend. I guess they were trying to play it a little cutesy, perhaps. Like, oh, maybe we'll drop the regeneration.
I kind of
domain,
hate
we'll just have
domination.
Luke
So I like
tank and do
convoys
that.
sometimes more.
But
It's a
instead,
more
losing
like
Alex so early, as you see.
more teamwork in
We're gonna
convoys.
see
I
a
like
little
this.
Domination
portal
is
play, little
just
portal play to come out of here for OG Esports.
who could get the most
Test.
kills. Like
Also,
you
the
can't be
picture
doing
picture,
that
this
in
is
convoy.
Good production
Look
tech.
at that.
I love it.
Yeah, look at
Like
that.
convoy, you can have a few bad
All
plays,
right,
but
so
as
you
long
see
as you're
portal
working
coming
as a
on in.
team, you can win that shit
Quick
still.
engage here from OG. Exoblivione.
As long as you know when to
really
use
this
your
fight.
ults and shit.
Nocta, hang on to the back. Meteor M gonna be used. Kraken impact done in response. Nocta just drops into middle. Now going to the back, looking for his counterpart. Winter Soldier on the
See,
left
you can't
side.
do that with
Meanwhile, though,
domination.
It's just 2 quick picks here from OG. Invisible Boundary helping secure it all, and just like that, Avast, they're back. They got control once more.
I mean, portals. They're thinking with portals. Get up on the high ground immediately, take them off the high ground, have the meteor in, knowing that Jake's gonna have the invisible boundary, getting one, and that's just a well-played recontest from OG Esports. XFL just not able to rotate in time, not able to keep themselves up through those ults, and now they're in a situation where like, okay, time to come back to the point. We don't have any portals.
Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna have to go back in. Hope Forever gets a good clobbering time to set things up. Tanuki right now. Hang on to Galactic Legend. Both Star-Lords being pretty aggressive at popping it early into the fight. Forever, meanwhile, going in, looking for the proper opportunity to press Q, get this party started. Drops a clobbering time, gonna get the invisible boundary dropped in response from OG. Both teams still at a full 6-on-6. Andre dropping invisible boundary for Ex-Oblivione in turn. Agamotto, though, gonna be used here by Enzo, and it's full cleanup afterwards. A perfectly timed eye. Demon dropping Galactic Legend later into the fight, but this is rough. Now, I'm not even sure they get a full attempt here.
I mean, they could probably portal. They're gonna have to try to portal here for Passive. That's exactly what they're gonna do. I don't know if they can make it in time even. I just don't think it's gonna be possible.
I don't think this portal's get it. 98, 99, and no, that is OG taking the second map.
Yeah.
Flying through it here. A much more dominant performance on
the best
map
out of
2,
3?
and
Or best out of 5?
You know, they brought OG Esports to the limit and defeated them back on Rivals Fight Night number 2, but OG Esports proving that they can learn from past mistakes and might be looking at the 3-0 here.
I mean, at this rate, the flexibility there for OG coming through yet again. Enzo, very clutch swap onto the Doctor Strange for the recontest, and getting the humongous Eye of Agamotto as well for that fight, really that last fight. I mean, it was beyond the eye. It was like both eyes, the face, the body. I mean, it was everything. Like literally, that was a huge Eye of Agamotto. Make sure they clean up. And
I hate when people play meta.
Compared to what we saw them previously, right? When they debuted, they looked really, really good there in our previous Rivals Fight Night. It doesn't seem like that flexibility is working for them here when they're playing versus OG. It seems like OG just looking far better across the board, across every role.
Ken is looking like a monster on Loki. I was looking at the numbers here. 10,000 damage to around 4,000. So 6K damage difference, and that's coming from your strategist. That is going to help OG Esports take a quick 2-0 lead. Good stuff and a great return after getting knocked off the point. They were instantly back on. Got a ton of views.
Great now.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights. And Avast, I feel like we could be looking at a 3-0. I don't expect domination to be game number 3. Remember, here at Rivals Fight Night, it's 3 to the next round.
I would be a little shocked if they pick domination again. If so, maybe they're trying. I mean, maybe they're doing a quick clock in, clock out sort of day, perhaps. Like, I don't know. They're just trying to speed shift it, but I don't think that's going to be likely to do domination for a third time. If they do, that is pretty interesting, I'd say. I mean, they must really believe in their domination for Ex-Oblivione. I bet surely it's going to be a convergence or a convoy map that comes up next. Maybe somebody to swap up, try to play some Hela or things like that. Like, it just depends, but it surely can't be a domination again, because the 3-0 is definitely in the air. It's wafting towards my nose right now at the current trajectory.
ZP, the chat is ready. They're asking, is VP ready to play? Well, Virtus Pro is actually on a plane right now. Finzi watching from the sky, 30,000 feet in the air. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Thanks for being in the chat. Also, Tailspin, the OG content maker from Overwatch when it first came out in beta, is in the chat challenging ZP to play Path of Exiles too. But let's take a look at the highlights here. Demon trying to do what he can at the end of this one, was able to get that first pick on the Invisible Woman. That turned the team fight for Ex-Oblivione. They score a little bit, and then the rest of this is OG ZP.
Yeah, and I think a key difference from map 2 to map 1 is that OG just played way more secure. They gave up way less picks in the neutral. The ult trading was even better, and overall, they were still getting good picks onto Ex-Oblivione, right? Whether it be first picks on the Demon at times, first picks onto the backline and Jake's. It felt like they learned and adapted from map to map, and Ex-Oblivione just kind of came in with the same, which is why
the next game starts.
was not as close as map 1.
Vast, I'm looking at the chat, and esports, we're always known for being able to look at numbers at the end of the game and call somebody out. Nocta is playing on a damage dealer, a duelist. He is getting 0 final blows on Winter Soldier. Are we worried if we're ex-Oblivione, or is that a team issue, not just an individual having struggled?
I would probably say when you look at the, because it was pretty, I mean, it was a 2-0 domination there, right? And like, yes, that is that is definitely a pretty rough scoreline. But overall, I mean, they were kind of blown out of the water here, right? I mean, you just look at the overall stat difference. You saw the fights themselves, like they just didn't win any fights. And you could argue like, okay, yeah, that's where your duelists come in. They should be getting those final hits. But if everyone's falling over entirely, then not much is going to happen. You can't be losing strategists early. You can't be losing duelists early.
Oh,
I
we're
will
about
say,
to
like,
ban
when you see the
Loki.
difference
This map, I
comparatively,
will
like,
ban
you know,
Loki.
Tanuki,
Motherfuckers annoying this map.
Really, I mean, Etsu, just how much damage they are doing.
There's a little choke point
That
too.
is a little worrisome for ex-Oblivione, because we know those duelist players. We've seen
You
them
just
play
put
well. They
slam
played well,
zone.
pretty well. This map, it was much closer for a map there.
Well,
right?
finally
so I
a
do think that's something
convoy.
that can't be happening. You can't be getting 0 final limbs
Right.
on Winter Soldier, especially because your whole, you know, kit revolves around getting final limbs, in particular your Kraken Impact and ult. So maybe something went wrong there. I think it's just like a, you know, maybe an underperformance for the map, and hopefully they bounce back for the next.
I think it was just Demon stealing all the final blows with a little spritz, you know? I'm that guy. You know you are too, chat. Let's jump into this game, though. We're going to the path. Yggdrasil path has been one of our favorites to watch, and honestly, ZP, you could see full holds or you could see hour-long matches on this map. Expectations as we see the rematch here, Rivals Fight Night, OG Esports on Match Point.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned full holds, because that was what happened the last time these two teams played in Rivals Fight Night, where ex-Oblivione looked incredibly good on the path. They were able to get the first point hold, and it was one of those, oh wow, ex-Oblivione got hands moments, and you know, making that series a really close series. Now, is anything gonna change ban-wise here? We'll have to see. I think for ex-Oblivione, still probably going to be leading with the group ban, but I'm kind of with the Vast mentioning the idea is like, okay, maybe you protect the Hela. If you're OG, on the other hand, you could go a step ahead and wait a second. Okay, it's ex-Oblivione banning the Warlock.
We might have it swapped. If this is a Groot, I just have a feeling we're swapped.
It is a possibility,
Maybe, but
yes.
but also there's a chance that if they've been prioritizing the star, and you're right,
This is gonna be a bore. I hate it when they always
banned, which makes a lot of sense. You called. I was about to jump into like, oh, actually, it's because they want to remove the team up for OGs, rather for ex-Oblivione, but no, it's
Protect the Hela.
Does make a lot of sense.
Do it.
It only took us
Protect
4
Hela.
weeks, but I know these guys bans and protects like the back.
This would be a hella map.
ready,
If there-
ZP?
This would be a hella map, by the way. Like ZP, I think you're definitely calling it out. Like if they're, I would love to see a hella.
What?
Okay.
None needed.
Sure.
Okay.
You know what? We're willing to play anything, they say. And
Yeah.
Go ahead, Z.
I think the idea for that is just, again, it's we're not going to give you an idea of what we're actually going to play strategy-wise by tipping it with a protect when that happens. It's not like the teams aren't just like randomly messing up and not using the protect. Like it's an information like hiding technique, if anything. But it's
Jeff
an interesting
is
one.
the strongest use of the protect, though. I would say always protect the Jeff versus no protect at all.
Yeah, very Sun Tzu coded here for both teams. Just like, don't let them know your next move to have a strategy, and you know that's great for them because I don't know what they're gonna be doing with Hela being banned though from OG Esports. I mean, this is a map.
Damn, I'm so fucking lit right now.
Really long flanks. You can use like the bird form to just like get up to the high ground, get out. Loki.
Yeah, I think we saw the Adam Hela ban all 3 games in a row. On the other side, Luna not going to get canceled out. Instead, they're going to target the Loki. I kind of like this thinking here. Get rid of one of their best players. Ken has been an issue so far as OG is up 2-0. We're going to the path with ZP and Avast.
Yeah, and Avast, I mean, the fact that they got rid of Loki, I mean, it means both teams likely going to be running Luna the entire way through, but also, I think, especially on defense, Namor's going to come out in force. It's been a whale-less day so far, but the gates of the ocean been opened up.
True, it's finally time. I want to see the whales come out. I want a whale spot. Here on the Z path of Yggdrasil. You like that one? Do you like the Z path of Yggdrasil?
I wasn't expecting it, but I should have. I absolutely should have.
I mean, you know, technically I'm moving the map name around just, but it's, you know, you gotta force it in there somewhere. But definitely Namor, I think, is a good call here, right? Namor's really, really strong. We've seen really incredible flanks, in particular on the first point, for when you're the offense, setting up Namor, using the blessings of the deep to just get up onto the high ground, put 2 monsters spawn down, focus fire 1 with the right click, and that likely seems to be the case here yet again for these teams who I think are probably going to be playing Namor. Though Tanuki is staying on the Jeff, and we're going to see some DPS Jeff here, ZP.
That's right. I mean, you think about Tanuki normally on Duelist, but sometimes you just go,
he does do a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage, and he is very mobile. So, I mean, it could work. Okay, immediately frozen by the absolute zero. And it left him alone.
And he's back. He's back. He's poking
Yeah,
around.
he's actually playing
DPS
Jeff.
We'll see how long this is effective, but for now,
DPS
just
Jeff, though.
showing that he can deal with the other undersea creatures right now. It's actually Jeff's domain. And he's dead.
I mean, Namor is the Lord of the Seas, right? So, I mean, Namor said, okay, actually, this is my domain, so get out of there. And there's going to be the pick, the Duelist Jeff not paying dividends currently, as Tanuki look like they're going to steal with it. They're stick with it as Nocta just controls the high ground here.
Yeah, I mean, sticking with the Jeff, we'll see how it goes. I mean, maybe it's just for the Devourer, trying to get some value of that towards the end. I don't know. It's interesting times we live in, but for now, Explodione not giving up
I like Jeff. I like a
anything
Jeff play.
on the defense. OG losing stays early, not able to find the pick. Invisible boundary dropped by Ken, but it wasn't in time to save Snays. And for now, if you're Explodione, you're pretty happy with this Avast. You can just hold back a little bit. Everyone's still plenty healthy. You got a nearly full ult bank to support it forever. Just casually going to move forward while Snays is gone.
There's going to be the clobbering time coming out in return. Fate of Both Worlds is available, is out, keeping everyone up, as it's just going to be a bit of a brawl here on the point. Looking for the picks, waiting, trying to get past the card here, set up the medium, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Trying to find one, can they?
Jeff's going to eat him. He's going to eat him.
Oh, I thought he shot the wrong Luna.
Puckett just had to come in. Jeff's ult.
I mean, he could. I mean, he could. There is an area they can throw. They can't the map. It is theoretically possible.
I mean, that would be the break, right? And he's going for it, Jeff. Did he get anyone? He's moving.
He does.
He's moving. He's got two. He got the entire front line. He's taking him. He's taking him off the map. Jeff, off the top rope into the depths of Asgard, and that actually could be enough to get the first point.
I mean, Demon's gonna go Doctor Strange here for the recontest. So they're gonna be able to come back in here with the clobbering time. They're relatively close to this, but they gotta get out. They have to make sure to get the touch. They are gonna finally make it out. They have to make sure not to get caught in the clobbering time, but they caught here.
The clobbering time comes in. However, Demon's able to take down Enzo. This recontest still not bad right now for Explodione. They lose Jakes though. Alex catching Jakes in the back line. Snays with another. Demon though into the back on the Etsu. Still very winnable here for Explodione. Snays though hunting down the strategist. Gets rid of Andre. And it just Snays ripping up the side here. Is that going to be enough for OG to get the first point? They are running out of time. Only a minute left. But Explodione also running out of players on the points.
It is a slow cleanup, but I think this is definitely going to be a cleanup there. I mean, the split, the isolation there onto the back line was all they needed, and it was a good recontest, but just not enough. They needed to have somebody else come out there. They had to get like a pick. As OG Esports going to continue on forward with, I mean, the Jeff is staying. It's 75% to another eat here. I mean, I just can't believe it. I mean, I don't know. I can't remember. I guess there is some areas you can definitely still take them, but also you can just use like a more consistent, like using the Jeff ult to just like kidnap, take one or two of the enemy team to your back line, just finish them off very early as absolute zero again on Jeff. Tanuki. I mean, Jeff is just, I mean, just look at him. Look at this guy. He's being so annoyed here. Tanuki on the Jeff.
I mean, this is a little bit ridiculous, but hey, I am all here for it. Demon, though, really early pick onto Etsu. Gonna put this attack from OG in a tougher spot, but Andre dropping Fate of Both Worlds. Here we go. Jeff, are you hungry? What are you feeling right now? The whale comes in. Jeff's not feeling too hungry about that. Snays gets getting taken down, and you have two down for OG. He might go for a reset here rather than throwing good money after bad, but they're getting staggered on top of it. Enzo getting taken down as Tanuki right now. Setting up for the big Jeff flank.
Play the Jaws theme. Play the Jaws theme. Donna. I mean, just looking for it. They know. Okay, no, he's still not going to pop it just yet. But keeping the presence on him. Trying to poke in the backline. I mean, doing a decent amount of damage there to Strategist. Is they're going to get a pick. Nocta goes down.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff helped set up the pick. The Jeff was protected. Perhaps not so much a meme. Invisible boundary dropped here by Explodione. Etsu, cracking impact ready. Here comes Jeff.
Oh, there's four!
He's seeing everything. He's 100.
He's doing it. Oh, he's doing it.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that's you can. There is an area. There is an area on the map where you can get it. I mean, the Tanuki Jeff duelist pick has been working out here pretty good. I mean, they're still gonna have another fight though because the spawns are relatively close. Though Nocta gets
I love
found
it.
early by Enzo. So that,
I love a Jeff
reduces
duelist
the
on my
ability for
team, but I
Expo Leone to
fucking
fight
hate
pretty-
going
I mean, that's
against.
pretty
Oh,
much
what
an
the fuck
incredible
is
amount of
going?
damage. All they really have to worry about now is cracking impact.
See if Expo Leone can get out of here to that point. They do not. OG off Jeff eating at the buffet. Avast just walk forward, get the second point. The Jeff Protect was real. We doubted.
I mean, we truly doubted. I mean, Jeff always has been a pick where you can do a decent amount of damage. You're extremely mobile, but typically you prefer having a little bit of extra, just like, you know, finishing a limb potential, having some more opportunity with just overall utility. But I mean, Jeff does provide that. I mean, very mobile, like gives bubbles. As Demon getting pressured off here on the flank. Not a lot in the bank, but very close for Expo Leone to have another 4 ults here. So this is their chance, ZP. They need to stop them right here, ideally on this choke, and get their ult bank up.
Their spirit has not been crushed by the Jeff play. Snaves though, open up, Meteor M.
I hate when they do
Nothing
that.
coming off
Locked
that.
by the blessings of the deep.
Whale, meanwhile, gonna be thrown into the mix. Demon getting Alex right off the back of it. Expo Leone up 1. Clobbering time dropped by Enzo. The stems some of the push forward here. OG though still in a rougher spot. Enzo unable to get away. So this is gonna be more of a reset for OG.
Okay, and this is also where Tanuki has the eat here again. And this is where it's a lot harder to take someone off the map. You got a little bit more distance to cover. So I imagine they're gonna use this. I mean, they could, they're still choked. Where's the chance? I mean, this is the play here for OG. They're just looking to set up here. Jeff waiting, Tanuki waiting.
You know, death approaches. Here we go. Looking for it one more time. Who's gonna
That's
be
a
in
zero,
it?
man.
No one. That's a sad Jeff. Is what
That's
we
an
got there.
extremely sad Jeff. And there's going to be the pick there on it. The invisible boundary does get used, but for Expo Leone, this is fine. They've traded. However, they are a little bit further away from the spawns there than OG Esports, who gets to come back in with a Kraken impact.
Etsu looking for a resets. Now you have to earn those resets when you don't have Loki in the game. As it turns out, it's not free. Meteor M though, off and ready, takes down Alex. Both teams down to support. Expo Leone doing a great job of burning time off the clock here so far. Clobbering time getting dropped here by Forever. Forever though might give his life for it. Can't get away. Clobbering time or no. Tanuki on the punish. Now on the other sea-based hero and more. Down by Demon, but not before getting some decent damage done in turn. Expo Leone still on the back foot, getting forced back. And it's just OG now, Avast walking forward.
I mean, with the embattled leap, just making sure the and the Yancey Street charge, making sure the immobilization comes out there, just late pick there on the Demon. I mean, and also, I mean, is this the first fully aquatic player with Tanuki? Just a did they have kills?
I think that's what we're seeing. I mean, it's clearly an aquatic focus. You cannot deny the reality being thrown in our faces right now. But here comes Enzo. OG. 10 seconds left in the time to finish this one out. Dropping the clobbering time. His fall through going to be there onto Magneto. Doesn't really look like it. Meanwhile, Etsu, though, was able to get Nocta into the back. Alex, Fate of Both Worlds. Coming on in. OG trying to push the advantage. 1 up right now. Fate of Both Worlds down the other side. Whale getting dropped into the back. Etsu getting 1, now 2. As Etsu just walking forward. Kraken impact after Kraken impact. And that Avast may be enough for OG to finish this one out.
And just having the Hornet Proteus plus the Kraken impact at the same time, no strategist ult, knocks down the players, Kraken impact to put the culling effect, get the immediate finishes. It's exactly what you want to see if you're OG Esports. Gets the full cap there. A bit of a tortured path here on Yggdrasil's path, but hard map to complete.
Let's still went into
Sometimes very
overtime.
hard map to complete. And I mean, running Duelist Jeff for the first 2 points. So playing a very interesting way to do it. And it looked pretty good, honestly. I mean, they definitely knew what they were doing. I think at the there's not really as much room for Tanuki to maneuver. They were saving the bulwarks. They were saving the more blessing the deep to bubble just to get above it. So it's a lot harder. But great full cap there for OG Esports.
Do you think that's rough on VOD review? Should Expo Leone lose this map and you go back, it's like, all right, Jeff got hands. Like, is that a fun VOD review at that point?
I mean, I think at that point, you have to remark that it was working. I was keeping pressure onto the back line. They were looking them. They were even using like things like the absolute zero. They're using cooldowns on the Jeff, unable to finish. And it, won 2 points, multiple points for OG Esports. So I think it's it feels bad, but also you have to like give some credit there to just the value of Jeff. And I doubt Expo Leone are going to be doing anything in return of a similar nature. They'll probably be keeping a pretty standard composition. Maybe they just get some of the rocket packs here, some of the armor, some of the jet packs from Andreko. But I imagine it's gonna be more of the same. You could see a Hawkeye. I wouldn't be opposed to a Hawkeye. It's a very big, very long map, but I doubt it's going to stay. Yeah, it's not.
All right, so now we get a look at the Exoblivione offense where, it's not, never mind. I was going to say, it's like, the Scarlet Witch, that would also be unexpected, but
can't trust it.
Happening.
Can't trust the spawn doors.
Some things never change, but also Forever is just getting crunched early on. Is able to back out in time, but nearly got bursted. Bionic Hook coming on in. Demon nearly down for it, getting very, very low in turn, but instead the isolation on the pass flow. The strategist line of Exoblivione doing a great job keeping Forever up into Demon, into Passimo, off of some really good focus fire attempts by OG. Now, though, we've hit the crux of the choke point here. One of the harder areas to get through here so far.
Love to get that. They're trying to do it again. Every time the NC3 charge again.
Oh, one shot.
They just... And Tanuki takes down...
Oh, he was one shot.
And it's just Namor.
I fucking hate Namor flank, dude.
Having so much survivability.
Especially having a Luna too. You throw all 3 turns at one shot, you can fucking kill the back line.
Very, very rough. But first attempt right now, gone for Exoblivione. Now, looking for a way back in Forever. Back in onto the point. Enzo, meanwhile, going to answer with the clobbering time. Etsu following the clobbering time up with the Kraken impact. No resets here just yet, though. In fact, they lose Snaze. Snaze goes a little bit forward to help. Instead, gets focused down in turn. 2 up now is Exoblivione. Nice opening to the fight here. Demon finding Ken towards the
see, like right there. Don't get backline. Oh, no, he did. Oh, see? Fucking shit's annoying.
I mean, they need to get rid of Tanuki. They finally do. The clobbering time going to be invested there for Enzo as well. I mean, a little bit of an over-investment, all things considered. They did get some late picks, but here, I mean, there's going to be walking on forward using the clobbering time of their own. And I think you talked earlier in the map about, okay, we need to see more from Demon. We need to see more from Nocta. I mean, Demon's pretty consistent, to be fair, but like, Nocta having a much better map. Demon as well, still looking really, really good. The duel is for Exoblivione, just opening up there. As I think there's going to be cap. I mean, even if they try to contest, they won't have any tanks. I mean, they can go for it, but they have to be really worried you're going to lose someone there on the entry. But looks like Enzo maybe wants to go for it.
Yeah, they just drop on down. Enzo, though, might just get bursted for it. But no, Ken's right there, invisible boundary. That's enough for OG Esports to get into the fight. However, Passimo, early Meteor M, could drop it with 1 Meteor. Looking, doesn't land it. OG still at a full 6. Horn,
oh my.
Massive Horn. Oh. But on the same note, OG hasn't fully evicted Exoblivione here just yet. Instead, both teams desperately wounded. Exoblivione extending here with the Luna ult, but Andre goes down. And Avast, it's enough for OG to get back onto the point.
I mean, that is just the worst possible situation. And look at the stagger. The stagger onto Passimo as well. I mean, that's the backbreaker. That's Bane taking Batman in the sewers.
I hate when they do that, those staggers.
That's just disastrous. It's just disastrous there. They're going to have to do their own Rise of the Rise of the Dark Knight. They're going to have to be in the pit doing push-ups and stuff. Like, there's just no way, because like not capping it there with Enzo staying alive, they get the early boundary out too, and they just the Hornet Proteus with everyone there on the point.
Gotta wear a hat today, my hair is everywhere.
The offense chance there is Exoblivione. They're having to come back in. They're gonna have the Kraken impact, but there's still good ults up for OG Esports.
Again, kind of a hard mode, Kraken impact. Snazo wants to end it here now, opening up with the Meteor M. It's huge! Gets 2, the combination with the clobbering time. Ooh. However, it's too decisive, Avast. It leaves time on the clock for Exoblivione to get 1 more fight.
And you're actually, I mean, you're 100% right, because not only was that so fast, now Demon still holds on to the Kraken impact. They're close to a Hornet Proteus, and there's no strategy for OG Esports here. So winning that quickly gives Exoblivione 1 chance, a small window here to open it up, and Demon, it all has to be on him.
All right, final attempt, 4.8 for Exoblivione. The money match on the line. OG looking to get there for the first time. We'll see if they have it in them here. Exoblivione, though, looking to stay alive. Final opportunity here on the path. Point A in progress. Etsu opens things up. Kraken impact, Demon on the same side. Both Winter Soldiers looking. Will there be any resets? Nocta takes down Tanuki. Exoblivione, a little bit of life here, but they lose down 2.
Etsu's not dying.
Nice and healthy, stays there. Look at Jake's, and it's looking like OG Esports will be in to the money match versus LG right after this. A strong first point hold on the path, and what a reverse.
OG versus LG next. Or it's Shroud-X versus Shikigami.
Bane has done his work to it, because that was And it not only just an incredible hold there, an incredible retest for OG Esports,
All right.
but that final fight, they
We
split
can
so
listen
effectively.
live
They have the
myself.
spawns up from Tanuki
Oh,
behind them.
girl.
That Ex Oblivione, they just put so much pressure on Demon to where they can't go. They can't go first with the Kraken impact. Then they lose a pick. You see Etsu get an incredible hook, get an incredible find there off the Kraken impact as well. And I mean, it was just over. It was over at that point. They just weren't able to go fast enough. And OG Esports, there's a reason they're Mr. Consistent, and they look consistently amazing throughout this series.
Yeah, and I mean, look, this is a team that is number 2 in Europe by most people's estimation, certainly by the invitational results. They got shocked by Ex Oblivione a few weeks back. That's why we need to do the rematch, because, you know, the OG's overall performance mandated they needed another shot at it. But we couldn't bring OG back without bringing back Ex Oblivione, who beat him last time. But this time around, Vast, they get the revenge. They look improved, and honestly, even over the course of this match, they adapted and got even better when the first map looked like it was going to be closer than it really was.
Yeah, it's super warm. And it's very
Yeah, OG Esports, I mean, they're showing that they're the pedigree. They have a very, very strong pedigree of consistency. And, you know, they might not be the best team in Europe. They're still obviously, along with everyone else, fighting to just come ahead of, you know, Virtus Pro. But they are doing stuff like this. We'll put out Tanuki on the Jeff. And I mean, just the impact was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, this is where we got to bring back in Puckett. Puckett, I know you had to be losing your mind where it's like, wait, the Jeff is real? And then Jeff eats 4 people. The Jeff was very real.
Yeah, you guys thought it was a joke. I was like, no, he's...
help get that vehicle to its destination. I don't enjoy my time with the Richards lately. At least when Master Franklin anyone willing to help? I appreciate you. I need assistance.
I'm so lit.
And this is why I chose.
Oh, hold up. Get to see my baby niece.
We're back, right, Tipico? You earned it. Ooh, a touch of healing. Don't let us down, Herbie. I promise. Just another sucker with suckers. Time to go nuts. Get that vehicle moving again. This place is where gather around. We can help you achieve your directive, darling. Raises me to be helpful. You're halfway there. Keep going. We can't afford to slow down. Shake it up. The knuckle spike is coming. Almost there. Don't turn back now. Breathe. You're going. Any more like a blood pressure? Need some help. Sorry about your
Damn, where? Oh, what the fuck? How do I have 3 healers behind me but no heals? What the fuck?
I am ready to show. Found it?
That was fucking crazy right there. They only got 1 healer. We got 3 fucking healers, dude. I'm about to play someone in the air. Hold up.
Too fast for you. You're going. Ooh, a touch of we don't have to fight alone. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
We all know they felt that, man.
to put on a show. It's the crowd itself. Friends, I appreciate you. We can help you achieve it. So close. This is your big chance. Shake it up. I found what's happening now. Turn around, quick.
Assemble!
Have to fight alone. Ooh, a touch of healing.
Oh, did you see that?
I'm not done with this fight yet.
Oh, and about 4 more minutes after this game.
Get that vehicle moving again. Somehow I am first. Friends, gather around. Oh, I love a shield.
We're going to Avenger Tower?
Another epic victory. Big win.
All right, 1 more minute. Let's start one more game.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Eat nuts and kick butts.
Yeah, I can play the thing.
When you got one like me. Family always comes first, even when it's Johnny.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Game's about to start.
Hurts.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Your powers are mine.
Enemy. Perfect.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. You get a rabbit. You get a rabbit. You get a wax.
Wasn't very nice. Benji's back, baby.
No. Alright, game is about to start. Alright, let's watch this shit.
Unless there's a Groot in
Hell's Heaven
Oh, yeah, they do play
domination.
Groot. They do also play Groot as well.
Yeah, but
Ex Oblivione making sure we didn't see a Groot at all earlier tonight. Sorry. So keep going at ZP. Theory
Yeah,
craft me.
no, I think what that means here is that it could be a Groot versus Groot thing, because I don't think either of these two teams really shies away from playing the Groot. I think that, you think back to the last series where Ex Oblivione was like, no Groot, not at all. If teams feel relatively even, they won't use a ban on it. They're more willing to play it. It might create some havoc if you did want to play a Hela, but you can still play a Hela when a Groot is on the field. It's not a deal breaker. So I think just in the frontline matchup alone here, based on how the teams play Vanguards, we will see a pretty different shift in tempo in the series. Unless, on the other hand, we see OG go, actually, no, we're going to ban the Groot and we'll take it away. But I don't know if that'll be the case.
Is the prize $1,000 each or 1,000 split? Scolius, do you think I'm rich, bro? It's 1,000 for the team, homie. It's coming out of our pockets.
We're all donating the plasma. We're donating the plasma for this. They fund the prize pool, of course.
Let's be honest here, family. We're just creating the competition for you guys to enjoy it. We got games loading up here in just a moment. We're gonna have our bans and protects, and then we'll be getting into this. ZP, though, can you give us an update from your ranked games? What has been the best and worst lineup you've played with?
I mean, honestly, the worst lineup would basically be any time where everyone goes that strategists and vanguards are not required. Simply go full duelist, and eventually what happens in those setups is that any all duelist lineup will always have a Black Widow on your team, because it's like someone's protest pick of going like, we're going all duelist. Well, I'm gonna be going Black Widow. Let's see how it goes. And the Black Widow plus 5 other duelist compositions have maybe about a 0% win rate for me, unfortunately. Maybe someone will find a way to play it effectively, but it has not been in my pub games, that's for sure.
Have you won a game, though, with 4 duelists and 2 strategists? Because I pulled it off in Diamond last night.
I have not, but I think it's possible. You just need the other team to be more tilted than your team. It is possible.
Hawkeye was the key. If you could get a pick on one of their strategists, you had a chance. All right, back to the pro strat. You're not going to see any nerdiness or insaneness, I assume, in this matchup, unless Tanuki gets freaky. We've already seen a sneaky Jeff eating people from behind, throwing them off the map. Avast, is there any other character that is maybe off meta that you would like to see somebody take a chance on?
It's tough. I mean,
I wanna
think
see an Iron
overall, we've
Fist.
seen some teams do some really interesting things with Black Widow, actually, where you have Black Widow use like Doctor Strange portal to peek behind them in the first fight, or maybe even just like entrust that your Black Widow will, especially if you have someone like level 1 Crook who likes to play Mantis, give some allied inspiration, give some of the damage boost there, try to get some early picks. It's possible. Could also do kind of a similar thing with Hawkeye. So those are two picks where you can see some pocket strategies come out on the map.
Iron
Since
Fist,
our first map is
Black
relatively
Panther, I
LG,
wanna see that shit.
ideally, if anything, if you're gonna play somebody that's like more off meta, it'd be like Squirrel Girl, right?
Yeah, or Squirrel Girl.
Is LG immediately removing the
Wolverine, all right, all right.
Yeah.
Hello?
We're not gonna see Hella.
All right,
today.
Hella
We're not gonna see
is
Hella.
gone. Sorry for you. Unfortunately, ZP,
Bucky.
your main has been removed, but the Bucky's protected. so
Okay, we're gonna hear
we're gonna see
again.
Etsu playing the Winter Soldier
Ooh,
on one side
no
of the
more.
arena, but Naga is definitely gonna be playing no more.
Ban Luna?
unless
What? No, you're gonna keep
Luna
Luna.
gets banned, right?
I
Ban
mean, I
Loki,
think-
yeah, on this map. I will ban
Yeah,
Loki.
even if
Fucking
Loki
hate
gets banned,
that fool.
I think Naga is good enough on the more that it still might be.
Damn, yep.
They're at least going to take part of that away, which is kind of the problem when you really want to run a Namor comp. Is that the reality is that you cannot protect both Namor and Luna, so you will be getting a nerfed comp. And for OG, they said we want AM's destroyed Hela. We don't want to deal with it. We don't really want to play Hell that much ourselves, so we'll take the lesser of the two evils, which is a nerfed Naga, if you decide to run the Namor in the first place.
Here we go. Hell's Heaven. First domination will be map number 1. We've got a Bucky protected with no Lokis.
There's gonna be a rocket.
As usual here.
Let me guess, with a Bucky, you're gonna see a rocket and a Sue Storm, Invisible Woman for sure.
Avast, we'll see what is in
For your
store here,
tanks,
but
you're
of
gonna
course,
see a
the difference is
Magneto and a
we're calling from the
Strange.
beginning here is that
For your
they're really
duelists, you're gonna
different,
see
I
a
believe, on the
Bucky,
ban word, and,
Namor,
Groot wasn't banned.
Star-Lord.
We'll see just how that impacts things here.
Maybe
and
a
also,
Star-Lord.
the question mark of, you've protected Namor, but you still run it after the Luna ban.
Yep.
I suppose.
Called it.
we'll
Groot.
see here,
Oh, I
but,
forgot about
again,
that.
Groot's on both sides, both
Oh wow, they
teams
didn't push change.
feeling the forest, Avast.
Almost got it
I mean,
right.
with Groot being on the field here, I mean, it's just kind of a must-play tank, especially on a lot of these domination.
Oh
maps.
shit, he's playing
Especially
Jeff.
So strong, you get so much value from the Thornlash walls and just the walls in general.
Oh, I was about to say.
Bubble tech, classic little Jeff behavior. We're not going to be seeing any more duelist Jeff coming out. And more than likely, we talked about like, oh, do we still play Namor?
Oh, they're
I think
playing
it's
Adam on that
you know,
side. I
it's
guess
still the star
OG, but they're
right?
playing
It's still
Adam
gonna
on
be
that
good.
one.
Still going to be played a lot here. The mobility for the options to get around behind shields or set up flanks. Had the Galactic Legend.
I love, by the way,
Naga on top.
I love how every Hela player, the backup option is to go Warlock, just because their primary fire functions so similarly. And Naga, though, just rips Enzo apart from the top. LG, great positioning at the beginning, and even with the BRB getting the group back into the play, it's a really nice start. And they got the team up power here too, Avast, where, okay, you might lose Naga. Guess what? He's coming right back.
And I talked about it a bit how LG, they really like to empower the one Crook to play Mantis. Sestroid moving over here to like this triple strategist to have this team up for the Adam Warlock means that they have a lot of damage, right? Adam Warlock does an incredible amount of damage just himself with the left or the right clicks, and they're going to have that team up like we just saw where Naga gets picked, gets come back up from the cocoon. So it really just means an incredible amount of pressure is going to be put onto the OG Esports frontline here with all this damage, and it's going to be tough to follow up on the picks.
Naga building a really quick Galactic Legend, may just drop it here immediately. Enzo, though, down. And here comes Naga. Gonna force out the boundary immediately with the Galactic Legend. So let's no trade the
Dude, I'm still fucking high right now. Shit.
Be gone, and now here comes the Strangling Prison right on after. Blaster Barrage into the thick of things. And LG is looking great right now, Avast.
Yeah, just, I mean, this comp it just provides so much damage. There's so many options here, especially when these chokes are so close. So Strangling Prison is just going to be a constant threat there, especially when pretty much you've already used your Visible Boundary, which with Ken was on the Rocket Raccoon, which is now swapped. I think it was the right pick, but the Rocket Raccoon means that you don't really have any defensive utility, right? As soon as your Invisible Boundary is gone, you're like, okay, I don't really have anything left. Keep it up. As now, Ken going to the Mantis, they're just going to be mirroring this composition, actually. Just putting Etsu here onto the Adam Warlock as well, who gets a immediate pick on this Destroid.
Yeah, Etsu immediately going, like, I can do the Warlock stuff too. Sestroid, though, gonna bring himself right back up with his own cocoon. But here comes Enzo, Strangling Prison. Brings a whole lot in. Is the fall through gonna be there, though? Meteor M, a little bit mistimed. Waiting. Still good enough to take down the Mantis. But Crook should be able to get right back up after it. Does do that in turn. And LG still very much in this fight. Strangling Prison, gonna go down. Trust me, looking for the fall through. But overall, OG able to stay in this fight is very back and forth, Avast.
I mean, still very losable here. You see the meteor from Rojaro trying to keep him up, gonna get down Kin. That's perfect. Denies a lot of the value there as well. So now LG looking incredibly strong here at the point when it looked kind of a little bit uncertain.
Naga, Galactic Legend coming in over the top, hunting down. LG just looking to put this one away. They don't want to deal with anything else. It's a triple for Naga. And that is round one done and over with. And you see the compositional superiority there where, you know, over halfway through OG, they bend the knee of Vast to go, I guess we'll go triple strategist too.
And I think also it's just, I mean, that's just the gambit. And I think that's what's so cool when I talk about we're going to see some fun comps coming out, is that LG has played a slightly different style in Europe compared to many of the top teams. Really the most comparable is maybe like Ex Oblivione when we saw them earlier, where they got to make some interesting swaps with the Vanguards and things like that. Like LG has always loved playing a more varied roster choice, I think, overall in terms of their compositions compared to like a Virtus Pro or even like an OG. So this has been and even, I mean, previous Fnatic now is 0%. So I do think that like this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup overall, because LG loves to play some more interesting things, and OG has also been showing that like, oh man, what if we like play some Jeff, which obviously I doubt we're going to see the Jeff here, probably just going to be the speed bubbles coming out here again, but it's possible, but probably not.
Yeah, especially on this map, the Jeff just, you know, helping the team going forward from there. But we do have the full switch up from OG coming in with the triple strategist, so mirror match is going to be in
That's a
play.
good.
Naga,
I like
though,
LG's
absolutely
setup.
fantastic on the Star-Lord in the first round. Just
Look
right
at them.
place,
They
right
copied
time.
it now.
Key
OG
damage
copied
focus
it.
Fire onto the group when needed.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, man.
Continues here, Vast, into the second round.
Naga, they're going to take the bulwark as well, just trying to, I mean, pretty much forcing the soul bond pretty earlier, forcing a lot of live streams. Is now LG happy with some of those cooldowns they've taken out, and also the soul resurgence just being gone for Kin now. They can just come back in later. They just traded the strategist.
LG was trying to bend but not break, but group just broke, trust me. Got focused on down, OG settling into this triple strategist comp. They invested Strangling Prison at the end, but for them, they just want to make sure this first fight goes flawlessly.
It did. I mean, it's a 2-ult fight, but I think you can walk away happy with that. You were able to farm a little bit more of their bank. OG can be confident there. That was worth the invest. Always worth the invest to win the first fight, you get the first cap. As LG looking for the recontest here. They are going to have a bit of a strategist ult advantage, which means that they can be really aggressive. They know they can just like walk forward. It's a lot of it's going to be on Snaze in terms of can he land the meteor in, because typically Magneto going to be one of the only counters to strategist ult to allow you to burst through some of that damage. As Naga once again looking to try to get on the flank, try to find someone, maybe force out an early ult, force out an early cooldown.
Also just trying to build his own Galactic Legend. Tanuki has been holding Galactic Legend here for a while. Maybe Legend be Legend. Invisible Boundary going to be forced out early. Snaze looking for the Meteor M. Is it going to connect for OG? The answer is no. Invisible Boundary ticking on down. Solar Surge is in for Luminosity. And it's Naga. Galactic Legend, good to go. Legend v Legend in the air. Meteor M from Jaro at the same time takes down Mantis. Enzo, though, on this Destroyed on the other end. Both teams down one. Destroyed gonna res himself right back in the fray. Naga, though, able to get Tanuki towards the very end of the Legend. Now looking for more in or the top. Pummels down the Magneto. And Naga continues to rip OG apart. But the res coming in from Etsu, Avast, is quite big.
Yeah, the res, I mean, this is what they were waiting for, right? They're like, okay, we just keep committing. And for OG, you can feel actually relatively happy here because you have the soul resurgence, but the sleep, really good. Making sure Enzo's just not in this fight. Alex going down. They have to find some more. They have to find something off the soul resurgence. As this fight's just breaking down, I think LG, they should be able to secure this, barring some very bad focus fire.
Well, they lose Destroyed. That's rough. Naga, though, takes down the Warlock on the other end. Cocoon coming back into fray. Etsu back alive, but Naga is still continuing to go wild on the cleanup. The downside here for LG, though, Avast, is that they started off this fight, or they started off this round pretty rough, ult-wise. OG used their ults to get first control, and, you know, they've been in the hole ever since.
I think for them, though, is that they have the bank advantage, right? Like, they have the time bank advantage. They have a lot of time to make up for this.
Well, that's smart putting the group walls
I mean,
right
they're
there.
just gonna be looking to take probably a very, very aggressive fight. As Tanuki has to be careful, doesn't want to get caught there on the flank a little early. Having to use the bulwark, having to use the shield there as well from Alex. As OG look to take the fight, they're trying to take the flank, trying to find anyone, trying to find anything that they can just pressure, and that's the name of the game here. We're trying to recontest here on domination.
Tanuki working the outside corners. LG, though, completely stacked ult-wise. Just missing the Karmic Rebirth. We'll even have a visible boundary here in a second. We got the Star-Lord v Star-Lord on the side. Naga not shying away, though, getting pummeled in turn. Strangling Prison, though, gonna be dropped. Visible boundary down for OG, trying to slow it down a little bit. Etsu is able to find Destroyed. Here we go, Legendary in from Naga. The try put LG in over the top. Meteor M though, drop by stays in response, looking for the Star-Lord, not gonna hit it. Meanwhile, Naga getting Tanuki on the side. LG getting it on the margins here, Avast. Real close to taking this round away.
And now for OG, I mean, by the time this next fight happens, they're getting staggered here like pretty late. They're getting 2 late elims, which means that OG really gonna have one last good fight. You might be able to recontest for the portal after, but you're coming in here with the Galactic Legend. You're gonna have the Karmic Revival. You'll have, so pretty much you have some options to sustain. You have an option to come back into the fight with the Karmic Revival. And so much of this dance now is, okay, are they just gonna pop, or can they get out the invisible boundary from Fate early versus just getting it to counter the Galactic Legend? Because I feel like that's the best case situation there for OG, is if they can get out early, unless maybe Rojaro just saves the Meteor M.
Yeah, they're gonna Meteor M for it, I think. And oh, they're just gonna kill Etsu. Etsu gets dropped as soon as showing his face. So already he's gonna use the res. That's off immediately. Galactic Legend now gonna be used by Tanuki. Tried to keep OG in. Rojaro, as expected, Meteor M in response, dropping it. No kill just yet, but a wounding Groot in the process. But the Strangling Prison in for OG, sets up Snaze for 3. Tanuki in off the outskirts. OG not out of it just yet.
And actually, I think if you're LG there, I mean, first of all, they have to make sure Sestroid, they can't go down. Sestroid and Naga, they can't go down that late. Naga, though, going down. They have to keep someone else alive. They're not going to keep Sestroid alive either. And I mean, now they're down 2 here for this last fight, CP. And Naga's going to be able to get the res, going to use that team up. But I think because of that, now they're going to be just like staggering here into the point. They're coming through the portal. There's no health alive. There's no strategist up. I mean, LG, I mean, Sestroid has to pop a Karmic Revival, maybe keep him up longer. But if they're just in a stagger fight, a long stagger fight, CP.
And honestly, they decided not to pop it. I think this is where LG is going. We got another round. It's fine. OG was going out of the way to be economical. So is LG. So LG, they save both the Galactic Legend and the Karmic Revival for next round. I actually think that's smart. They could have thrown more into that fight, but decided against it.
Very important to be, you know, not just thinking about your economy in terms of the amount of ults you have, but like, is it worth it to use it? Especially in a map like Domination where you know it's going to carry over. You're just going to be feeding ult charge to OG when you know you're just staggering in there. And LG kind of having a really unfortunate fight there where they get the pick early off of Rojaro, and they're like, okay, we can play really aggressively here, right? We can invest the Strangling Prison, we can try to catch more, but because of that, they don't really get the value they got out of the first pick because they still had to pop.
Oh, switch to Rocket.
Really
Are we gonna see a Bucky?
Tanuki's Galactic Legend, and then they just lost picks on the side because they were just so aggressive. They were so split. So LG almost getting a disadvantage by choosing to commit off the pick.
Oh no, he's probably just getting armor.
So it all comes down to a final round. Map 1 of our money match here in Rivals Fight Night EU. Kicking off with a bang, much like our Challenger match did, but we did see the end result. So we'll see the adaptations the teams end up making. OG, though, coming in with a slightly more significant ult bank here, Avast. And you got to think that Snaze is going to be out here, perhaps looking for an early Meteor M, or you just use Invisible Boundary to set the tone.
In Vietnamese.
Naga.
Gay man off.
Galactic Legend being used here.
Gay
Looking into the
man
back. No.
off.
Ult's being
Gay
used on
man
the spot
off.
instead, just a Meteor M.
How to...
Getting away of most of the Galactic Legend. Rojaro, though, was able to get the Star-Lord down early. One advantage here for LG as they move in. Now Invisible Boundary going to be popped as OG tries to hang in there. The Tanuki, though, on the self-res. Alex with 2, and OG finding a way off the Strangling Prison.
And this is why OG, this team has been so good. I mean, also, sure, the Karmic Revival comes out, but they're stuck here in this corner. This could be a worst-case scenario where, luckily, it seems like they're going to get the health that they need, but the split here from the wall, not even a chance. I mean, there's just so much happening in the corner. Another wall again. Wall. Door stuck as Naga trying to find one there. Gonna have to back on up as OG Esports. I mean, they're still control the point here, though. So after all this, after the heroics coming out from LG to stay in this, they really got nothing from it, and OG just getting more bank, more ult.
Yeah, and the other problem is, too, is you take a look at OG is, rather, LG is a little bit drained here. They just got the Meteor M. Might be in response to Tanuki dropping Galactic Legend here in a second. We'll see how this one pans out, but you see the poke damage coming in onto the group. Pretty significant. Enzo and to take a breather back. Stays, though, finding Naga early. Naga's on the flank, gets punished in turn. Both teams down 1. Meteor M, though, coming on over. Naga able to do the self-res. Not too bad here for LG as they move on in. Instead, it's going to be Etsu dropping Karmic Revival. They really want the group back in action early. They're going to get Tanuki back off it, too. But still, Naga making his presence known, driving the Galactic Legend, driving OG back. And this should still be enough for LG to get the point as Naga continues to go wild.
LG should definitely have the flip here. And honestly, that Karmic Revival may be a little over aggressive, a little trying to be a little bit too ambitious, just dropping the one man, hoping to get Enzo back in the fight, keep the anchor, build a Strangling Prison. And because they're down that ult, Enzo just immediately goes down right after that. LG now, despite having to invest, despite being down in the bank, their position's pretty okay currently. And they're going to be fighting this high ground really aggressively. You see the bridge control so important, just making sure they can't get up for free. Strangling Prison about to be up. I mean, so much of this is going to be based around the Strangling Prison here for Trust Me. Even better, I mean, Naga goes down.
They get Naga early. I still think they're going to use the prison here and just make it a clean fight. Meteor M from Stays coming on over. Now, Strangling Prison out. Tanuki down, 2 down off the prison. Etsu firing back, though, not out of it yet is OG. Invisible Boundary dropped the other end. Now we just look at Trust Me, trying to keep space up. Still in control of the point is LG. OG.
Look at the bank
able
for
to take
OG,
Naga on the
ZP.
side. Yeah, it's not great right now. But
It's
LG,
really not good. I mean, there's a chance here for LG. I mean, LG, their bank's so good. They should have an opportunity to maybe get one. They have the Invisible Boundary. Surely this has to be a turning point. They have to get one. They have to get any picks right now, or OG's bank is going to be fantastic coming back in.
yeah, OG, I mean, looking for the re-engage opportunity. Tanuki about to use Galactic Legend. May not be an immediate response. Oh, they're going to have the Meteor M for it, but Enzo gets Naga again. Naga's flanks getting shut down repeatedly, but while this happens, Trust Me is able to get 2, punishing Stays for the pick off Tanuki. Dropping Galactic Legend, looking for a way back over and in. Right now, getting a whole lot of nothing off the Galactic Legend. Instead, gets sniped out of the sky.
Luckily, Karmic Revival up. They're gonna have the Invisible Boundary. Force Physics getting one. Fate putting Enzo off the map. But OG Esports, this is exactly what I was talking about for this late tempo ZB, because it looks like, oh, LG, they're getting the picks, right? Everything's looking really good. But OG just was able to build their bank so effectively because no one goes down in that earlier fight when Fate commits the Invisible Boundary. So now they get the control here. It's just the ult tempo being so powerful in the game of Marvel Rivals. The ult tempo just determines so much here at the highest level, even with the neutral picks. You see a little bit of dueling from the Star-Lord is going to be expected. And right now, when you see in just kind of a low fight, more of a neutral fight, Tanuki, the pressure has to be on to remove Naga, maybe even remove the Galactic Legend off the field early, though I guess they're still going to have the team up there.
Well,
so
what's probably going to happen is Naga's about to open the Galactic Legend. It's going to get answered by Snaze and Meteor M. So, yeah, immediately Galactic Legend, Meteor M out. Snaze looking. Tanuki getting really, really low, nearly dying to Naga on the other side. Naga, though, still looking for opportunities. Snaze, Meteor M is gone. Galactic Legend faded. Both teams still at a full 6. Tanuki, though, eating damage from Naga, still on the hunt. But Solar Surge's in from OG, but coming in is Trust Me off the prison, grabbing 2, now 3, setting up for Jaro. And just like that, LG back onto that point. It is overtime. That's where wins this fight, wins the map, and it's looking like it's going to be LG.
I mean, Trust Me showing again why you see so many Groot bans earlier in today. Groot so incredibly strong, even through the Invisible Boundary. I mean, just using the wall to guarantee more burst damage, split the heals from the rest of the strategists in the back line, and just focus that fire. Trust Me, getting incredible value there from the Strangling Prison. And it's why Groot is a Vanguard that is so meta-defining, and why players have said, like, oh yeah, like, you have to play Groot. If it's an option, like, you really need the option to play Groot, because he just does so much damage, and it's really just the utility of his walls being able to split damage, being able to split heals.
Well, it's also the reason, too, where it's like, it really shows the team's identity, right? Where neither of these teams shy away from playing Groot, but teams, for example, like Exoblivione, who don't really like running Groot as much, they will immediately ban it every time. They do not want to deal with Groot for any reason if you cannot really fight evenly Groot versus Groot. But, man, you look at the stats here, about as close gets. Puckett, you're watching from the outskirts here. What was looking out to you this game as it really came down to the wire?
Yeah, I think a great start from OG, and then it was LG taking it back behind Naga.
Yo, just chilling high as fucker now. How are you doing?
Final blows. I know that he's supposed to be a Wolverine Star-Lord main.
Damn, Luminosity won this one.
See him. Either he's having an issue, or it's just credit to the strategist, keeping everyone up and minimizing.
Tell you that Adam Warlock, if you could play a good Adam Warlock,
getting it done on the back line, and of course, Trust Me, some huge strangles getting it done on Groot.
Yeah, overall, I mean, Trust Me continues to be an extremely flexible tank for LG. And you talk about that point for Tanuki on the Star-Lord. I feel like also another strong selling point for LG is that they've always been really built around enabling Naga, right? They're always going to be getting presence, whether it be bulwarks, whether it be the Guardian Shields or Invisible Woman, just letting Naga get the most amount of value possible around the positioning. And I think that's one thing that LG is one of their strengths, is like they have a very dynamic style of play, in particular building around Naga, where OG Esports, they feel a lot more I guess, balance across the board. The only time they feel like they're heavily investing in one player typically is when Tanuki's like on the Wolverine.
One thing that I think is worth noting here, though, is that, you know, for the advantages that LG had, I do wonder how this game goes down if OG just opens on the triple strategist, because there was such an
I hate
economic
playing
back and
against
forth
triple
that was going on
strategists.
here, right? OG
Fucking game
came out
takes
on top that was
forever.
just clearly not as effective for how these teams match up against each other. And just
Dude, I
felt
had
like they
one
were
game,
fighting from behind the
they
entire way.
banned
I don't know if we see Adam Warlock allowed to be played.
Luna,
remaining of
Cloak,
the series.
and
If
damn,
I'm
I need to
OG,
watch
I'm
that game
banning him
again.
out. Go
Luna,
what was
Cloak,
working
and
in the
Sue
previous
Storm.
series against Ex Oblivione. Just remove the res comp from the equation, minimize the damage of the Star-Lord, make sure he's not cocooning for free. See what you can do, because Luminosity was playing extremely clean in that opening and third round. As we take a look at some of the highlights, we've got a lot of star players in this lobby. Is Trust Me the player to watch right now from Luminosity? If not Avast, who do you have eyes on?
I mean, it's definitely still Naga. I think Naga is like the majority of their plays like typically revolve around Naga making that play happen. But Trust Me has always been a center point. Like I talked about it earlier, how those two players typically drive the focus. It's going to be Trust Me. It's going to be Naga driving the focus for this team. But typically Naga as the duelist is going to be a little bit more of the focal point in terms of like making those opening picks, just seeing like the flank plays in general. And it showed here on this point. But you definitely can't say like, oh, I'm not going to look at Trust Me, because especially when he's on the group, when he's on the Venom, he is getting a lot of value out of his kid.
Shout out to Unclear in the chat saying it's not Tanuki's fault. He's a Jeff main. They won't let him play his main.
Oh, of course.
Yes. Speaking of, it will be Tanuki and OG Esports who gets the next map selection. That's how it works here in our best of
Oh yeah, the
fives.
loser gets
So
the map.
CP, for anyone who's tuning in for the first time, we just jumped in about 200 new viewers. What are they witnessing? What's on the line for Luminosity and OG Esports?
Well, what's on the line beyond the pride and the glory is $1,000. This is our money match for the EU region here at Rivals Fight Night. We just invite some of the best teams from EU, from NA, and we have them play together in some of the closest matches we can find. So, you know, respect your time and respect the players' time. But the money is on the line, and LG is now one map closer to it. But we'll see where OG brings us, because format-wise, once you lose a map, you can go to any other map in the game aside from the map that was just played, or rather, a map that's been played in the series. So if you're a team where you have pocket map picks where you think you have a way over the other team, you can pick that, and you can flex what you're really good at here at Rivals Fight Night.
Yeah, just work on a few pocket strategies on your map picks, and you could at least get to a game 5. That's how it works here on Rivals Fight Night. Avast, we've got some more fun coming up. A question from the chat, though. Why have we not seen any Human Torch? We've seen Thing, we've seen Invisible Woman. Where's Human Torch at? Where's Mr. Fantastic? Why aren't they played by the pros?
He's resting. He's resting right now. I think I think overall Human Torch, despite some of the recent buffs they gave to him as well, it's just, unfortunately, he's not mobile enough. He's not as fast as Star-Lord. He doesn't do as much damage or give as much like utility as like a Storm. And he also doesn't have as much insta-pick potential, like in terms of getting an immediate pick on the flank, especially with the team-up bonuses from like a Hela or a Winter Soldier. Currently, his kit just isn't that strong at the top level, even though, oh, it's so cool. I have the Flaming Tornado, right? Like, don't we want to get the Flaming Tornado, guys? Like, that's so cool. But it's not enough to make it into the play currently. So Johnny's gonna have to be working a bit more, not Johnny from Overwatch, but rather Johnny being the Human Torch in this case.
Of course.
Gonna have to be working a bit on terms on getting a bit better kit, I think, currently right now, before making it out of the bench, I would say, out of the dugout.
Yeah, he's got like a
In
combo
Shibuya
that instantly
convoy.
kills somebody, but you also use all of your cooldowns, so you can do that once. Good luck afterwards against a pro. ZP, as we're jumping into this one, we know our map. We're going to Shin Shibuya. Will this be a long one?
I think it will be. I think both these teams are good enough that I don't think we're going to see a first point hold. I think this is one of the maps where, I mean, you can see first point holds, but it's not as common. I think both are good enough to manage your Ulticami, at least get through there. I think it will be a game, though, where, you know, the time-based economy is going to be, you know, pretty definitively set after first point, but either way, I do think this is going to be a longer one, and what I'm curious on here is the attitude towards Hela, right? Is OG going to open up with, like, first ban Hela the entire series, or will they decide, okay, there's worse things to deal with, like, for example, Star-Lord comps that they've been, you know, dealing with the entire day, right? Like, for me, between the two, after what just transpired,
Or is
I
that
would probably
domination
rather
match
deal with
also?
Destroyed than deal with what was a little bit of a Star-Lord difference going on between Naga and Tanuki in the last map. So for me, I'm really curious to see if the ban strategy changes here from OG.
And what does Destroyed even play? He was just forced onto the Adam Warlock. You know, no one played Adam Warlock for the first 2 months of this game. Now he's in
it's
all the
Convoy.
lobbies.
Always right.
But if Destroyed is going to be on his ideal main or his ideal duelist, who do you expect him to pull out, ZP?
It's got to be Hela, right? And again, it's just because their weapons are actually very similar in effect, you do see the standard where your Hela player is often your Adam Warlock player. And when Hela's banned, you'll go, okay, Hela's banned, we'll run a Warlock comp. And, you know, in terms of how you're playing it, at least your primary fire, it's very similar, right? It feels good to play Warlock.
I want to see a
Hela
Spider-Man on
and
this
vice
map.
versa. So that's kind of where you see Destroyed's hero pull at. And if Warlock isn't, or rather, if Hela isn't banned, probably gonna see Destroyed back in the Hela.
If we go back to a group ban, getting Trust Me off of that, do you think you want to see Thing and Magneto from Enzo and Snaze, or what has been the best look from the Vanguards on OG Esports, have asked?
I mean, for OG, they really like the Thing. They've definitely been rotating towards like a Thing Magneto comp. All of Europe, a lot of it, even North America, has been rotating towards that comp just because of the amount of flexibility it gives you and the amount of damage as well from the Thing. But I mean, on a map like Shin Shibuya, you can even go back to the tried and true, reliable Doctor Strange Magneto. You can play that as well. There's a lot of opportunity to get value from the portals, use the cloak of levitation to get above people, set up your ults for the Eye of Agamotto. The shield, of course, because there's big chokes, you can block a lot of the damage, right? Which is the benefit of having a giant round shield. So I do think that if you're looking for OG, they have a lot of different options. I don't think any of them are bad because they know that they're not going to be dealing with some more untraditional picks or non-traditional, like in terms of like they won't have to deal with the Wolverine. They probably won't be dealing with, no Hela for sure. They won't be having to deal with a Hela.
Raptor says, look out for the Destroyed Punisher. With the Hela out of the mix, maybe we get to see Big Pun. They said, okay, you're getting rid of Hela.
Spider-Man.
Make sure you don't play Wolverine, buddy. Good luck, Tanuki.
They were like,
Yeah,
fuck
the back and
that.
forth going
No
on here.
Spider-Man.
So OG protects if there's any change from the last time around. LG, deciding, okay, we are going to go with the Namor. I do wonder, the interesting thing about LG protecting the Namor is that for OG, if you didn't want to run triple strategist, you would get rid of the Adam Warlock or something here, right? But if you do, then that enables the Luna to be played and it would empower the Namor. So LG, by protecting the Namor, in a sense, even if they can't play the Namor comp, they guarantee at the very least that they can go forward and play with the Adam Warlock triple strategist comp. So that's kind of the layers of strategy you're dealing with right here.
Making sure that Ken gets his Loki. You're going to see Luna is removed. So the Namor, if he's in the game, at least he is not going to be overpowered. Invisible Woman ban is something I didn't expect. So we've got Loki, we've got Mantis, Adam Warlock. What other strategists are you expecting here, Vast? Is there a Cloak and Dagger coming out?
No, probably not Cloak and Dagger. If anything, this points towards like ZP's point there of like, okay, we're going to have the Namor to threaten the possibility that you can't get rid of do we really want to have the opportunity to have to play into the team up there for Namor, Luna Snow, or do we ban the Adam Warlock? Adam Warlock, I think, is gonna be the play here. We see a ton of Star-Lord get played, so you have the Adam Warlock for the team up. You see a Mantis come out. I think if anything, especially with Invisible Woman being gone, so that's a lot of the sustain for a lot of these comps that get gone. Typically, it's the secondary strategist that goes with Loki. I think it's just gonna be a ton of Adam Warlock and Star-Lord. Might be wrong though, but that's what it feels like. It's in the air.
While we're waiting on the game to kick off, quick shout out to everyone tuning in for NA. That is coming up after this. This is our EU money match right now. Luminosity, one game up over OG Esports. When we return though later tonight, 100 Thieves is going to be the defending champs from NA. You'll hear Uber and Jake with Shroud-X versus Shikigami to open things up. Take it away, ZP. Let's get back to EU.
I just had flashbacks here, Vast, thinking back to last time we saw LG on this map last week. Remember Naga just setting up on the Namor in the corner and was completely unstoppable? They definitely had to get rid of the Luna here and did. I don't think OG wanted to deal with that, so I think that's why they'd rather deal with the triple strategist setup.
Yes, they fear the Naga Namor, which I mean, that's fair. But I mean, the Naga Star-Lord, especially when you have this combination of these teams.
Same setup again.
Level 1 Crook, just still gives a lot of value, and it's exactly right. I mean, with Invisible Woman gone, it means there's not a lot of sustain in terms of pure sustain, that bolt sustain. So you're going to be playing just a lot of this triple strategist comp here with the Star-Lord is. Ooh, Enzo immediately taking a lot of poke, already down.
Yeah, easy picking the neutral. Rajaro right now just walking forward, easy picks. And on the opposite end, OG a little bit discombobulated. Oh, the classic.
Yeah,
when you just walk off the map for the reset. Love it.
And that's just the, you start to see that, especially at the, I mean, it's funny because we're still very early on in the professional scene for Marvel Rivals. And a lot of teams would still be afraid to reset. And finally, you're just seeing teams like, okay, we should just reset. Like, we should reset. The spawns aren't in our favor. We don't want to stagger. We don't want to feed the ult charge. And that's how you know that we're starting to reach a little bit of a slight maturity, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, the eternal fight is not necessarily where you want to go. And oh my word, look at all the damage being thrown into Enzo right now. Enzo lucky not to get bursted down. Naga being relentless. Galactic Legend, he's built Galactic Legend like 40% quicker than Tanuki and is immediately gonna pop it. Strangling Prison used in turn, and that is
look at the kill box. Look at the kill box. I mean, just look, they put the walls up. Like, I'm sure people have seen the Groot TikTok tech of like, okay, you're gonna like put like 4 like walls down, immediately just execute there with the Thorn Lash. But instead, you're just gonna use a Galactic Legend. You box them in. And that had to feel bad. But also for OG Esports, you can feel pretty happy because it's a pretty fast wipe. Means you didn't give a lot of ult charge to LG. Your guys almost come up as Enzo has gone to the Venom now. So they want to use Enzo essentially as a way to like remove some of these people on the high ground, make the strategists have to turn around. That survivability of Venom being very crucial.
I'm a fan of it. The problem is, though, Naga, early pick on Etsu. Etsu's going to bring themselves back up, but still, it's a Warlock down for a decent length of time. Snaze working here in the outskirts. Meteor M ready to go. OG looking for any opening possible at the moment. For now, prioritizing the point. Snaze, though, getting very low. Doesn't pop the Meteor M under pressure. Good self-control. Meanwhile, though, Tanuki into the backline, able to find Crook. I think Crook is going to be bringing themselves back up here in a second. But may have been a cooldown, actually. Instead, nope, non-cooldown. Crook is back. Meanwhile, Tanuki going to use Galactic Legend. Meteor M being used at the same time, waiting and waiting. And able to get Trust Me down, and OG slowly trying to grit this through here, Vast, as the fight develops.
And OG, I mean, they've done a really good job. They forced out the Karmic Revival. They put them here into the corner. That pressure from Tanuki, from Enzo, boxing them in, and they're still going to have some strategy ults available. They're going to have the Meteor M as well, trying to keep everyone up from Naga. They don't have anything else other than Karmic Revival. But Tanuki immediately, LeBron gets hit with it.
Yeah, once more, Tanuki getting hit with the Meteor M. However, Naga back into the fray, off the cocoon, picking up where he left off. Had a great Galactic Legend to kick things off. Blaster Barrage into the thick of OG. OG just getting willed down, and Naga again, such a threat on the Star-Lord.
I mean, Alex committing the Solar Resurgence.
The
OG
Star-Lord.
want to give this up. They know it's potentially the last fight. They're going to take down Sestroid. The Solar Resurgence gives so much value here. Alex also just using that extra damage from the Mantis, knowing they don't have to worry about the sustain. They need to get another Fate going down, and I think OG, they might be able to clean this up finally. There's no more ults left here for LG. It's just a long, slow fight. They have the fast spawns well with Enzo being on the Venom. This should be the cleanup.
Yeah, I mean, they're down over 4 at the moment. They have the cleanup they needed. They're going to get the convoy moving, but that was tortured. I just wonder if you're, the OG coaching hand, you're looking at this going, you know what, maybe dealing with Hela isn't that bad, because I don't think the Warlock mirror has been particularly ideal for them so far.
Get down, Mr. President, President Loki, just the 3 of them on the point there. I do think that here as well, when you're playing to this combo, like Enzo can put a lot of pressure on his backline, but it's very hard to get any limbs here, right? I think forcing the regeneration to
Enzo should have waited for the buzz.
But look, you forced the cooldown with an ult. Is that really that good? I don't know. I don't think so.
Ooh.
As Naga immediately down, I mean, loses the Galactic Legend.
Yeah, Naga might be bringing themselves right back up, but down the Legend is still huge. Meteor M out from Snaze, finding Crook. And just like that, OG starting to get a little bit of momentum in this map finally. Crook back into the fray. Tanuki, though, into the back. Nothing but headshots. And gets the Warlock in the middle of Karmic Revival. Not able to get any finish off the after, but still a nice pick off from Tanuki. Right place, right time. Still holding Galactic Legend. Might be about to use it here. We'll see. Instead decides, nope, I am my own Legend. Blaster Barrage in or the top. OG continuing the feast.
And looking a lot, I mean, the OG looking a lot more comfortable, honestly, like playing this Venom comp, just keeping the pressure on to the LG backline, not giving any space. As Trust Me has gone to the Strange just for the contest. They're going to make it on back. See, there's going to be the copy. They got a Mischief out. Soul Resurgence as well for Fate. So they just need to find one. They're looking for anything right now, committing these ults here on the point. And they are. They're finally going to find Snaze. But Etsu has the Karmic Revival.
And gonna immediately use it here. Getting Snaze right back into the fray. Tanuki dropping Galactic Legend right after. Looking for Crook into the backline. Rajaro drops the Meteor M to mitigate a decent chunk of it. Ooh. And it's Rajaro just taking Tanuki out of the sky. However, rezzed back up. Karmic Rival was still active. OG not down anyone here just yet. Snaze, though, getting real low in turn. Got a Mischief being popped here by Ken. So OG Sports looks to stay in. They're able to get Crook. OG still in a decent spot right now. Naga is down, and OG slowly but surely gritting this one out of Ast.
I mean, Enzo just being an absolute menace. Once the fight breaks down, just being able to just do so much damage here. The Galactic Legend's gonna be used, but I mean, Venom can sustain all that damage, honestly. Venom has the symbiotic resistance. They have opportunities here, but LG, I mean, they're gritty. They're playing this out. They're trying to stay in as long as they can. They're forcing even more ults out of OG. This fight should have been over 2 times over, but LG just keeping the sustain alive. And that's the power of the Adam Warlock comp, just getting constant revivals.
Oh, Naga getting to the back, getting on the Etsu. Rajaro, though, getting really low. 40 HP in a dream. Somehow doesn't die and all that. Fate, meanwhile, going down to Nuki. Finding room into the back line. Blaster, barrage. Into the back, Rajaro, though. Res back up from the Karmic Revival. Still pressure onto the Loki. In from Tanuki. Looking, getting real close to Vest. Now switching gears onto Mantis. Reload. Ill-timed. Can't finish off just yet, but the Blast Barrage doesn't enough. And OG getting to the apex of the second point. Now looking for third.
I feel like I should be haggardly breathing. Like, I mean, you use the term torturous for first point, for point A of Shin Shibuya. I mean, this is extremely torturous. OG Esports having to fight for literally every single inch, sometimes the same inch, multiple times over. It's just, there's so much sustain in this comp. Is LG, what's that? Trust me, assigned to mirror the Venom. They said an honorable Venom duel. Finally 2 Venoms on the field here. So there's just going to be a lot of chaos on the field here, where these backlines need to keep themselves alive, they need to keep themselves sustained, as Tanuki and Naga are going to be dueling on the flanks.
Only had the orange Venom, but not yet. Tanuki, though.
Not quite.
We're working to the back. See what he has here. Instead, get checked by the Warlock. A little bit of karmic damage in his face. Has to back up. Trust me. Trying to do a little bit of disruption right now. Enzo, though, says time to feast. Naga doesn't care. Galactic Legend. Finding Mantis into the back. Stays. Counter. Meteor M. Finds destroyed. Still in it is OG. Got a mischief. Gonna be popped here. Now we look at Rajaro in a second here. Meteor M good to go. LG with 3, and OG might be the old reset.
The stagger. Look, they're gonna do the stagger on Snaze. They're trying to keep him alive as much as possible. Very late Soul Resurgence as well for Alex, just trying to chase down, or rather, yeah, just trying to chase down, I should say, for level 1 Cook, any extra limbs. Not gonna find much, and honestly, that may be a bit of a blunder there for LG, because OG Esports, I mean, they're gonna have some ults in the bank.
But they just got another 2. No blunder found here. They just continue staggering. And as overtime goes in the process, I mean, yeah, Tanuki and Alex come back up, but the positioning is rough. The self-res is enough. Here comes Rajaro, though. Meteor M looking into the doorway. No pick from that. Alex, though, down in the back. Tanuki, the Galactic Legend in the back himself. Finds the Mantis, looking for more. Under pressure, just dodging, weaving, diving. 20
they can't hit him!
The dream. They can't. He gets healed back up. Gets the Warlock. Tanuki staying alive against all odds. Moves back into the fight. LG, though, getting res stuff of their own. Trust me, able to find Etsu into the back. Here comes Tanuki for the duel back 50 HP. Not going to survive this time at best.
I mean, this is just so sad for Tanuki. Survived for so long. The Galactic Legend here on the point. There's a chance, though. I mean, they have the Meteor M. If they find one, there's still a possibility, but no, I mean, they just have the Soul Resurgence. It should be a low, very long, slow loss here, unless something incredible happens. Unless there's Miracle in the outfield, Miracle in Shin Shibuya, I don't think anything's going to happen.
Enzo can still delay a little bit longer here with Feast, even with Rajaro getting the pick in the back line. Trust me, though, adding on, how much longer can Enzo delay? I mean, it's a Venom. It could be a surprisingly long delay.
Oh, this fight's gonna last like literally years. Kin does go down though, so it finally, I think this should be slowing up. I mean, this is just the power of the Venom, right? Venom is just a very unmovable object, very unmovable object, and despite some good swift moves, this should be the end.
Well, Luminosity finding their footing towards the end, but that was a back and forth slobber knocker if I've ever seen one. I mean, part of it is like kind of the nature of triple strategist versus triple strategist, where your pickoffs are not necessarily pickoffs because half the squad is just coming right back, right? So with or without the Warlock ult, it's just the nature of the team up.
ZP just said slobber knocker.
That he did. That he did. I mean, Puckett coming in, giving some heart. Hey, it's true. You can't say that he's wrong. He did. He said it.
It's an accurate term. You know, it checks out. You can debate the origins, going back to some old wrestling terms, but as far as I'm concerned, accurate term for what we just saw. And now we'll see how things change with OG on the defense versus Luminosity.
Or perhaps how they stay the same, even. You know, maybe. I mean, this could be an interesting opportunity to be thinking with portals again, ZP. Trust me here on the Strange. I mean, we used to see a lot of Strange, I think, in the past on this map. But for Luminosity, it's very likely that they might just see, okay, let's use the portals, let's get behind them, let's get around this very strong first choke point for the first point of Shin Shibuya. And overall, I mean, Doctor Strange used to be a staple in general of most comps, and then they could always swap back to the Venom. So we'll see, just farming up some armor packs from Fate right now. I imagine everything else, though, going to be staying pretty much the same across the board, going back to Loki, yeah. And they are going to be thinking with portals. So probably just looking to set up here for the first offense, maybe get behind them here for Luminosity.
Of course, portal tech has been around a decent amount of time. OG should have a decent idea of where the portal is going to be coming on in. LG on the setup right now, and that is so much damage on the Enzo. He's deleted. He's just gone.
I mean, it's very seldomly do you ever see a focus fire onto the Venom, and then it works. Sestroid, though, getting caught by Kin, but luckily they do have that res. They have Cocoon up there for Luminosity, so the offense still in full swing.
Venom just sitting here, Enzo going like, where's my Cocoon? What happens when that happens to me? It's like, well, you run back the old-fashioned way. Still,
just play the clip. I'm gonna miss you, buddy.
Tanuki working the back line, but Tanuki's working the back line. Trust me, he's getting way more done in the front. LG eviscerating this first point. And you think how hard OG had to work to get their first point, Avast. LG making it look easy, but that's also what happens when your Venom gets evaporated in 0.2 seconds to start out the fight.
Yeah, you don't see that too often, but last second test coming out here for OG. Enzo going on to the Strange themselves. Gonna have to use the regeneration domain. Making it out as Naga gets found. I mean, they'll have the Cocoon, and they have to be worried though still because the bank here for Luminosity is still pretty strong. They also have this high ground that's so very powerful, and it looks like it should be enough barring disaster.
Well, got a Mr. Good popped by OG. OG, not the greatest positioning out of the portal, still trying to make it happen. Naga though back in the fray off the Cocoon. Fate finding Alex. I mean, honestly, winnable right now for OG. Solar Surge is going to be popped by Luminosity, but they are starting to run dry. Meanwhile, here comes Tanuki in the top. Has Galactic Legend ready to go. Naga popping his Galactic Legend first. No kills off it just yet. Instead, hunting down Tanuki. Tanuki waiting, 250 HP. Now Galactic Legend of his own in or the top, looking for anything. Meteor M, though, going to be dropped in response for Jaro, punishing with the Meteor M. Luminosity still in control of the point, though. OG is buying time right now, Avast.
Ooh, almost hits that. I mean, OG, the recontest, looking incredible here to Luminosity. I mean, gonna force Sestroid to use the Karmic Revival, keep the fight going. I mean, we're on the what, like 2 minutes here? LG getting the res is finding one, but OG Esports, I mean, they still have plenty of sustain of their own.
They're staying in the fight. Sestroid, though, finding Tanuki towards the end. Feast gonna be popped here by Enzo. And taking down Rajaro. LG.
I think they've done it.
Able to stay. OG somehow, some way, off the portal where they got swarmed, still found a way back into the fight. And now, 1:30 left, a first point hold could be in the cards.
I mean, just incredibly well played from OG Esports. Getting the contest, everyone gets there, stays alive. Tanuki, sure, goes down, but the amount of pressure they kept, the amount of ult bank, and just the general economy they were able to just keep the leapfrog going there was crucial for OG Esports, as now they're still on the point, sitting pretty. As LG, sure, their bank is good, but I mean, they've already had to do a lot here to desperately try to get the first point. It's pretty similar to OG Esports' similar offense.
Naga nearly getting bursted down. Lucky to still be alive. 85% still under pressure. Star-Lord versus Star-Lord here. Blast barrage in from Naga, but guess what? The Galactic Legend now ready for Tanuki. Tanuki darting around, doesn't want to pop it here just yet. Instead gets chased down. Fate and Naga teaming up. They deal with Tanuki. May have the Cocoon on tap, not entirely sure, but Etsu meanwhile under pressure.
I don't want to take a nap right now, though.
Galactic Legend gonna be used by Naga, trying to keep LG in the fight on this first point. Shifting around to the side.
Damn.
Great focus onto Loki. Position-wise,
Dude, that feels good with the fucking Star-Lord, Naga.
For LG, and surely Avast, you would think this would be enough. Galactic Legend though from Tanuki.
They want to commit. I mean, they have the Meteor M. They're going to get Etsu as well, but I think this has to do it. I mean, they make sure there's no Karmic Revival. This definitely should be it at the end. And after some hero plays again from Naga, just going around the regeneration domain, because you can't really focus it there, keeps everyone up, converting that damage to health, gets the pick there, making sure to open it up there with Kin gone. And Tanuki coming in saying like, no, wait, we still got more fight, surely, but gets immediately shut down. And that was another, I would say, torturous first point.
I love how Meteor M has just become the protect me from Star-Lord button more than anything else in this matchup. Like, protect me from Star-Lord, maybe get a kill onto a strategist in turn. But Snaze.
There's that
Meteor
dive.
M.
Very aggressive. Look at that bulwark too, both for Luminosity. Trust me, and Naga going in deep. Not getting punished, but making a lot of space.
Tanuki quick pick on the Sestroid. Sestroid though, Cocoon right back into the fray, so not gonna be eliminated. Feast gonna be popped here by Trust Me, trying to get things going for LG. Forces out the Soul Resurgence from OG in turn. Meanwhile, Nog again, real low. Would like to stay alive to drop the Galactic Legend here in a moment. Working in from the top. Tanuki with
They lost God of Mischief.
positioning. That's ridiculous.
Fate popping it, trying to pop it to get the level 1 quick to get the Soul Resurgence on the copy. They lost it, immediately focused down. I mean, that's horrible for the tempo for Luminosity.
Yeah, that's a really good catch from Tanuki, where on top of it being right place, right time, the damage just enough to get the kill right before the Soul Resurgence comes in. So brutal stuff as OG really finds their footing. Only a minute left here from Luminosity.
Oh, thank you,
man.
production.
Yes.
Thank you, fantastic.
I don't like that
Well,
orange
it's a Venom
thing.
game, you know? It's a Venom life we're in
That's
right now. Enzo drops on in, has himself a little snack, now runs away. Tanuki holding on to the Galactic Legend, same is Naga. Both Magnetos good to go. Enzo into the back. Solar Surgeon's gonna be popped here first by Luminosity as they look to set things up. Now Naga with the Galactic Legend. Stay says no way. Meteor M in turn. No one dead here just yet, but Naga still finds the way to the back. The tail end of the Galactic Legend gets two. Both supports down. Even if they cocoon, the positioning is gonna be tough. LG, a great engage.
Now, Luminosity looking to bring it in. There's still going to be, it should be another fight here for OG potentially. They have very fast heroes. They have to make sure Enzo can't go down though. Enzo has to live. Enzo getting pressured. The Groot just sending the spears, gonna make it out. So there's still gonna be a chance here for the recontest. They're gonna have the Karmic Revival. They do have some options available. It's a lot of damage under Rogero. And watch the Strangling Prison here. Watch Tanuki. You have to make sure they don't get presence like they don't have. There it is, the very, very early Galactic Legend. Is it shut down? Looks like it is.
10 seconds left right now to get onto the convoy. Tanuki, Galactic Legend fading. Now, Blaster Barrage into the thick of things. Cocoon up, or Karmic Revival up here right now from Etsu. Tanuki still looking for a little bit of damage. Solar Surge is going to be popped. Fate for LG, keeping them in the fight here so far. Both teams looking somewhat drained on ults, but here comes Naga. Galactic Legend over the top. Deadly without a response on the other side. Gets down Tanuki, gets Alex for good measure, and Naga again finding room to work with.
It's just a beautiful ult tempo. Beautiful ult tempo here. There should be the cleanup. I mean,
He's
sure,
just good
Enzo will
with
probably
Solid.
get the Feast of the Abyss, but it's just not going to be enough. There's no reason to pop it. The point is over. And they had to use those ults so early to touch. And because they had the Strangling Prison to remove a lot of the cocoons, to remove the Karmic Revival, Naga just gets to save the Galactic Legend. And unfortunately, Snaze just did not have the Meteor M, the Protect Me from Star-Lord button. Just not available.
Okay, final fight perhaps approaching here in a moment. Only a minute left for Luminosity. OG Esports need to hold strong here if they want to even up the series in our first to three money match here on Rivals Fight Night. All coming down to this here, Avast.
See some early Venom diving. Oh yeah, that's right. You do have the symbiotic resistance. That's fine. You can just see that blue bar. That's called the symbiotic resistance. That's the get out for free button. But Tanuki getting found in return from Naga, getting found on the flanks. That's a lot of damage off the field, forcing the Regin to domain 2.
Yeah, it's a quick early pick. Enzo in response drops the Feast, trying to do a little bit more stall. God of Mischief going to be popped out by Ken. OG looking for anything here. Instead, they get dove on. They lose two supports into the back line. LG seizing the opportunity. Naga diving on in. Galactic Legend good to go. Pulls it. Gonna get the Meteor M out from Rogero at the same time, pushing OG back. Luminosity nearly there, but Tanuki on the backside with Snaze. Ends up with three, but the Karmic Rival is big, pulling all of LG back into the fight. Luminosity does not want to give this up. Tanuki, meanwhile, here on top, looking for a little Star-Lord versus Star-Lord right now. Naga, though, with Soul Bond. Tanuki still chasing down, going into the backside, 50 HP and dead. Naga not having any of that. Luminosity so close to the end here. Vast, they nearly have it. They push on forward, and they go up 2-0 over OG Esports.
Oh man, and the Karmic Revival coming out from Cestroid for Luminosity, keeping everyone back up. The ult bank was depleted, and Tanuki almost making the play of the century. Just gets a little overly aggressive, gets caught. That was maybe their last hope, and there's just nothing left in the bank at that point. And I mean, a lot of credit to Naga, obviously, but I really like the Groot swap as well. The Groot swap for Trust Me, after the initial points off the Venom, the Groot keeps so much pressure there, and there was like much more narrow points overall for the cart, just getting so much damage, splitting the heals, using the Strangling Prison as well, especially when you're only really running. You have the Loki, you have the Mantis, right? But there's a lot less sustain on the field in general when you also have the Adam Warlock and that triple strategist comp. Because if your Mantis is down, right, who are you going to copy? Is Loki? You're going to copy the Adam Warlock? You're going to go for a second Karmic Revival? It's hard to get a lot of value there. So having just a Strangling Prison just puts extra pressure into that composition.
You know, the other thing I have to say too is I think LG now up 2 maps. A lot of people weren't necessarily expecting this. I think, you know, LG, given the fact that, you know, Luminosity had such a tough time versus VP last week, right? The things did not go well for them. People are going, well, OG, they've kind of been the proven second place team. Maybe they'll just run away with this. No, not the case. Luminosity has leveled up in just a span of 1 week, Bucket.
I feel like we haven't seen OG play their OG play style. The comps seem to be a bit off, trying to mirror what their opponents are doing, and it's a weaker version. OG outclassed right now in this grand final for EU, but there's plenty of match left. And Avast, we have the highlights. So let's take a look at what was going wrong, because I feel like Rajaro is the one person I'm like, hey, you know what? Maybe we should shut down Magneto, ban Magneto, so our Star-Lord can get some value. Every time we see Tanuki going for the ultimate on Star-Lord, it's not legendary at all. It's just eaten up and used against him.
Definitely. Rajaro kind of one of those players that it fulfills their role really well. Never necessarily been like the star, but someone that you need on a team because they do consistently keep value away from Star-Lord. So I love the Tanuki highlight here of them struggling to get up. I do think overall, like, it is just a moment where Magneto, there's a reason they're a staple hero, and it's because you have the ability to mitigate the value of the Galactic Legend. You have the bulwarks to empower your own, like, Star-Lord, your own duelist players. And so Rajaro definitely a good highlight to say, like, oh, they've been anchoring this team in terms of, like, keeping them up, keeping them alive, and making sure they get the max amount of value from their duelist souls.
And I gotta say, I enjoyed seeing Enzo on the Venom. So maybe we can get a little bit more Venom play out of EU. Trust me, pulling it out on his own as well. But as you mentioned, I think his group was where they're at their strongest for Luminosity. Through 2 games, they're up 2-0. We got a game 3 coming up. If you're OG Esports, was there ever a moment that you can go back and be like, we lost the game right here, ZP? Was it close? Or was this LG's game from the beginning?
I mean, in a way, it felt like LG's game from the beginning. I think OG definitely had opportunities, especially when they came back on their great defense on the second round. I think the key thing that, you know, Vast brought up that I would just go back to is the idea that maybe they stayed on the Venom too long. I think the Groot swap really did put things over the top, and maybe there was a world where they should have seen that and said, okay, Enzo, it's time to go back to Groot, because it really did pay dividends in the final fight. I mean, look, between these 2 teams, it has been really close. I would say the most defining aspect probably has been the Star-Lord mirror matchup, where I think Naga has gotten a bit more value than Tanuki, but OG, by comparison, they've still looked really good on cycling ults, and both maps in the end have come down to the wire. So even though we see Luminosity up 2 maps right now, the idea that OG can still turn this around into something like a reverse sweep, very much in the cards.
Production, if I'm supposed to go to a break, I refuse to do it. We're here, we're partying. It's Avast, it's ZP on the mic. And Avast, I did want to ask you a little bit. We've got this game 3 coming up. You've banned Hella. You've
Ready for game 3.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Incoming. I like you for now. Trust me, I can change the heartbeat.
Let's help. I appreciate you. Help. So cold. Time to go nuts. Better stop that vehicle. I got the Piper out of his turret.
Yes, I'll heal for a little bit. Why we do damage too? Shit.
Stop them.
Well, shit, if they stop dying and just group up, jeez.
The more the merrier.
Better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop them.
Alright,
They hit a checkpoint.
back it up. Let's watch this game. I'm gonna start
You've just
smoking.
been
5
struggling
minutes, I don't
versus
get
Star-Lord. I
big.
think you do a 2-for-1 here in that, look, you've had a lot of really good practice on path and even pocket strategies with the Jeff, right? So I think you bring us over to the path, and then I do think you make sure you don't deal with triple strategist again. Like Luminosity has looked really, really strong with triple strategist comp. Look, playing against like Asteroids Hella cannot be that bad by comparison. You're down 2 games in the hole in the triple strategist mirror. I think you change it up. You make it so you're not going to deal with a triple strategist game, and you go to a map that you've had a lot of practice on recently and leveled up on when you look at their performance versus Exoblivione from week 2 to week 4. To me, that is, I think, the plan of attack you go on here as you go forward.
And as we start to think about MVPs in our $1,000 grand final here for Europe, Luminosity is on match point. So who has helped them the most through maps 1 and 2? Naga, if you're looking at final blows, leads the lobby, but he's playing on that duelist role where you're expected to do so. Avast, who would you give a shout out to?
I mean, honestly, I really like how Trust Me has played this series, in particular on the Groot. We've talked about how the Groot's been so crucial. I mean, that pick on the last map, I think Archin Shibuya was really, really good. His play on Hell's Heaven, outright won them several points, outrun them a point. So I do think that, like, Trust Me's flexibility and the play on the Groot has looked really, really good. I do think that's, like, been, like I said, a focal point for this team. However, it's hovering on the edge, right? I think currently Naga, Trust Me, in my mind's eye, are kind of, they're fighting for viability. Maybe this last map kind of determines who gets the win out in there.
I was just looking through the chat. Shout out to everyone who is here. Why not be casting? My Halo fam has arrived. We've got people coming in from Apex Legends, my Call of Duty family checking out the stream for the first time. This is Marvel Rivals. It's all of your favorite characters from Avengers punching each other in the face, using abilities, working as a team. We've got healers, damage dealers, and tanks. Your tanks are going to be your Vanguard. Your damage dealers are your duelist, and your healers are your strategists. But what we learned from OG Esports is even if you pick a quote-unquote healer, you could build custom strategies around a single ultimate. If Jeff the Landshark comes out on Symbiotic Surface, we gotta go to his screen ASAP, ZP.
Yeah, I think we need the full-on Jeff Cam no matter what. Look, it's not just what we want, it's what the people want. There's no world where you tell everyone's like, we can have a Jeff Cam or something else, and they would ever choose something else. I mean, it's a fan favorite and for good reason. Also something that we haven't seen that often here in high-end competitive Marvel Rivals. So the fact that OG made it work in a real situation earlier multiple times was super cool. But Symbiotic Surface, I do like this pick if for nothing else. This is a map where you have more options in terms of defined strategy, how to play choke points. It's also a map where you have really good odds of getting a first point defense. So I think this is a map where OG is going to be digging deep into the strategy bank to find a way to turn the tide against what has been a much stronger than expected Luminosity squad.
It's one of my favorite to play, but Avast, from an analyst perspective, what are your expectations for Symbiotic Surface?
I mean, you could see more tried and true. This is a map where Star-Lord is still pretty good. You could obviously still see plenty of Magneto, see some Thing coming out instead, even some Venom if they wanted to, but probably like Doctor Strange, the Thing. The question really is, this is also a fantastic Hela map. Maybe it's time to like bust it out. Maybe it's time to just try to bust it out, because we have seen Hela go absolutely like colossal on this. But if we're not going to see that, then more than likely I wouldn't be shocked to see more of the same, with a lot more just like, you know, Winter Soldier, Naga, or rather Star-Lord. So I would love to see something else, just because it hasn't been working for OG previously on those two maps, even though it has been close.
Bayman, if you're listening, I will give you $1 to ban Star-Lord. We have seen him in every single map since we started this show today. I would love to see a Star-Lord free lobby. We didn't see any Groot until this matchup. He has taken over. What will our players bring? This could potentially be the
Like when you
final
see the same
map for
character, it
Europe.
gets fucking
It's a
boring.
best of $5, $1,000 on the line. And Luminosity, our interim champion, looking clean so far. Shout out to ZP. Are you our unofficial like matchmaker behind the scenes?
I am, and doing it for multiple games now. So I wake up in the morning, I'm just like, what is my Discord gonna look like? And it's just player DMs across the board. But look, it's really fun cultivating the relationships, figuring out, okay, what is gonna be the best matchups every single week. And, you know, we try and do a service to the community and, you know, get the most deserving teams in and, you know, do it on a rotation. So it all pays off when we get here the show day. And speaking of show day, Puckett, the fill is over. The picks are about to be in.
Hello.
All right, no hell.
Over.
Sorry, Vast.
And
No
so
fun
is
for
no,
us
it's
as
fine.
OG.
No, yeah, yeah, no fun. I mean, I think we already had our fun, right? We had our glaze segment for ZP, so that was our fun for the day. Now we can go back to our just standard
Wolverine
being gone too, Hela being gone.
Keep Namor.
I mean, I would be shocked if I just don't see Star-Lord or like Namor being played, right? There's the LG with the Namor protect again, and ZP, you talked about it, right? With Namor being protected, that gives the option, like, does OG ban the Luna Snow, leaving open the Adam Warlock, right?
Yeah,
Luna's
I mean,
getting banned. It's done.
I guess the
We
problem
know
is
what's
here.
happening. Fast forward.
I think the real problem here is that it's just the fact that they fear Naga's Namor even more than they fear the Star-Lord that's been really good right now, because end of it all, oh no, they don't! They said, let's do the Namor! They got rid of the Warlock! Alright, it's on! We will see a shift.
Wow.
And it is likely going to be Naga on the Namor instead, rather than the triple strategist Star-Lord comp, because Adam Warlock gone, you're not running triple strategist. That's just how it works.
Loki gone as well. This is gonna be.
Oh, no
fun.
Chipper Healer. All
It's time
right.
to find out. Can OG Esports take us to a map number 4? Is Naga the greatest Namor? We got ZP and Avast. Take it over.
All right, and okay, this is exciting, Avast, because I was gonna say you're down 2 maps. Like, dear God, change something. And even if you don't want to deal with Destroyed on the Hela, which I get, you can't let the Naga Star-Lord continue for multiple maps in a row. And getting rid of the Adam Warlock, I mean, it ensures a little bit of a cleaner form of rivals here, right? Where it's just gonna be very likely a 2-2-2.
Is that honest rivals? Have we started to bring back the honest term? Is this honest rivals, the 2-2-2?
Anything
some more
off
honest
the 2-2-2,
gameplay?
like, maybe on the dishonest spectrum. Look, I didn't make the rules. This is just what people say. Triple Vanguard, though, hasn't really been in vogue a whole lot, and when it hasn't been good. But triple strategist.
Wait, think about this. This is a map where you can take people off the map if you wanted, but I think it's hard because, like, overall the hazards for Tanuki, they're so far outside the first.
We're about to do another 4 in a row after this game.
I don't know if it's really worth the time. Unless they want to
If
take
LG wins.
Surely it's just gonna be speed bubble strat. Surely they're not safe.
No, he's back. Tanuki. If his speedball would have been one of the strategists on it, but instead, his name is Jeff. It says he's a strategist.
Well, I like
but when
OG
Tanuki
setup.
plays it, the deadliest duelist around, Avast.
And see, the mobility for Tanuki here is that going to be going up to this high ground, right? This long flank, immediately trying to get the strategist, getting the Namor off the high ground. You have to make sure not to get caught immediately, because Namor, when you talk about someone that's great at punishing a Jeff, is like Namor, especially with the team up there for Luna Snow.
Grab a little snack, come right over. A little bit of Jeff action, the dive comes in. Tanuki making some disruption here, forcing the Namor to use some of the spawn in the back, but also Naga just kind of wins those, is the other problem. So a little bit unfortunate. Now a 5 versus 6, and in a way you just kind of want to wait for Jeff to come back.
And you saw the dive take place there, right? Enzo goes in as well with the frenzy, with the Venom swing, the frenzied arrival, coming on in. But I mean, just Frozen Spawn just gives so much CC, so much counter dive ability there. And Namor's
Go to Jeff. I want to see what Jeff does.
As you see though, now Etsu trying to follow up. There's the pressure onto the back line. They're trying to take this high ground.
I'm looking for it. Meanwhile, OG back to Tanuki camp. The most dangerous shark in the sea. Tanuki right now. Just look at the
Seen a lot of fish
damage
currently.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's a grown boy. He's hungry. That's kind of how this all works. Quick, go find Etsu. Tanuki though onto Naga. BRB again. Etsu right back into the fray, and OG making this work right now. Avast gonna see Destroyed though on the Star-Lord, dropping the Galactic Legend.
Damn.
2 off it. Star-Lord threat not gone, even when Destroyed is playing on it. 3 off it, and that's gonna really stymie the OG push.
Oh, Enzo, I mean, committing there's the Feast of the Abyss as well. And it looked so good. Like, the split was so good for OG. But the problem is they had to use the Fated with Worlds early, which means there's nothing for the Galactic Legend. And now they're just stuck in this situation where it's a long fight. They're looking for picks, and Naga's made it back with the Horn of Proteus. So they're going to have a sustain as well for Fate with the Fated with Worlds. So this is a fight. They really want to just try to find one, maybe off the Amplifier here from Kin. Just get someone really, really early, ideally.
Vast, effectively, this is a $1,000 Jeff vault. If the Jeff vault doesn't work well, OG could get full held, and it could be money match over. Like, you are putting a lot onto this Jeff play here. But here we go, Meteor out here early from Stays, who's super low. Alex getting pummeled into the back. Rajara with the finish. 2 already down. Tanuki holding onto the Jeff vault. And wait, no, Tanuki's using Jeff vault. Going. Grabs 1. And you got
He just got
the
one of
whale
Proteus.
right after.
He just got
Oh,
one of
boy.
Proteus. I mean, that sometimes you just get solo ulted to get him out of the Jeff mouth. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, the actual legendary crash out from Naga, just making sure, just like, no, don't take my support.
What better to fight a shark than a whale is, I think, where we're at there. Oh boy. You'd think Tanuki would swap off the Jeff at this point. Like they need, anything in this last minute. Fate of both worlds gonna be used here by Alex. OG though committing. Tanuki still able to get one. Hanging on to the Jeff, strangling prison used by Trust Me. No picks from the back of it. Enzo soon to get Feast. OG hanging on here onto the point. Still a long way to go though. Tanuki with another. The Jeff still again real bloodthirsty here. That's the Feast coming on in, and it's just devouring across the board from OG, making this first point still work.
And I mean, finally they get the cap there. Tough first point to get. There's gonna be some chase as well. Really, really good Fate of both worlds coming out from Alex. Alex just getting the damage boost, allowing some of that damage to come through for Tanuki, for Enzo, just getting some of those picks. And that's what they need. If they're gonna be playing this like kind of double animal backline with the Raccoon, I guess really it's not really a backline. Tanuki's more of a front line. And just having both of them on the field here, they need a lot of damage. They need a lot of
high as fuck
to
again.
make this work. And it finally happened there. Zetsu gonna be revved by the BRB.
Destroyed. Galactic Legend from the top, forces out the Meteor M early, and just gets a little bit extra damage on the Enzo, caught in the crossfire. So Enzo down. I do wonder if Enzo stays on the Venom now. This would be an ideal time to swap, but Enzo also does love the Venom, so see how that works as Naga right now on Jeff duty. Jeff,
He's just so slippery. He's so slippery. He's so hard to hit. They're just continually watching, just forcing these monsters spawn in the backline. I mean, Tanuki just being a menace.
Meanwhile, Etsu, Galactic Legend on the other end. Rajaro already getting one off the Meteor M, so this is a little bit cursed, losing your Luna that early. Tanuki decides to go for the eat. Got three. Where are we gonna go here? Jeff on the prowl, looking,
I mean, taking the
dodging,
spawn.
diving, just bringing him back over, and well, I mean, it's a little bit.
I mean,
disruption.
this is the problem as well, right? It's like I think like now that you're past first point, like the angles are still good, but like where is you taking them with the ult, right? Your best chance is like maybe you can bring them to your spawn, maybe you get a pick, but if you have a lot of tanky characters, a lot of tanky heroes here for Luminosity, that like the Jeff pick is just not doing as much as they would like. And now they're like, you look at the bank. Okay, Meteor, Mim, Fate of both worlds, pretty much just gonna be trading back and forth wherever, hoping they don't get caught by the corner Proteus. And this comp is looking to stall a little bit. They need a pick.
Fate of both worlds gonna be opened up with here by OG, looking for any way in through this Luminosity defense. Invisible boundary out in response by Luminosity. And now, see where this is gonna develop to. Not a lot left alt-wise here. Snaze does have Meteor M in response as destroys Galactic Legend, which should be incoming here in just a moment. Trust me though, brawling out in the front, takes down Enzo in the neutral. Galactic Legend gonna be out here first by Etsu. Enzo brought back via the BRB. Etsu finding room to work with here with one here so far. Might be about to make it two with the aid of Tanuki. And OG Avast gets a way in.
And they're playing just as really, really scrappy, long fights. They want the fight to go as long as possible because that's the chance for Tanuki. Be in the backline. You saw it there at the end of the fight, just putting so much pressure. Okay, you can pop a late duelist ult there for Etsu with the Galactic Legend. It's just the issue is that they burn so much time off the clock. We're in a last fight scenario. There is a chance for Tanuki to go absolutely nuclear here, though. Get the ult, force everyone off the point to allow the cap because there isn't really a hazard.
You say you want your players hungry. We'll see if that's gonna be the case. Meteor M from Snaze looks for an early pickoff, does not find it. Was boosted by the Sia, but now all eyes gonna be on the Land Shark. Jeff, ready to go here. Naga's already picked up one. Into the water he goes. Looking,
that's a zero man.
and it gets nothing. It's a sad Jeff. It's a dead Jeff on the floor. Luminosity gonna be stopping this push right here and now, Avast.
Adventurous. I would say the comp was adventurous. If I were perhaps describe it in all sorts of terms, it's daring. It's it's salient. I mean overall, the Jeff. I love the idea. I loved it at first. I think it definitely stalled out there a bit on the second, and OG getting a little creative with it. And you saw the moments of like brightness, right? I think it's a team that isn't as good, like a team that's not as strong as Luminosity. That comp could definitely work because you just get Tanuki clearly understands how to use the mobility, how to hit the damage, but just not getting the value they needed there for their offense.
Well, now as we head into the second round, Luminosity, our interim champions, as VP
Yeah, they might win
pulled
this
out
one.
of this week, now about to be our true champions, on the verge of defeating OG Esports, a team that many see as the second best in EU. All they need to do is put together a slightly better attack, and they will be the winners of the money match, the $1,000, and the champions of Rivals Fight Night for EU. And I gotta say,
but there's a Jeff. There's a Jeff in the game. It's not ending here.
I mean, Puckett makes a salient point. Jeff is ready. He's not stopping Avast. They are riding the Jeff train to the end.
I mean, I like it a bit. I mean, I like it for first. I like it for the first point more than I like it for the rest of the map. So this is really where if they're going to try to roll the Jeff, they want it to happen here. They want the first hold to happen right here, because this is where you're going to get the most value out of it. I mean, look at the pressure. I mean, they're just sitting there. I mean, trust me, he's trying to look for the portal, and Tanuki's just sitting there, just using the bubbles, just getting constant poke.
Yeah, I mean, Tanuki going there is like, I will continue to hit you while you go through that portal. I will go through your own portal to chase you down. It's just the aura of the hunter in this case. We see Etsu now on the Namor. Gonna be the Namor versus Namor battle. Naga setting up Frozen Spawn, be Frozen Spawn, and Etsu just getting crunched. The double duels pressure from Destroyed and Naga a little bit too much. Enzo, meanwhile, on the Venom, looking for his counterpart on the other side, getting it quite low. Might be able to get the pick off here. Trust me though, getting healed in turn. Naga, meanwhile, gets to the back end of Snaze. BRB will be bringing Snaze back up, and Tanuki falls. Naga just turns, shifts. Down goes Jeff.
And you see here also just like the power of Naga and the Namor. I mean, losing Etsu just going down so early means they're losing a lot of damage. Naga's just free to fire up here on the high ground. And when you combine it with just Destroyed here on the Star-Lord, there's just so much pressure comparatively when you're running this Jeff composition. Now, Etsu does make it back, does get destroyed, but Naga just being a menace here.
Oh, he just destroyed their strategist line. Both are gone. Naga getting any pick he wants, dropping the horn. Was looking for the Jeff in turn.
Yeah.
However, I mean, OG's buying time. The thing is, this feels like it's hit past critical mass here. Tanuki, though, getting real close to being a hungry Jeff.
He can't get the Jeff. He can't get him, man. He's trying.
Jeff just squirts away there. It's destroyed, though. Galactic Legend with 2. Jeff Eat coming on in, picks up 2. And now dashing, darting, diving, gone. Taken out by Fate. Tanuki not going to get away from that one as Luminosity gets first point, and they are on their way to the money match victory.
Yeah, I mean, now with the first point going their way, they might lose some staggers or two. They have to be really careful. It's pretty grim. Things have been looking grim lately. I'm not gonna lie, because for OG, I mean, they're just in a situation where this comp has gotten not as strong. There's so much pressure from Luminosity. It's tough.
Luminosity, the game is theirs to lose now. 4 minutes is a lot of time for the second point. Etsu is down. They are going to need to dig deep and find something within themselves to keep this series going. OG, Fate of Both Worlds about to fade. Luminosity moving forward. The horn ready to be blown. Naga's horns have also been on point through most of the day here. The Namor play, sublime. In on the high ground. Just wondering what's going to be the target. A little bit of a Jeff distraction, but now keeping the eye on the prize here. Avast burns down Magneto. It's destroyed from the other end. The pressure is unrelenting, even as the BRB brings one back.
And they do get the res, so there's a chance here. Meteor him, though, into the backline to make sure not to lose anyone. No one goes down just yet, so there's a chance. I mean, Ken has gotten 2. Oh, but the Horn of Proteus. I mean, it's just, there's so much. I mean, Naga is essentially unpressured, right? Like, outside of the high ground, he's just been free for a large portion.
It might be over. Luminosity about to be your champions here at Rivals Fight Night EU. Enzo trying to delay, gets pushed back, dead and over. Luminosity have done it. Your champions here, Rivals Fight Night EU. Avast. Even from just last week, I feel like Luminosity leveled up a whole lot.
Now, to be fair, you did say that OG.
Hey, now we get the next game. Almost fell asleep.
Bedrock, so I don't think the digging was.
Yeah, this is the EU finals.
The composition was really
All right, next is Shroud-X versus Shikigami. So LG won.
Play this in some other tournaments. But overall, Luminosity did look really, really good.
So next is Shroud-X versus Shikigami, and whoever wins that one plays 100 Thieves.
Dynamic for them. They have, the play around the Naga. They have, trust me, being able to flex to all the Vanguards that they need with a solid backbone there for Majaro. So, I mean, Luminosity look good. They look solid across the board.
Slab it? Nah, I'm smoking a bowl.
Who's been like kind of that
Smoking flower again, got high as fuck.
Luminosity looking very,
Ugh.
very solid.
I was so fucking
As
lit.
good as Luminosity is, how do you take Jeff to the one map that has walls the entire way till you get to the end? Maybe throw him off the map next time. Bad moves
Oh, shit.
there by
Part
the
of my bowl.
decisions
Fuck.
made on the map picks. Great execution by LG. But shout out to OG for making this one fun despite a 3-0. We saw someone trying something.
Nah, they didn't play
and
today.
It doesn't happen all the time when there's money on the line. ZP,
Today was
if you could
OG
look back,
versus
though, at this
EXO,
3-0 from
and then
Luminosity,
whoever
and
win that one play
specifically
against
this map number
LG.
3, was it just Naga's Namor?
Every
What
week
was-
is a
what was
different,
the difference
team.
maker?
I think Naga in the duelist role, whether it be on the Namor at the end or the Star-Lord throughout the day, was a clear standout. It passed the eye test, it passed the stat test. Naga was where he needed to be at all times. Even had the spite whale in that last.
Yeah, this week we
highlight,
get to see
and it was
Shroud-X.
good.
They're
I mean,
coming
Naga
up
was just
next.
consistent the whole way through. I don't think Naga is this consistent without, trust me, just being a menace on the Groot in most of these maps, nor do I think he's able to do this without Rojaro's support, right? I mean, it was a team effort, but even still, Naga made the most of the opportunities that the rest of his team was giving him.
The horns were fat at the end. Well done, Naga. It's great to see a full force.
Oh, that zero-man
Namor.
Jeff ult there at the end, just using the meteor rim to just get above the Jeff ult. It's
I want to
just-
see Tanuki's total time on the Jeff ult. Or sorry, on Jeff in general. It's got to be less than 2 hours.
for the series or just in general.
In general.
Yeah.
You think he's
I mean, I
playing
don't know. It depends. I mean, in ranked, I mean, Jeff can be a menace. You know, just bring up the meme, the King Von meme. You know, like I do think that like Jeff can be very, very strong, especially when you're a very powerful player. I see your cat tends to agree with that
Yes.
assessment.
Yeah, she's
But
a big
I do
fan of
think that
Venom.
the team's this team experimenting would be the name.
Yeah, they
would be the
experiment a
name,
lot.
I think for OG Esports potentially.
Yeah, get weird. Stop playing Star-Lord. Figure it out. Jeff may not be the answer, but there are other duelists to keep trying out. ZP, I thought we saw some excellent strategist play on both sides of the ball throughout this series. OG Esports has plenty of time to retool their things. What do you want to see from them next? Because this isn't the last time they'll be on Rivals Fight Night.
I mean, I think for OG, the thing I would have liked to have seen we didn't see today is like, look, maybe there's scrim data to back it up. I do wonder what would have happened if they had allowed the Hela and they'd gone a little bit more deep onto the bans to, you know, target Naga's hero pool a little bit more. Obviously, if this is the meta, you know, clearly you have to up your triple strategist play a little bit more. You got to get a little bit more out of your own Star-Lord and all the rest. But I think the reality is too is that there's 3 O's and then there's 3 O's, right? And the first 2 maps especially were very, very close on a razor's edge. It could have gone the other way. I think it was only Symbiotic Surface where we saw Luminosity clearly just fully drive ahead. And look, the reality is some of that may have been the fact that the Jeff comp, while looks great in the challenging match, just did not look great on Symbiotic Surface.
Yeah, the surface has too many walls. In the meantime, we do have to give a shout out to the man who took to the skies starting in map 1 and, well, until we finished. It's the man named Naga. Take a look at his skills because he does it on all kinds of heroes.
I thought they were
and
about
that's
to say
what you
nigga.
about his play tonight.
I mean, I think the thing about Naga that you have to love, and especially for that's the whole team.
What if he
Luminosity
changed his name
is that they're built around
to
enabling Naga a lot? Like
Niga? Nika.
Ancestroid clearly gets lots and lots of value on the picks that they play, but a lot of the team comps that they build are built around enabling Naga. He just knows how to timing so well. They clearly just do a lot to make sure that Naga get the max amount of value possible. And Naga's timing is such a crucial part of his play and his presence here on this team, where you see the ults come out, you're like, okay, ults are being forced, Naga's staying alive, pressuring the flank, okay, Naga's in, there's the Galactic Legend, there's the Horn of Proteus, right? So I think for Naga here is kind of the it factor for this team often.
I love seeing at the end of his Galactic Legends, after the ult finishes, he's still clicking a full clip of headshots. The man's got good aim, ZP, and he's been doing it for a while. You've been following his career. For those who are watching Naga for the first time, what should they know about the man playing for Luminosity EU?
I think you should know about Naga is that Naga's been doing this in the hero shooter genre for a very long time. A just constant fixture in EU competition, now bringing his talents to Marvel Rivals. And I think if you even compare it to 2 weeks ago, Naga continues to get better. This is what we're going to see, by the way, as the Rivals competitive scene continues to glow up, as the events get more and more prestigious. The players will get better and better, especially players that have come in that are veterans from other games. So it's not surprising to me to see Naga's execution take a level up over just a small period of time. I think for Luminosity and also other teams that have brought in this veteran talent, this is the evolution of the gameplay I think you can come to expect over the coming months.
Hey, shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for the clips. You're making our editor's job even easier.
I want for the next. I want to see Shroud-X. I don't like. I want to see him lose.
Matt, what other Rivals production has accomplished that goal? We're gonna go to a break. When we come back, we are gonna be switching gears from Europe
there you
to
go.
North America. Shroud, he's investing in gamers, giving back.
You see that?
You love to see it. They take on Shikigami when we return.
Shroud-X.
Us against the world. I appreciate you.
Behind us. So sneaky.
Hey, is it bad luck to destroy an arm?
I need to lower her crosshair. Actually, crosshair is weird to me. Why the hell am I sitting like this, dude? Why's my chair kind of lean back a little bit? Fuck. All right, 5 more minutes is the next game. So we still got time. Let me minimize this. Let me mute their thing. We still got 5 minutes. So I'll just play some games.
Divido spotted bad guys. There they are.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. Get in there.
Hello, happy to chip in.
If I get hit, it's gonna hurt.
For mutant kind!
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Damn that bitch. Oh damn, let me do my YouTube edit. It's gonna be
We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
SDX versus Sheik. Yeah.
Only 60 seconds left. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier!
That was my fault. AFK.
Beholds the god of thunder! I'm doing this my way!
Us against the world. I appreciate you.
Damn. Alright, much better.
We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Us against the world!
I'm doing this my way.
Better stop that vehicle! Double kill! There's still a chance to stop them!
Bogey here. It ain't changed.
Once I get you stuck.
Humans, always the oppressors.
He stopped them in their tracks! Time to go nuts! I'm feeling. Down to 30 seconds. Here I come again.
So long, turrets. This is real firepower!
Disappear!
Just hold right click or left click.
Big win!
Alright. Alright, game starts.
Uber, did you sew that together of your children's blankets, or what is this shirt made of today?
Sorry, buddy. That's definitely one image. That is a continuous image, bro. This is where
Don't
I'd
get
rather
it
be.
tattooed. That's
You know
all
what
I'd
I'm
say.
saying? Sheesh. I mean, bro, I'm feeling good. I've been on holiday. I didn't get this shirt on holiday, although you'd be forgiven for thinking I did. I haven't had a holiday in 2 years, so I went away and skied in the Swiss Alps for a couple of weeks, and I'm back ready to do some Marvel Rivals casting. I've rested my voice, and I'm ready to rumble, brother.
You seriously went to Europe and went skiing?
I went to St. Moritz, baby. Yep, Swiss Alps.
You're kind of my hero right now. All right, unfortunately, we have to talk about video games tonight instead of skiing in the Alps, but we're glad you could join us. Let's talk about the teams here, Jake, because we got some good ones and a fun bracket for the night. Shroud-X has a bit of experience playing against the Shikigami squad. In fact, they met up just a week ago in MRI. So talk to me about the showdown in the Invitational. What went down there?
Well, this is going to be Shroud-X looking for revenge. Shikigami was able to get the better of them in that match, and although it was a strong showing for Shikigami, I feel that at this point in Marvel Rivals, there's always that opportunity to innovate and improve. The Shroud-X squad, they haven't been together for that long, so I think for both of these teams, it's an opportunity to show where you are now. Like, what happened 1 week ago is in the past, and for these teams that are vying for the top, that want a shot at 100 Thieves,
Damn, I hate
they
that
have to
name,
be stepping the
Shroud-X.
game up, and so I'm excited to see if Shroud-X can do that today.
Uber, I thought it was so amazing when Nate Shaw went out, started his own org, he announced his 100 Thieves. Now Shroud announces Shroud-X. What is this pressure?
Hey, damn, everyone on early today. I was like, sheesh, I looked up and I was like, damn, what time is it? 3 something, and oh shit.
I think ever since like Toe started talking publicly about like what
I wanted McDonald's earlier, but fuck, dude, I was like, damn, I looked at, so busy. Like, if you go anything after like 2 or 3 o'clock, game over.
to get involved and to give an opportunity to these up-and-coming players.
All right, Shroud-X versus
Of course,
Shikigami.
they came together as a roster, improved themselves, caught the eye of someone like Shroud, and now they're here. Of course, this is why the team formed, right? Forget about the MRI. That was last week. Now it's Rivals Fight Night, baby. $1,000 on the line. That means Shroud's team wins this. It's $1 million, $1,000 he has to work with this team. That's pretty sick.
That is some decent money. Take a look at the roster that'll be banking on a win tonight. We got Doomed, Vision, Window, Impunity, Dogman, and Fidel. We don't know what Dong is going to be playing tonight, so we put a Jeff on there. Is the triple Vanguard going to be the way to play in NA, or is it going to be more of the 2-2-2 mix with a whole lot of stars?
Talk about my baby daddy, all up in my business. You trying to my baby daddy? I might never take him back. I'm like, after I cheated, I went home and still my baby daddy. Bust it open real quick. Get up, man. Call up so quick. Go 300 on it.
Ban out every strategist, and some of the more niche ones are getting looked at this stage in this patch, so I won't rule it out.
Shut up.
I mean, I'm looking at Doomed and Vision. I think these two duelists are a key part of the success for Shroud-X. I would rather see them run double duelists when you have heavy hitters like Doomed and Vision on the squad. I want to see them on characters that they can really pop off with. They can find that individual impact. Those picks we've seen from top teams like 100 Thieves, they're very confident in taking risks, you know, letting heroes like the Hela through the ban phase and playing them with confidence, winning their duels. I think to be a top team, to put yourself in that position of strategic advantage, you need to have huge threats on the duelist lineup so you can draw some of those bans away from the strategists, away from the vanguards, and force people to just like respect ban your Hela. It doesn't really limit the strategies you can play. It's just forced if you're dominating in the mirror.
Jake, where my brain is small, I jump into a game and I just play it over and over and over again until I'm decent. You use your brain and you think about what could give you an advantage jumping into a match. Is there an OP composition or hero that you want to see played tonight? Who do you think is at the top of the meta right now?
You know, I think one of the things that we've seen in a hallmark of NA is more and more teams are starting to let Hela through the ban phase and to just like take the duel heads up. Hela has been a super contentious hero, really the whole history of Marvel Rivals, because, you know, people call her the server admin, the way she just takes over the lobby and really defines in many ways the outcome of the game when you're getting these opening picks without relying on ultimates or key resources. You know, you have so much mobility. The stun can also be a huge playmaking tool in the right moment, sometimes even canceling an ultimate. And so I think for the top teams, right, to be a team like Shroud-X that wants to show you can compete with the big boys, Hela is going to be really something I have my eyes on. You need to be forcing the other team to respect ban your Hela, putting you in a position to dictate the rest of the match and sort of define, do you want to play triple strategist? You have a lot more power to do that if the opponent is always like first banning a Hela because they're just too scared to have it out on the field.
Well, let's see what Shikigami is bringing to the table tonight, Mitch. This is their second roster. The first one scooped up by FlyQuest, so the ownership group. Invest in these folks. What do you think of what we've seen so far outside of the upset in MRI?
First of all, Shikigami are getting very good at having to do this. They, in a lot of different games, they will pick up good rosters and often have them sort of, you know, picked apart a little bit by these bigger orgs that come in really, you know, with a blank check to offer these teams. But look, this roster, frankly, like, I think there's a lot to be excited about here. It wasn't a great run through the Marvel Rivals Invitation. We didn't get to see anything from Shikigami until they got into the lower bracket, which was already pointed out on this show. They managed to beat Shroud-X.
Mike, I had a game yesterday. We banded Luna, Sue Storm, and Cloak and Dagger, dude. Fucking fastest game I ever played.
Score to settle between these rosters is, I think Shroud-X would have loved nothing more than to come out, hit the ground running after, you know, a decent showing, hit Marvel Rivals.
Man, I hope Shroud's team loses.
These guys stood in their way. To us, you know, we often look to see if there are players in previous games that we know about. Melophobia, Amadian, both of them, we've seen them in other tac shooters. They're excellent players. Great to see them here on the duelist role. I think this team has definitely got legs.
Can I get a super fan from Shikigami to help me with pronunciation? Is that Daze, Melophobia, Amadian, Krazmang?
Yeah.
Help me out.
I would say Crazy Mang.
We got a Scatter Genji. I can do that one. And Dinks and Ricky. Thank you, Rick, for keeping it simple. First half, way more intimidating than the second half. Shikigami going to be taking on Shroud-X tonight. It's a best of 5, and we've got our first map pre-decided. It's the Royal Palace. We don't know which stage we're going to be playing first, but Mitch, I have a feeling we're going to see some interesting bands tonight that are going to tell us right away what comps they want to bring out.
I think like Jake was touching on it here, that, you know, some of these teams are starting to let some of these individual duelists through the ban phase, and that also might be required if teams are trying to opt out of playing against triple strategists. Just one hero making it through can really change the complexion of the entire game, can force entire compositions crafted to counter them out here. So as we jump into each of these games, remember, NA are a little bit more risk tolerant than EU, I think, when it comes to, you know, how they approach the metagame here. I would like to see the volatility of like maybe letting a Hela through or even a Wolverine through or something like that, because again, against multiple strategists, burst damage is king. There are only a small number of ways that you can get that kind of burst damage, right? Meteor M, Hornet Proteus combo, Strangling Prison combos. These are ways that you can try and cut through all of that large healing over time that these strategist backlines provide. So, you know, we know what Hela can do. She can delete people in a couple of shots. This is what I'm looking at for a team who's just so good, you know, mechanically, to overcome just the power, I think, of healing in Marvel Rivals.
Jake, I don't think I've heard again more than twice in a row tonight. Is Bucky dead? Is he out of the meta now?
I wouldn't say Bucky's dead. I think it can still be super strong. I think it's a question of whether teams want to let triple strategists through. If you let the Adam Warlock team up come through with the Star-Lord, okay, it's probably a little bit stronger. Bucky, you know, with that level of mobility and the reses on the field, it's just not nearly as good to be, you know, playing for these hook pickoffs where you get this, you know, crucial hook, you find the pick, and then, okay, they're just self-resed and they're right back into the fight. That doesn't make the hugest difference in the engagement. However, I think, you know, teams maybe a little bit more averse to the triple strategist meta may want to focus on the Hela, the Wolverine, like you said, Mitch. I think those are the two duelists for me that have the most significant strategic impact on the game, whether they're banned or let through, because we've seen Hela and Wolverine both really dictate the pace of games. Whether if Hela has like a great position to free fire from, the opponent has no choice but to force some kind of aggression to dive on you. And honestly, even teams that played really aggressive into the Hela, you still want a Hela of your own, and a lot comes down to just winning those duels. Wolverine, very different in terms of what it specifically does to the game, but it makes the game much more critical about it from a positioning perspective, right? If you have one of your vanguards overstepping a little bit, they're just going to get pulled way into Africa and just like absolutely eaten by the rest of the squad. So it really puts a lot of pressure on the team play, you know, making sure you cancel that enemy Wolverine's pull. We've seen a lot of like top level invisible one players be really good at particularly shutting down Wolverine when he tries to, you know, grab one of your teammates and kidnap them away. And so I think those are the two that I'm really excited with. Both of these teams, I mean, they sent us their rosters, their preferred heroes. They both put Hela and Wolverine respectively on players. And so I'm really curious to see, will we see some of those really strong duelists that are meta defining? Will we see them get through the ban phase where many teams have said, you know what, we don't want to deal with that. We want to focus on the team game. My sense is that NA tends to be a little bit more individually confident in like, you know, let's take that coin flip. Let's take that gamble and just believe that we are the better team. And I think that there's something important about that vision. If you don't think you're the better team and you're always banning these key duelists, you're going to let the other team have more power in terms of what strategists they bring to play, the team ups they get with their vanguards. And so banning, I think, is a little bit of a sign of weakness if you're going to be banning Hela and Wolverine all the time.
After that TED Talk, Shroud-X in Shikigami, if you're not in the lobby, we're going to kick you off the show. Neither of you get to play 100 Thieves tonight. No, honestly, Jake, it's amazing just listening to the depth of your knowledge on this game, and we're going to get to hear it throughout the night. Mitch, we're trying to get weird, though, and you came up with some amazing surf and turf. That was our Hornet Proteus and the Strangled combo from Groot. Is there anything else that we're hoping to see tonight? Because we had some amazing Jeff ultimates, but they weren't comboed with anybody earlier.
No, I mean, I thought it was really interesting to see the Jeff kind of targeted at shutting down front lines. Because again, like we talked about, burst damage is pretty important in Marvel Rivals to cut through this healing, and a lot of the durability cooldowns tanks can cycle through pretty easily, right? Vanguards are just very hard to break down. What could be more burst damage than literally insta-killing people by, you know, jumping off the map with them? And of course, sometimes you've got to jump off with them because a few of those Vanguards have mobility to get back onto ledges. So it's an option, Pucker, but I don't think I expect to see it here. I'll leave that one in the niche column.
All right, we're not going to see any Loki right away. And on the other side, Wolverine out of the game for Shroud-X. So I like what we're seeing early on. Drew? Gonna be in the games tonight, Jake. All right, we're protecting a Vanguard right away.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams have preferred to protect Groot because it really does, from the Vanguard position, dictate the pace of the game. It allows you to slow things down pretty significantly. Interesting to see that Loki is banned with the Luna Snow Protect and the Namor ban. So Shikigami want the Luna Snow, but they're not interested in the team up, that threat of like the one-shot burst combo coming from, Namor's Damage Dam Porta Proteus with that ulti combo. On top of course, the team up threat directly just making Namor and Luna a little bit more effective in battle. Rocket Raccoon Man, pretty interesting. I mean, we've seen occasional Rocket comps with Bucky or the Punisher, but maybe just niche, and maybe Shroud-X not feeling like they want to ban a super significant duelist. They clearly, both teams are going to let Hela through here, so expect to see a lot of that on Royal Palace.
And also, I want to point out the Adam Warlock team up is still on the table here. So a lot of powerful heroes pocket are actually available for these teams.
If you see a Mantis, you know the triple support is down. The res comps are going to be out and about. We'll find out what is brought to the table for game number 1. Will we see Hela play here on Rivals Fight Night? Fidel, stay on that, Jeff. I dare you.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yes, both of these teams fighting for the opportunity for the right to take on our current Marvel Rivals Invitational champions. Of course, Rivals Fight Night champion 100 Thieves. This, of course, will be quite the battle, as these two teams are familiar enough with one another, and Fidel is giving us some glimmer of hope here. Impunity, we thought they might flex briefly onto the Venom, which is an option. It will be Groot, and Jake, feels like these Groot comps really benefit from being in control of the point, so winning that first fight really gives you an edge.
Interesting. They're going to go with the triple support here, really valuing that, but Shikigami think that they can get more done. They're going to let the triple support through with the Star-Lord, all the team ups. They're just valuing that raw poke damage. And honestly, on this map with all the open space, I feel if Hela and Winter Soldier get some space to work, they could really produce. It might be hard for Doom to get in on the flank here, even with all the strategist support.
Wise for Shroud-X to actually aim a ban at the Rocket Raccoon. They must know, of course, that Daze prefers to come in on that Bucky when possible, but Vision's already been taken down.
And Shroud-X actually banned Rocket.
Invites into the game. Vision, of course, able to get back into the fight.
It's already gone.
Karmic Revival.
Shroud-X is...
As they want to push up just
I like watching Shikigami. They usually play weird characters when they're behind.
Taking a lot of damage, and Vision dies a second time to Amadian, who is not missing on this Hela.
Yeah, Amadian gonna start to take over this fight now, right? And taking down Vision, that's the primary other duelist that would be actually challenging him. Star-Lord too scared to take this.
Shroud-X is playing triple support
as well. So Amadian over the top is gonna be assisting in getting this fight cleaned up for Shikigami. And with all the space to work with on this map, really challenging to get on top of and shut down a Hela. And as strong as the Star-Lord can be with that res, Amadian just gets kills back to back to back and doesn't really worry about the reses.
It's crazy how effectively you can support a teammate that's playing an off angle with that invisible woman. Throw up the Guardian Shield, give some protection to the Hela, and also just passive healing so long as that shield is up. Now you can start to punish the fact that Shroud-X need to move through a choke, and already Krasmang is trying to set some of these walls up here to hit Shroud-X as they move their way through. Soul Resurgence available for Nuck, is going to pop it straight away. Fate of Both Worlds also active here for Shikigami now, as in we drop it to Meteor Rem that doesn't seem to find too much, but a big stun on Impunity and Vision will render Shroud-X virtually useless in this fight. Nuck at least will be able to return to the fray, but floating on down as Amadi and Jake finding another key kill on the Mantis.
Hela used just to stay alive here, but I think that's all Hela really needs to accomplish. She's already done her work, securing a couple eliminations. These are just going to be stagger kills for Shikigami, and that aggressive commitment of ults on the high ground choke ends up paying off. I was thinking Shroud-X were going to be able to stay alive, tank through with the help of those strategist ults and the triple strategist comp, but it just isn't enough, and Vision has had enough. He's over to the Hela. They're going to take the duel. I like this decision on the map, but is it too little too late?
Potentially. Mad Cannon there takes Vision down pretty much straight away, and Doomed at least gets a bulwark shield as they try and back away. Galactic Legend is available. They might want to try and get some airtime here as the Strangling Prison comes in and Impunity falls to Amadi, and again, they're running away with the game. Daze falls. Doomed at least is able to find some value here on that Star-Lord, but Vision is caught on the outside of this fight looking in, and we are already at 80% and counting. Shikigami are holding onto an invisible boundary to boot.
Yeah, Shikigami have a real mastery of this map, and they're just tightening the nukes now. Every hold is a little bit more forward, a little bit more aggressive as they take yet more of the map away from Shroud-X. Now it's going to be a little bit tough to get this recontest in. Vision going to sneak in from lower, try to work a cheeky pick, and then he does have that ultimate to back up the play. Shikigami, do they see this coming? The point touch comes in.
Okay, Doom has the touch. Here comes the Galactic Legend now. It's a pretty safe angle he's trying to take. There's of course a Fate of Both Worlds in play for Shikigami. They've come up with that ultimate at just the right time, and Ricky has not had to ultimate at all this round. Here's a Meteor Rem coming on down. Scattergenki now parting with that key ultimate, and Dongmin's able to get some work done. Amadian crucially picked off at the start of this fight. Emission's unperturbed here by, of course, that invisible boundary. Still happy to throw some of those shots in. But Shikigami are down to 4 players here, and it's a matter of time before they are evicted.
All right, Shroud-X, they're getting control here.
Got pushed
Resets
off.
now coming for Shikigami. They've got what they came for in the fight. They've secured 99% capture, so it's just going to be one flip for Shikigami to win the round. However, easier said than done. Now, Shroud-X, they're going to be delivering the hell out of themselves. Let's see if Vision can have that masterful defense that Amadian showed when they were in point control.
And again, they've got Fate of Both Worlds on their side. Also, Strangling Prison active. There's not a big combo to use with that ability right now. Obviously, Meteor Rem's a decent candidate in many cases, but still being able to lock people in place. That Groot ultimate is very powerful in its own right. Some of those walls here trying to be erected as in comes Impunity. They do catch that front line out, and Daze is on the receiving end of some of that Magneto damage. He won't be able to limp away. Krasming also is picked off, but it's a backup here for Amadi, and they are likely going to have to leave the point, though. Not much they can do against the whole team.
The flip is nice. I'm not sure that's worth it. It makes it a little bit awkward to hit the forward hold, but I think Shroud-X are going to be back in time to keep resetting and dealing with this high ground, and they are just ticking up. It was a relatively cheap fight using only that Groot ultimate. You feel pretty good about that for Shroud-X. Going into the next fight, they also have the advantage in the strategist ult department, so Shroud-X are actually in a pretty solid position. That being said, though, Doom pulled into his death. Full back now for Shroud-X. They try to regroup, try to meet that spawner. They're going to have to fight 5v6, though.
You've got to watch out. Tainted Voltage can pull you down from the sky if you are airborne. It's something you've got to respect, especially at those closer ranges. Amadian's got a pretty safe vantage point here. This is great frontline pressure that's being put down. You can see Dongmin can't really hang around now. It's got to be a Meteor in from Dongmin. Try and break himself out of this deadlock.
Hate it when it's like a mirror match.
Catch on to Ricky, but couldn't bring him down as the Fate of Both Worlds for Shikigami keeps him nice and propped up. Kraken impact comes in for Days. We see the debuffs apply, but no resets as of yet, and Vision is speculating.
Damn.
He goes fishy and he comes out with Moby Dick. That is messed up. Vision good for 4. Shroud-X shut the door in Shikigami's face. They've used all their ultimates, Jake, but they're good for this. One more fight will decide the round.
Shikigami heads up swap here to the Doctor Strange. They're going to gamble everything on the TP to point, try to brawl it out from there. Shroud-X seems like they see this coming. They're waiting on the point, waiting for the teleport. Magic is well online. Can she bring that chaos?
Here we go. From above, got us a death here from Amadian. They're going to be knocked out of it here. It looks like they didn't quite get the value they needed, but Impunity has fallen. That has caused the Groot off the table here for Shroud-X. Fidel and Nuck going to have to keep them topped up, but it's a big job. It's a tough ask, and Amadian able to bring Nook down. We have to switch to the magic of all things. Days coming off the Winter Soldier and is able to find some value. Vision can only hover. Look on in dismay as Shikigami spend much of the round getting folded in that second half, but come back to reclaim the point.
Maybe a tiny bit of over-ulting from Shroud-X in that last fight to secure control of the point, but that was an extremely close first round after a great start from Shikigami.
Right.
Shroud-X, I don't think they're out of this one.
I hate Sue Storm on that map, dude.
On how that round one
Because she
went.
pushes motherfuckers off out there.
Dongmin rather can work on the Magneto, was a big performer in the last round.
That was crazy, that last round. I think we saw Vision get 2 kills off of the Nastron Crowstorms. You know, the detonation of, you know, knocked out enemies. I think he got 2 kills from those. So Shikigami must have been so grouped up inside that invisible boundary, Jake, that they ended up going down to like the aftermath explosions from 2 down teammates.
Yeah, I think there's, you know, all the control coming in from those Vanguards, from the rest of the squad. Now both teams queuing up a little bit more of that front to back style. Shroud-X confident that they can take the mirror on the duelist front. So a lot of pressure, especially I think on the Buckies, the Hellas on this map. There's not as much space to work with. You get forced into these more, you know, close quarters duels that are a little bit less comfortable. And it's, I think, a real test of these players' ability to just win those early 1v1s and create opportunities for their squad.
Krasming able to bring almost 3/4 of that ultimate into this next fight here. Might be critical. As Impunity is soaking up most of the damage here. See the screen being thrown up there by the Magneto, and desperately you have to back away. Nice use of the bulwark there. Impunity will live to fight another day, but Shikigami have priority and a start in the cap.
This is a big advantage here. Now you get the walk forward on this Groot, taking tons of damage. Full commitment from Shroud-X. They look to contest this point.
Damn, that's cool.
Bucky. Groot is in big trouble. However, traded right back.
Daze is going to fall now. Winter Soldier starting to get a bit of action here. And it's going to be Fidel with the Fate of Both Worlds now. Shikigami have to wait this out, but they do not have the staying power. Meteor M here, a bit desperate from Scattergengi, something that might have been better left in the back pocket for another fight. Clearly hoping to try and take down that Lunar Snow, but Dinks also invests an ultimate here. Really, it feels like it's just going to drag things out. Nobody in control of the point yet. Vision's able to find Amadian, and eventually Shroud-X will have the first cap.
And Shikigami threw good money after bad in that fight, dumping that Luna Snow ultimate despite losing players. And so Shroud-X are in control with 5 full ultimates. They're in a fantastic position. Needs a bit of a hero play right now from Shikigami if they want to win this next fight. Maybe the best you can hope for is just draining this massive ultimate bank that Shroud-X have to work with.
Here's Doomed on the screen. Cracking impact at the ready. Bear in mind, though, Shikigami still have plenty to work with themselves. We've run into a huge bank of ultimates on either side pretty quickly in this round. 24% and counting. Shikigami now going to play around the Goddess of Death here, and Doomed might have to reposition very quickly. There's damage coming in around, but most of the Shroud-X players are able to get out of line of sight of that. Daze, though, finds some revenge. Rosterstern connects with impunity, and now the Groot is out of the picture. An invisible boundary is going to be drawn here. Daze has to work from the outside of it, though. Here's Meteor M. That's scary. Dongmin gets deep, tries to throw it out. A Scattergenki does go down. Shroud-X still with the advantage.
Yeah, they're in control for now. Fidel dropping low. Vision as well, forced into ult. Trying to clear this Hela off the flank. Gets the job done in the end. It's an expensive hold, but they still have kept control of the capture, ticking up over 60%. Now Shikigami on the retake. They have an incredibly potent ultimate setup though. Crazy Man, if you can land this strangling prison, you're going to be hearing some against in this next team fight. That Bucky ultimate, so insane at cleaning up. However, Fidel almost has the Luna Snow ultimate. That's going to be the key number to watch right now as Shikigami look to get in.
Yeah, up to 90% now. Fidel is definitely going to have that Fate of Both Worlds ready for this next fight. Shikigami biding their time, but there's only so long they can afford to waste. It's 80% and counting now for Shroud-X, and it's time to go in. Big damage here taken by Impunity, but they're able to jockey back a little bit now. Shikigami surely have to start to push forward here. Crazy Man's trying to get there, of course. Daze has a cracking impact. Rodian goes in with a does get good catch there, and Nuck does go down. It means a reset for him, but Daze is going to bide his time, try and get more of those debuffs on, and he hasn't played them, but it's going to be very difficult to trigger a reset now with that Lunaso ultimate active. Shikigami now have to regroup. They still haven't capped the point, but a Meteor M might let them break through one individual. Hot on the heels was Fidel trying to get away from the Meteor that nipped at them, but Crazy Man is able to find 2, and Shikigami will finally get control.
It's painful though. Ricky had to deploy that invisible barrier to secure the point flip, and now Shroud-X have the clear edge as they look to get in on this retake. Amadian, really the only ult that Shikigami are going to have to work with on the defense from this Hela. Need to see some early opening picks on the walk-up right now. If Shroud-X can just get up close to the point and get the ults off in sequence, this should be an easy fight for them. A lot of pressure on these Shikigami duelists.
A question of how much time Amadian can buy here with the Goddess of Death. Can he force a disengage from Shroud-X for long enough for some more of those big ultimates to get ready? Impunity actually got picked off. Here comes a Kraken impact now coming out from Doomed, and Crazy Man already falling to Dongmin. Amadian floating above the action is caught out by Vision, is sitting dark to the enemy Hela. Scattergenki trying to back away. Attain of Voltage will connect, and Shroud-X are back in control, folks. Shikigami seem to be in disarray. Nothing Daze could have done there. Caught out, and Dongmin really connecting these shots when it counts. Shikigami might be trying to just keep a toe in while reinforcements come, but they are going to be staggered for the entirety of this fight. And that's going to be an even game now on Royal Palace.
Nice pull in by the Invisible Woman there, getting the cleanup for Shroud-X, getting that Magneto off the corner of the point where he's trying to just dance so passively. And Shroud-X, that's a pretty strong round. However, now we're 1-1. We go to the decider. Curious to see if either team will swap it up or back down. I can't see that, honestly, with how this game has been playing out with Amadian and Vision going blow for blow on the Hela. I think both of these players are going to have that confidence to keep this going, maybe the whole series, Mitch.
It's pretty satisfying, Jake, that so much of our initial conversation was the juxtaposition of the triple strategist and the Hela in these compositions. And Vision made that switch off to the Hela. And since then, the fortunes for Shroud-X have been vastly improved, especially over the course of this round. 20k damage, that's for someone who was not playing Hela from the start of the round. So outsized impact is an understatement. There's Goddess of Death available for Vision for this first fight, and Shroud-X feel like they've got the wind in their sails now.
Yeah, it speaks to Vision's experience in the genre, right? Like, you think a lot of these teams would come in with what they practiced, what they expected to be the strongest, and it would take them maybe a map loss or 2 before they can adapt. Vision, it's like half of one round, and he's already feeling the pressure, making the read, and the swap looks good so far.
Out we come. Of course, we're going to meet in the middle here in this last round of Royal Palace. You can see Amadi already trying to take one of those little off angles up there, but it's a tight one at best. And with these group walls in the way, it may be difficult for decent sidelines to be set up here. There it is. That was the Strangling Prison combination. If I'm not mistaken, Daze comes on in with a Kraken impact. You hinted at it last round. We were made to wait, but it was worth it. Beautifully done. That's 2 kills off the back of that. And Shikigami are on the road.
That's insane focus fire, though, from Shikigami. They're able to kill through a very early defensive Luna Snow ultimate.
Oh,
That
yeah.
wasn't a mistake from Fidel. He had the ultimate.
But I can
attack.
never get those
The time
hooks
it
like
was
them,
needed.
dude.
Shikigami just found the burst all through that threshold. I mean, pretty impressive, actually, even with the Kraken impact, you know, mitigating some of
Yeah.
that. That's just well played from Shikigami.
And then sometimes I hold it too long and it just automatically pops, you know? So I'm like, fuck. It's like, sometimes I feel like they have wall hacks.
There is just so much feeling that you've got to be on the same page. The shot
I
call has gotta
don't,
be
nah.
extremely
I think
crisp
it's like 5 seconds or
and
something.
trying to focus down. Mardian is looking for a flank. Probably to try and assassinate a backliner here pretty quickly now, but you got to connect these shots, okay. Invisible boundary going to come down now. Mardian has not been able to secure that kill. And it's
Come on, chicken nigga.
Vision. Damage is coming down. It's unclear what Vision.
Kofu's like right next to him. They both halted.
Mardian pops up in the air right next to Vision, will be knocked down to the ground and left with a knife between
That feels good with Groot, dude. That crazy man.
I'm happy to drag this out a little bit and to win the fight to boot. They're above 50% in this round.
Yeah, Maddie, and I think brought a lot of chaos into that fight. You know, didn't get the instant picks he was looking for, but maybe forced some of those
I want them to win because I want to see the match. This is the match I wanted to see in the NA finals.
Now, Shroud-X on the retake. This could be the final fight of the round, and it's Shikigami who have the ultimate advantage. See who can work a pick. Maybe Fidel can charge up that Luna Snow ultimate and make the key difference here. But it'll be a lot more difficult for Shikigami to find the resets with no Strangling Prison.
I mean, this is Shroud-X's best window, Jake. There's no 2 ways about it. And that's even with Daze, of course, having a Kraken impact at the ready. How do they extract value from just this one ultimate? Impunity got a ball walk, so Daze holds on to that Kraken impact for a time. Goes a little bit low, it's getting a little bit messy. In the midst of things, Daze is eventually dragged off of his horse. Ricky trying to keep a respectful distance, but now a wedge has been driven in between these Shikigami players. They're desperately trying to regroup now without their Winter Soldier, and they're at 99% now. So anything more than this is a round win or a full regroup. And of course, that Fate of Both Worlds is active for them. They're going to use it to buy some time, get Amadian at least in a position to do some damage. Crazy Man goes low, but look at that.
Oh, that was nice, actually.
Behind that shield, and it's only the one to go down. Vision is but Doom comes in, Kraken impact goes crazy. And Shroud-X able to stay in the map.
I think there's an achievement with that too, and I can never unlock it.
That was looking now chasing for this final pickup on the Winter Soldier. Would love to get.
I can never hit that again.
Seems like though, Daze is gonna be able to get out, gonna get the reset, and Shroud-X in the first round they couldn't get it done from this position. Now they have a solid position, good ultimates, but it's a long road ahead to make the comeback and win map 1.
Meteor M, Strangling Prison, both at the ready. These 2 very powerful Vanguard ultimates could stop Shikigami in their tracks, even with an invisible boundary for Shikigami to make use of. They are the interlopers now in this situation. They can at least play from this high ground now as Crazy Man and Scattergengi trying to cross to this low ground. Scattergengi biding his time, has to be noting, I'm sure, at the periphery of Shroud-X's set up those strategists. They're trying to catch Impunity out for the time being. Maybe burst the Groot down. That might be the plan. He gets a ball walk though. So Scattergengi has to wait on this one. Tries to throw that in, but Doom's able to dash away with the shift. And Dongmin now has a meteor of his own. Throws it down. Big damage on Crazy Man, but that invisible boundary is going to top the Groot back up. And Dongmin found himself very overextended, very quick.
Man, they should have banned Bucky.
Yeah, Shikigami are going to be cleaning up on map 1 here. Vision pops the ultimate, but no way you're getting value with the full focus fire bearing down on you. And that was a tough one for Shroud-X. Like 2 of their players that dropped first were the players with ultimates who needed to deploy them. That's the cost of.
Oh, let's watch his stream. Let me go to his stream real quick.
Choke point. They lost that position, and then the retake was pretty easy from there on out. From Shikigami, they were willing to play it patient and just.
I hope the next map is Convoy, dude. I don't like dominations in tournaments.
From the high ground and deliver a map from it. It's gonna be
yeah.
1-0 Shikigami.
All right, let me go to Shroud-X.
But Shroud-X have showed that they have a real fight in them that I think we're gonna see more out of this team throughout the series. Shikigami looking to repeat history on Shroud-X, but Shroud-X have showed that they have a real fight in them that I think we're gonna see more out of this team throughout the series.
Absolutely. Look at Crazy Man's performance.
Here we go. Crack open a back.
These teams in Marvel Rivals is
Let's replay it a little bit.
Really connecting these shots when it counts.
Wait. I've seen Amadian.
Actually, this match.
Oh,
Let's see how it freaks out.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Huckster with the big ult.
Secure that kill, and it's going to be an ultimate here from Vision. Damage is coming down. It's unclear what Vision is able to get done. Amadian pops up in the air right next to Vision. Will be knocked down to the ground and left with a knife between their shoulder blades.
We got nothing.
A little bit awkward, but Shikigami are happy to drag this out a little bit and to win the fight to boot. They're above 50% in this round.
We have no ults, dude.
Fight, didn't get the instant picks he was looking for, but maybe force some of those strategist ultimates to come out a little more quickly than the attackers.
GG.
Now,
it's not looking good, but it's not GG yet. James, my man is listening. Legend. That is fucking legendary.
We should watch him instead.
They're gonna run it back. They've got to run it back. I think that this is also because the Namor is banned, right? So you do at least have the Winter Soldier to combo with the Strangling Prison, right? Something else that can drop on into their very powerful. Going to be a very powerful duelist, and I feel like if Shroud-X were to ban the Hela, that feels like a concession to me, Puckett.
Impunity trying to go toe-to-toe with Crazy Ming, but I feel like Crazy got the best in the opening round on that group. Keep your eyes on the Strangling Prison. They seem to be what wins you team fights in the current meta. Shout out to everyone tuning in. We've got 12,000 over on Shroud Stream, co-streams around Twitch as well as YouTube. And of course, we're live here on Rivals Fight Night Twitter. We got Jake and Uber. EU is already done, but NA is just beginning and only one map is in the book. So, Jake, what happens next on this show? How do we play out the best of 5? Who decided we're going to Hell's Heaven?
It's going to be loser map pick, and really the only restrictions on map pick is that we can't repeat maps throughout the series. So Shroud-X have total discretion here. They can take us to their very best map, and that's honestly what I think.
Hell's Heaven, another domination?
Your heaviest hitters equalize the series 1-1. This does mean, though, for Shroud-X losing map 1, they're going to have to at some point overwhelm Shikigami and win a map of Shikigami's choice. If they
no, what's the one where you keep? Yeah, musical chairs. Yeah, that one.
No, they're going to another.
Wait, we picked Dom?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Shroud hates fucking Dom too. He's surprised too right now. He's like, wait, we picked Dom?
It's okay, me and Window could be.
I'm like, fuck.
Don't say that. Hogs. Wait, did you just leak something? I will say everything that I expect to happen is probably going to happen. The classic new game scene, right? This is the classic new game scene. Brand new game, orgs come in, sign a bunch of teams. Teams either do well or they don't do well. And if they don't do that well, shakeups happen, everybody moves around. If they do well, they stay. I expect that to be the case. I expect a lot of shakeups to happen between all of these rosters, but that's just because it's a brand new game. I'm curious to see if that actually happens, because that was my guess going into the MRI, and it's still my guess going after the MRI.
Loki Band, Wolverine, Keith
Screw.
Screw.
There's going to be some shakeups, probably.
For sure, it's going to keep.
Who knows? Maybe it'll even be on my team.
We're going to go same setup
this
again.
Week's musical chairs, next week's Russian roulette. Jesus Christ.
Since it's domination.
Holy, that's brutal. Holy. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Same thing over there. Luna and more.
If I speak, Hog, say no more. You've said enough. You've said enough. Same bands.
It is same bands. Shroud-X might do Adam.
Bands? And do we do it again?
Maybe Adam. Because Rocket didn't work,
Probably,
so maybe Adam Warlock, so they don't get the Star-Lord res. Ooh, get whacked.
Target banning a comfort pick for Shikigami, one that they don't intend to use themselves. I think perfectly reasonable to make no major strategic adjustments. Honestly, I'd be worried for Shroud if they were, doing some kind of crazy 180 after what was an incredibly close map 1. You might argue like if round 1.
So my team picked
on that Heller comp,
this. I hope I'm not an influence here. Okay, I hope I'm not an influence here. My team picked domination. And the last time I talked to them, I said, "You guys are nasty at domination. Why don't you try picking it more?" And I don't know if my words affected this decision, but I hope they don't lose. But I did say that. I did. It's on stream and everything. I went into the team's Discord. I was hanging out, I was vibing. I was like, bro, why don't you guys just try picking Dom? You guys are nasty at it. And they were like, all right, lock in. And look at them picking domination. Hopefully this doesn't bite them in the ass. They're trying the same comp. They're trying the Guardians comp again.
If you don't run a flanker, and it can be super annoying, can lead to these crazy.
If they lose, it's all your fault.
Overwhelming poke pressure.
Sure, man. Just blame me every time. Fuck it.
Also a huge threat. I'm just curious though, from Shikigami, they looked amazing at following up, especially the Bucky ultimate. It's not just Bucky, of course, he's gonna land like any good Bucky is gonna land the ult and get those procs on the
If they
enemy.
lose, blame me. They already lost the first domination, so.
In that last map, it was Shikigami that had a decisive advantage. Once again though, Shroud-X, they're going back to the triple strategist, believing in it on this map. It's a little bit more enclosed, but I'm worried. Amadian could put in the work right now.
Again,
I noticed these pro players reload a lot.
Warlock in play, so Doomed and Nuck, of course, especially, are going to be that much harder to remove from the game in general. Doom can play just with a extra.
Like even if they shoot one time, they're already reloading.
Team up is a little powerful at the moment, just like we saw in Europe. Shikigami though, putting out some good damage. Look how low vision is right now. In fact, everybody taking a face as they try and push up into Shikigami. Here comes.
I want to see this fool's reaction.
Dogman's farming his ult a little slow, a little concerning. Oh!
To respect the oncoming damage, especially from this front line. As these walls come up, there'll be vines lashing. A good damage on Crazy Man. Desperately, Shikigami keep their grip.
Dude, I need to learn Magneto's bubble like that. Always bubble Star-Lord.
He's in their backline, but can't do enough damage because he's Star-Lord. Nice shot.
Stop him. Cleaning house here on the point. It'll be a quick flip back, but Shroud-X have 20% in the bank. It's not nothing to write home about here. However, Shikigami looking at a full stack of pretty much.
Fucking need to learn how to use B more to melee. Shit.
Do they have the execution to handle the triple strategy? I think this is a much more challenging comp from a team play perspective to execute. These strategists need to be.
Wait, we got a free cap. I didn't even realize we capped that shit. We got 20%. Badass.
For a lot of damage from the Lunar Snow as well. A lot of the time she needs to use that ice arts, honestly, to go on the aggressive.
Damn, Shikigami all got their fucking ults too. Ult fight.
Hit it, Dogman. Fuck yeah.
Reciprocating his though is a little better. Looks like second mouse gets the cheese is a real thing here. Daze falls, but Vision is out of the game. They should be able to come back with Cocoon Revival. Yep, they will be into the fight pretty quickly. So Shroud-X still working with a full cohort of 6 now.
Holy, he got 2?
Had nowhere to go. Blows him up there with the standard attack, and this will be Shroud-X victorious. Should be able to break back in now.
I like the group. Crazy Man, he plays his group pretty good.
Sorry.
Not only do they win the fight, get the flip back, but Shikigami held on tight there. They committed many of their critical ultimates to try to make that.
That's why I wish I could watch this game live.
Position in the round, and this is a map in particular for triple strategists.
Wait, let me see if I could go to them live. Hold up.
For Star-Lord to play above choke points on off angles.
Minimize this real quick too.
He doesn't have any of that space to work with. He's got to earn each inch as he comes back into the map.
Cause if I could go to the
Uh-oh. No. You knew that hook was coming, him. You knew it was coming. Throw a wall down or something. Oh, we're dead. We're dead.
Oh, whoops.
That would be ridiculous. Impunity though does get revived with that karmic revival. This is Shroud-X still at full force. Vision values the Groot and to spend an ultimate on bringing just him back.
Yeah, the moving structure.
Let me see. I'm saying.
Land the shots to cancel that out now.
Oh wait.
Into the room with
SD.
taking the commitment to Shikigami. Ults being
Holy fuck! Get out of there!
Damn.
What is this game?
Or
Holy fuck! What is happening?
actions.
The immense healing throughput of this triple strategist look.
That was
Shroud-X gonna get up to 90%
chaos.
now. Flip comes in for Shikigami. They're gonna need to make 1 or 2 holds here. They have a couple valuable tools, especially Ricky with this invisible barrier.
Doomed is out of sync from the mag, which is really good. He knows that he's out of sync too.
Of Shroud-X just
which is a good thing. Doom should, if he plays this cards right, he should get a nice free ult.
Seen how good they are at focus firing it in rounds past.
They get Ricky out. When Ricky's over, he ults. And they should win.
At an all-time high, trying to save off this poke damage. Here comes the prison, catches three and in there like swimwear is impunity. Big damage being put down. Nuck gets there as well. Scattergangy gonna fall now, and Amadi doesn't have much to do from up on high.
Nuck has res, it's fine.
Really staves off much of that hella damage, and now Shroud-X are getting back in control here. Nuck, of course, coming back off
Kill that man.
Revival, and Crazy May tries to shut himself in. I get it. Shroud-X, excuse me.
Uh-oh.
Now, and Shikigami has to pour
Doom, they haven't. This is bad. Doom just gonna ult. Doom just gonna ult. Wait, that's good. Ricky used ult insta. This is good. This is good. This is good. Doom just gonna. As long as Doom is alive here, he cleans up. Clean up. Clean up. Clean up.
Damn, their Star-Lord Shrouds.
No!
Oh.
Res now. Okay, he's back.
Oh, that Bucky hooked his ass.
We're all dead again.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Unless.
That if they win that point,
God,
that won him that point.
Ah, fuck.
That was nice.
Damn.
Come back in with a sick portal. Scattergangy builds up an ultimate in like 5 seconds, man.
That's so huge that Shikigami in the
I think we need to practice more in a practice lobby.
You can't cheeky slingshot here. There's no slingshot, okay? They're in the lead. Don't give them that.
I'll fly around and you pull 2 turns.
What did they lose to? They lost the portal. They played that well.
I'm kind of curious. I actually feel, did Shikigami, did they intentionally not commit that invisible barrier, knowing that they could get the TP back in and that strategist ult would give them the decisive advantage to win the round? If so, they are playing with a really small margin right here. But that's the mark of some of the strong.
I think Doom, he should have hit behind a pillar. Or hit behind like those. Yeah. He was like getting desperate. He was flying too close. He should have just flew up and just hit behind pillars or something. He was getting desperate.
60 FPS, this guy, okay? He's doing good at 60 FPS. Have some faith. My man in a team fight has.
You know that fool TTK on 103, he plays on controller? Yeah, the tank, he plays on controller. There was like an interview or something, and they were talking about it. He said he tried keyboard, but he can't, so he has to use controller.
Both of these strategist ultimates ready to leverage. This is a pretty scary prospect here if you're Shikigami. And they've got to be tracking some of those now.
Nice, Impster. Nice.
Okay, down to the Dorlash.
No.
Impunity trying to push up here. The soul bond means again you can go absolutely ham with that fate of both worlds.
Ooh, good push on the side there.
They got split off to the right.
That was a good split.
Shikigami with a bit of a maladroit start to this second round.
Very good start. Very good start. Fucking, you guys are
I think
better
Team
than
Liquid
these guys,
just formed
bro.
their team too, I believe. Hold
Kill 'em.
up.
For these duelists to work their picks. I mean, we've seen Daze and Amedian find their magic before, but this is an
Buy him a
especially
house
difficult
with
spot
fiber and a Ferrari.
This is a map where I think the triple strategist is just a stronger look to Shroud-X. Maybe having the confidence that in the fullness of this entire map that they're going to have the edge strategically. Shikigami, let's see if they can work some kind of a pick, but this walk-up is a very difficult thing.
Absolutely. And this is
Oh, I don't. I think they're just league now.
Of course, once they get onto the point, they'll be subject to
Everything else, I
Holy
think there was like a
fuck.
big controversy like in their Counter-Strike
Holy
team and all
fuck.
that shit before.
Was that a soulbound, like, hard push?
into the ocean here with how Shroud-X are set up. Happy to play off
Fucking eat their ass, baby.
cut you to the quick. This is going to be
We win this, I crack open a gold one.
20% for Shroud-X.
I do.
It's a really nice fight from them. They play with the advantage positionally, and they don't dump ultimates, putting them in a great position to snowball and continue to get ahead in the round. This next fight, though, likely going to be a long one, an explosive one with a lot of ultimates ready to be deployed. That being said, I'm curious to see if Shroud-X look to still start it off on the right foot, look for those aggressive openings and force
Dogman.
Shikigami into
Oh,
the
map
awkward
change.
initiation. Seems
Haha. Lose some time. Lose some time.
Where'd you go, bro?
That is absolutely brutal.
This flank could be huge. They're not gonna be aware of it. No.
Amadian's trying to go for an off angle here, but you just
Oh, it doesn't really matter.
damage to get through an invisible boundary. So
No,
Amadian's
no,
gonna
no, no.
take
Look,
step
turn.
back.
Yes.
Great work from Shikigami. They pushed Shroud-X
Oh,
out
we're all
of that
dead.
Invisible Woman ultimate. Now they can lay some damage down. Kraken Impact just came online for days, but Scattergangy's already found 2. They are going to commit a meteor into
Wait,
this
Doom
fight.
ulted?
The Galactic Legends coming over the
Oh, I guess everyone's rezzing because fucking res comp. Dude, that guy was 1 HP.
Damn, that fucking Bucky's good, dude. Just mad damage, all headshots. Most. Ooh, nice res.
Bro, what is happening? They have a better support.
Oh, nice
our support
pull.
ends now. They have. I mean,
I'm
that's
looking
all
at that
99.
bucket pull through
Their
the
goal there
wall
was to blow
almost.
their load, so we get 99. I mean, that's it. That's all we were trying to do. Blow our load to get to 99, and hopefully win one more fight and win the game.
They are going to get a couple key stagger kills, and maybe are going to look for more.
Well, that's fine. Quick reset, as they say. Just end it real quick.
You can see him freaking out now.
It's just a.
Shikigami here.
At this point,
They also were going to push off the point and try and force Shroud-X to fight them amongst these chokes. Both of the strangling prisons are pretty even in terms of their old charge, but Crazy has to be careful.
it's the cigarettes, man. He smokes and shit. He smokes cigarettes, bro. Fucks with his brain, you know?
Impunity gets chunked down quick and very timely. Soul Bond comes down there for vision, but Impunity still has to hide out behind him.
I have no clue what he's saying, dude.
Big value now. Shikigami, though, with
Smoke cigarettes, man. Fucks with the brain, you know? Excuse.
extended poking base here, charge up some of those ultimates. Dongman, he's been a difference maker in round
Uh-oh.
so you can find something as dazed.
Oh, right here. I can see it. Yup. Dude, that shit was gonna happen.
There is something so satisfying, Jake, about seeing that little impact indicator.
Yeah, don't kill her. Don't kill her yet. Don't kill her.
That was the strangling
No, let him
Kraken impact
reset. Okay, that's
basically
fine.
guarantees you the win in situations like that. And Shikigami are up to 62.
Cigarettes and coffee.
So powerful. They're able to win it off with that combo. Now it's a big fight for Shroud-X, so they've got everything they should need to make this comeback. That being said, there's always the risk that somebody like a Maddie in her days finds a hero pick, finds something that they shouldn't. Shroud-X can't give any kind of openings here on the walk if they have big ultimates, but how are they going to open this fight up first?
Dongman has the launch codes, the red button on his desk. Meteor M up his sleeve, ready to deploy, but it's going to be Galactic Legend over the top first for Doomed.
Kill Ricky. Kill Ricky. Dongman. Dongman, kill Ricky now.
Over this fight, Namadi and Taste of the Skies. One more shot on Doomed would have been enough, but he's just too
Why aren't we
slippery,
ulting?
and he dives into the healing of his own Lunar Snow. Now Fidel going to hold on to that ultimate.
There we go.
Another
GG.
Meteor M that comes out. Ricky
Wrap it
gets
up.
caught by it.
Wrap it
Dongman
up.
finds
I'm not even gonna watch.
and that is
Not even gonna watch.
Venom is
Not
the
even looking.
boundary in play.
Wrap it up.
Dongman swinging with the
Wrap it
sword.
up.
Fidel able to get that eye sight
Wrap it up.
involved
Take it
to
home.
take the
Take it home. Go
Doomed
next
down.
map.
And
Or
that's
wait,
what
no. Go
Shroud-X
next
needed. That's what's going to
point.
keep him alive in this map. In the dying seconds of our second round, Shroud-X looked to close it out, and no portal's going to save Shikigami this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a massive
Lucky
meteor
ass
connection
team.
from
Sorry.
Dongman, right? Shuts down
This is a good match.
Invisible Woman, denies a lot of that sustain.
In all honesty, this is a really good match. I feel like both my team and Shikigami are evenly matched. I really do. I think my team's a little bit better if they
Hell
don't jump off the
no.
map.
Shikigami is better.
But
Chicky
that's
nigga.
okay.
really need a strategist ultimate to be able to survive through that, especially
Now,
with how good Shikigami
what happens if either of these teams win and go play 100 Thieves in the finals?
So in a huge part of that round,
Well, I don't know. I don't know what'll happen.
Suggest the fact that they walked in with 3 or 4 big ultimates off the rip.
Do you think any of these teams could throw down against 100 Thieves?
Forcing Shikigami to push them in the choke was a big component of that. It's very favorable that they're able to have a Lunar Snow ultimate up their sleeve, one they didn't have to use in the last fight of their previous.
Everyone's
round.
saying no. Wrong answer. The answer is yes. We will beat their ass.
Out there to secure it, given it was 99 to 99, so they can have that to lean on here, Jake.
Scattergang, yeah, I wonder if he's going to go for an opening TP. Seems like it will be a move to the high ground. This map we've seen
Honestly,
very difficult to
the
walk out of
portals
choke, so
in
I
this
like
game
this
are
idea
so
of taking
fucking
high ground
cool.
very early, and he's gonna
Like,
be
what
on the
game
top
has
of the straight
portals
zone, so without
besides
that
Portal?
kill, maybe
You know?
a little bit less of that long
And
range
Splitgate, but they have
I think the
a
rest of
bad
the map
version
makes
of
up for it
portals.
well.
And again, if they can just occupy this high ground and use the shield to make it punishing, but create a virtual choke that Shroud-X have to challenge.
I don't even count Splitgate as real portals. They're like fake because you can't see through them.
To play now down towards this low ground, and Doom can sort of
Unless it's your own.
Good pressure here being put down on Crazy Man.
I don't even know if you can see through your own, can you? I think you can.
He can play that little bit more aggressive. Looking to come forward now. Galactic Legend.
Ultim Doom. Ultim.
With that Lunar Snow ultimate.
Ultim.
And this should be enough in theory to drag down that Doctor Strange. Bam! Big damage on Amadi, and they just could not hide away quickly enough. And this is a devastating run from our Star
Thank you.
Lord. Doom tears strips off of them, and Shikigami get back on spawn.
And Shikigami feeling the hurt of that last round.
Whoa, 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 chill, Doom. You're gonna get 2-shot. Holy fuck, he insta got heady too.
It's not enough to find kills. Doom over the top. I mean, that Galactic Legend, when you don't have a Meteor M to counter it, you are in real trouble. Doom
I'm
knows
just
exactly why.
happy
Shikigami
Shroud mentioned Splitgate. It's a pretty cool game, actually.
He's got that constant buff up.
Oh,
fuck
him.
Getting all these shields from the Magneto, tons of resources being poured into the Star-Lord. Doom needs to deliver.
Ooh, push him. Let him know. Let him know they ain't shit. Uh-oh. What are we ulting? I don't know. I don't know what we're ulting.
In.
You've got to exercise a bit more judgment about how best to use that ultimate. Scattergang looks like he might be out of position here, but of course with an eye of Agamotto, we can turn the fight in a matter of seconds. He's full charge and he's going to go for it.
Looking like me out there. That's my kind of ults when I play that character. Fuck, I love this game, bro. I feel like I have a million things to improve on, and it fucking makes me fucking happy. You know?
Oh! I don't know if you did that on purpose.
You know you wanted to say horny. I did, but Hogs is here.
Greedy with the Hela positioning, they immediately turn back from the choke point, force her down, and even with the Kraken impact, it's just not enough because you don't have the Hela, you don't have the follow-up to get those executions. Now,
yes, big blocks, big blocks.
Shikigami on some desperation picks, trying to work some chaos.
They got a touch. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, fucking hit the meter M, dude. What do they pay you for?
Ooh.
Kill him! Sorry.
Yeah, 1-1.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Got
I like to
snap.
see. Let's go, S-Men.
Oh,
man.
Boy.
Hey.
An open air extended duel, right? The Hela, the Winter Soldier.
1-1. Get the cold one. Crack it open. Crack it open. The hot one. Cold one. Fidel. Hey, the man that fell off the map. There he is.
Doubling down, going back to the composition that worked for them previously, and looking impressive now. Coming into a 1-1 series. Very curious to see where Shikigami are going to take us next.
Absolutely, because you're probably looking towards a map where it's a little bit harder to I guess abuse the triple strategist comp. That's a map that when
not a 2-0. Well, I think it's a BO5, isn't it? Is it a BO5? Oh, it's first. Wait. It's a BO3.
One duelist that I think can really
Oh, fuck.
this triple strategist because their proximity is so crucial for these like heavy.
Oh, fuck. It's a BO3, bro. Fuck me. I thought even if we lost, we had a chance. Holy shit. Well done. Locked in.
That was fun to watch. Well done, Shroud-X, tying things up at one apiece. And Jake, towards the end, they looked like they were in total control, choking them out with the triple support.
It's a BO5. It's a BO5. First to 3 is BO5. Yeah, that makes sense.
Are they supposed to walk out
Yep.
point freely? And if so, what am I?
It took me a second to get there. It did. I'll be honest.
The damage output.
Took me a lot longer than I'm proud of, but I got there.
With you have Hela, you have Winter Soldier. Both of them are going to be looking on the off angles, trying to find opportunities.
Oh, all good.
Matchup, I think it's a lot about your confidence in your duelist. Like if your duelists find those back-to-back headshots, you just get a kill out of nowhere. That's not really something that the triple strategist comp looks to do. Theoretically, out of Warlock can, but it's going to be pretty rare, much more common for Hela and Winter Soldier to provide those.
You see the PoE 2 updates? I'm going to watch a video of the recap. I'm so excited. I heard it's a really big update. XQC's in here? What the fuck? Legends. What's up, man?
And just as
I don't think I've ever seen him type in my chat.
That's
crazy.
Always just throw a ban at the Adam Warlock. Shikigami are ultimately making the choice.
He's been following me for 8 years. Let's fucking go.
I'm curious to see, do Shikigami
Hey, XQC, go live, man.
now that they've lost a map? The triple support looked pretty solid.
Just being a chatter. I'm being a chatter. That's how I would imagine a chat message to like a chatter. I would imagine them to say that, and I think they did.
Just joining us, this is a rematch from the MRI. Now we get to see it for an opportunity to play 100 Thieves.
He's been grinding on Rivals. I know. I see PVC. I see PVC pipe on all the time. He's been grinding hard. Honestly, it's kind of dope. This is like this game is kind of like a bridge of a lot of different games. I wasn't there. Let me mute this. I wasn't there for the Overwatch blow up because I was playing Counter-Strike. But I don't know how much Overwatch bridged communities, but Marvel Rivals feels like it's a bridge for a lot of different game genres and communities. But like I said, I don't know. Maybe Overwatch was the same shit. I don't know. Not gonna lie, I'm the last remaining solo player at 200 Eternity right now. Fuck yeah, that's good. You're on that grind. Everybody does stack, including myself. I've been playing a lot more solo recently, though. It's been pretty fun. Why'd you have to show him fall off the map again, man? He already feels bad. I've been having a lot of luck solo queuing, actually. I feel like a lot more luck than I normally have, so that's good. When's the next game? They start pretty fast. Rivals Fight Night starts pretty quick. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they go live in the next, like, 2 minutes. It's just the MRI that takes forever.
Enough to get rid of a Starhorn from Doomed in the future.
Yeah, I think, you know, we've seen different teams take different approaches, Bucket, on that front. Some teams have just said, you know what, if I just ban the Adam Warlock team up, I'm not that worried about the Star-Lord as an individual, you know, without those Adam Warlock links, without the Resurrect.
Jake looks like a movie star, no?
Other teams, though, have just said, you know what, we're going to get rid of
Looks like a celebrity.
It is, I think, one of the
you know what I mean?
strongest team-ups in Marvel Rivals right now, so a
Come
lot
on, Convoy.
thought about it and considered, you know, if we do need to ban that team up, what are we going to do?
All right.
They know all this. Like, they're a strong team. They've intentionally let through the triple strategist. They felt like they could.
I hope I see a Spider-Man.
Map 2 went against them here. Now going to Shin Shibuya. Good map for Star-Lord.
Shin Shibuya is going to be a fun one. We haven't seen Venoms yet. Maybe those will be brought out. We saw it in the previous series. Is there something in particular you want to see on this map, Uber, and do you expect
Just
more
say
pillow
you
fight
find him
provisions?
attractive. It's okay.
It's definitely possible. I don't know if like Hella really gets looked at here,
That's
but you
funny.
can probably expect to see a shift more over towards like Doctor Strange and Venom in terms of those.
Uber does look like a con man.
You need
Yeah.
a portal. On the attack side, you
Overwatch
have to
scene
frame
used to
for
call
them
him
behind. I just
Tom
don't
Cruise.
think it's reasonable to try and walk up on the choke in this map.
I can see it.
Unfavored there, and the Venom is really
Same
important
bands?
because it
Ban
traverses
Wolverine,
high
ban
and low
Loki.
ground,
Let's
catch
see.
people out. Remember,
Shikigami ban
Yep.
Loki. We ban Wolverine.
is the name of the
Wolverine.
game. Venom can do it
Same
as
gang.
well as Wolverine, but can still have an impact. Of course, people
Keep
don't know
Groot
cellular
for the
corruption.
war.
Groot.
All right, we're going to do the same exact bans and protects.
Ah, boring.
This is going to be the group protect. They want to get rid of the rocket. Luna's going to get protected, and then the Namor is going to get banned. Pretty exciting stuff. So here's the real question, Jake. Are we seeing the triple? Venom's in the building.
I mean, they're still gonna ban Rocket.
Ban the more.
Oh,
Adam.
Wait a second. Wait, they might not ban Rocket. Okay, never mind.
There's a lot of skill expression in that hero, despite him not having like huge burst damage output. And
All right, what the fuck do we play here?
Now Star-Lord is going to stay dead when you shoot him in the head. That's what we'd like to see.
Bucky.
Yeah, I think these are great bans from Shikigami.
Bucky and Namor, they're gonna play.
We got Bucky, Groot, Mag, Hella, Luna, Invis, I guess.
I will be so happy if they bring out a fucking Spider-Man.
What the hell is Shikigami gonna run though? They've protected Venom.
Jake, I just saw a question. With Venom, is Psylocke the ideal duelist to pair with them?
I think it's a great option. It's interesting. We don't see so much.
Nah, they're not gonna play Spider-Man. They're not gonna play Spider-Man. No way. They are not gonna play Spider-Man. Oh, they didn't ban Namor.
Oh, magic. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, what? Who do they ban?
That's why I like Shikigami, dude. They don't go with meta, dude. They just play.
Interesting. Is Hella bad on this map? I feel like I like Hella on this map.
I think they were the one that brought out the magic.
Fucking huge on this defense. Vision should be able to.
Yeah, they did bring out magic during the finals. Or the semis.
Running something interesting.
Oh, they're running full dive on Shiga.
The only other person that has a better Namor than Vision is me. I couldn't say that with a straight face.
Oh,
the double dive. I like that.
he's probably talking like that Andrew kid. 3, 2, 1, that.
I hate this map. It's such a clusterfuck. This map is like so many fights happening at the same time. It's so confusing. Uh-oh.
And they're not trying to abuse the Guardians team up that they are looking for a full dive setup.
Had Shroud-X, their strategist right now, Fidel and Nook doing a fantastic job of just being evasive. Like, you're not seeing them on the Venom screen, which means they're doing exactly what they need to do. Just make space, make time. Shikigami, they don't have time on their side with this offense. They need to find explosive moves. They need to create picks. If Shroud-X, if you're just 6-on-6 for an extended engagement, this Shroud-X comp is going to win 99 times out of 100, and it's an extremely favorable damage trade. Shikigami, they need to find instant burst kills. If they're not finding that, the fights are going to be difficult.
And it's tough to get them. I mean, the Maw has an ability that purposely defeats that. You know, you can't.
Oh, he missed the right click.
The whole point. And of course, remember, he's benefiting from the team up with Lunar Snow, so there's Monstro spawn, you get an extra one, and it slows you down, which is amazing against this.
I feel like Shikigami should do a double dive on our healers. Damn. Wait,
They're probably doing the Mantis Venom buff. Yeah, Mantis Luna buff them. Damn.
Shroud, I hear Mace might be a free agent. Bro, that man is on a new team every fucking day. Nice touch. Holy fuck, let's go. Well. No. No, we had the combo. No.
Okay, here comes a cracking impact here for Day. He's going to try and juke with that portal by the looks of things and jumps in. There's that Horn of Proteus. No good. Vision not able to find connect here, but Shikigami are running out of gas. The portal play for Shroud.
Oh, they held it off.
Losing their Namor instantly might hurt them. Scattergenki desperately being topped up now, but Shroud-X are looking towards their back line, and they are shooting it up.
Uh-oh.
The Butterfly going to be committed to the fight.
Uh-oh.
But there's not quite enough damage here.
Uh-oh.
Can't quite cut through the healing of Shroud-X. Doom frozen up briefly. They've finally gotten rid of the Doctor Strange.
Good stall though. I mean, shit. Look how much time we've killed.
A little low. Needs to keep an eye out here. I think for Crazy Man, who's going to continue to move, but a soul resurgence for Sheik.
Look how much time we're killing, bro. This is huge. It's been like a whole minute. No ults left. Namor should go to town. Hopefully. No fucking way.
Oh, they held that.
Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah. The worst part is, or sorry, not the worst part. The best part is, we fucked up. We fucked up and we still won. That goes a very long way here. The boys are definitely buzzing for sure. He doesn't play Strange. It's okay. Doom does not play Strange. It's all good. Dude, those ults are hard to hit. Wait, Doom went Psy. Fuck. Whoa. Imp, crazy man. Big combo? Nice.
Ooh.
He died for that combo. Imp literally died for that combo.
Nice
That's a
hold.
W
2
teammate
ticks.
right there, bro. That's a W teammate. My man literally died to make that combo happen. Let's fucking go. Good holds. I would have liked if you got no ticks at all, but it's fine. They need to cap this to win. That's still quite a task, honestly. That's still quite a task.
Real players, not just turrets. And you don't really get that opportunity the way Shroud-X are playing. So fantastic job, not only in the oppressive defensive setup, but also that critical retake. Nuck, I want to give credit to the Invisible Woman there. Built up an incredibly fast invisible barrier.
Let's go next,
to make that hold possible. He was charging up, popped it instantly at 100%.
Oh,
that's
sorry.
what saved the fight for Shroud-X, what allowed them to make the full hold.
Okay, so Shikigami kind of changed their comp a little bit.
There was really important when you're dealing with a dive comp. It's not fun to play Venom, I think, in that scenario where you have the slowing Monstro spawn, able just to sort of, make it harder for you, the threat of being frozen by the Lunar Snow, and then of course
Vision is the server admin, but they don't really have anything good to deal with the Namor.
It doesn't pay off. Remember, this is their map selection. They really felt, Jake, that the dive comp would get them a lot of mileage here. Now we're going to see sides flip, and it looks as if Shikigami still want to play this Psylocke, this dive style on defense. Again, I guess they've got access inherently to good high ground,
How's Dogman's accuracy 0? He misses every shot.
However, I think they're giving up one of the biggest advantages of defense, which is the ability to aggressively spam attackers as they walk up. Shroud-X isn't going to have as much to worry about. They are going to have to deal with the potential threat of being picked off, but Psylocke already shows herself looking to just hit tanks and limits what this front line can do. I think Shroud-X, though, are going to get the move they look for.
Uh-oh. Double dive.
Okay, trying to combo
Uh-oh.
of course with the dive in of that venom. May has to extract himself there, and they do. They're healthy enough. They're going to be climbing amongst the masonry. Daze, of course, he can drop down and boost himself.
Uh-oh.
So pretty easy to get reset up. And ooh, I think that's a right click that doesn't quite connect here. So the monster spawn don't make short work.
Great pick. He could get back so fast, though, so it's not that... There we go. That's a big one. That guy's going to take a long time to get back. Oh, fuck yeah. GG. It's over.
Oh.
Wrap it up.
2-1. Come on, Shikigami.
Wrap it up. Back it up. Hold
But
on.
I wouldn't mind seeing Shroud-X versus 100 Thieves.
This is actually going to be really hard for Shiki. They're going to portal back. But there's going to be so much fucking damage coming through that they're just going to die. Yeah. Good fucking stuff, boys. 2-1. 2-1. Let's go.
So ready on Shroud-X. That portal came up and Daze just got instantly smoked through the portal. You can shoot through it. We can do it too.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's get this fucking dub. Don't choke this lead. Do not choke this lead.
Styled on them on Shichibuya. I mean, this is a dominant victory for Shroud-X, one that sets the record straight from the last time Shikigami won 3-1 in that Marvel Rivals.
Nuxter MVP.
All right, Nuck, your paycheck's in the
He
mail.
said S-Men. Did he say it again? God fucking damn it.
If you're only
The selection of that highlight intro that, I mean, have a look here. A pretty, I think, definitive seeing vision, you know, with over 10k damage done for what was a pretty short map. And we kind of talked about it, right? I don't think you get any more, and I'm using air quotes here, full dive than that composition that we saw from Shikigami. They were all in. This comp is all about
A
following the
fantastic
game in,
performer.
and making
Bro, but
sure you
haircuts
really
are
get
$50
those
around here.
Portal. I didn't realize that. Reset of the fight. This is a huge freeze, though. I mean, Shikigami are fighting back. They're fighting well, but honestly,
I'll
for
book
the
it,
full
Chad. I'll
dive,
book
I
it
think
for you
it's,
guys,
it
bro. I might
only
chicken
works
dinner.
if you're able to engineer the right
You
pick
get
base
that
setup. I
taper
think if you're
fade.
trying to full
Yeah,
dive
I'm gonna
into
look hella
Or,
nice
Buddha
tomorrow.
Snow,
That's gonna be
Invisible
tough.
Woman, you know, even the Groot, like the
No
lockdown
cap.
from the Strangling Prison, when you don't have as much durability on that heavy dive comp, Strangling Prison can get killed without any kind of combo, even through strategist
We'll
ultimate.
see.
So
Book
really
online.
well played for Shroud-X, well selected strategically, and Shikigami
Book online for
gonna
what,
have to go back to the
supercuts?
drawing board and show us something very
Nah,
different
I
to
go
come back
to
in the
this.
series.
Well, I can't say
Jake,
it.
in that final round, they
Okay.
were running just a Luna and a Mantis.
No, trying
Is
to
Mantis
again, fucking
truly on that
street
level
snipe.
of healer for a strategist role? Like,
Legit,
I
Nightbot's about to pull up in real life.
I know. I'm gonna get. If I say I'm getting a haircut these blades tomorrow,
Stream
then I'm gonna get
Elemental
street
pull up.
sniped.
Mantis out when they
100%
want a little
getting
bit
street
more
sniped.
damage and playmaking,
My fans will
thinking
just
they're
show
gonna get away
up.
with that because they're going to be bringing the aggression to the other side. And
Spawn room and nothing changed. They just kept bringing it for 4 minutes.
I think people bring the Mantis out when they want a little bit more full anti-dive setup. I mean, I felt like Shroud-X really just read that.
Sentiment was
They
up.
almost knew what Shikigami was going to bring. They had like clearly had a plan for it. You know, that they didn't
Who
run the
cares?
hell out
Real
right.
Manito.
They instead go for the
No
both of the
damage.
duelists that are notoriously strong at
That's what I'm
disrupting
saying.
divers. The more with the turrets,
No
and
heals.
the Bucky with the ability to pull people in
I
and
am
slow them down,
I am
execute them when they make
getting-
mistakes. So I think just really well played from Shroud-X. They look strategically much more sound on that map.
And just to tack onto that as well, like the
I
Mantis
can't wait
also,
to see your
you
low
sacrifice
taper
healing
fade
throughput,
tomorrow.
but the ability
I
to
got
keep
you,
people
bro.
healed when
That
they're
might
about to
be
go out of sight.
crispy.
When you're playing with
Let me see
divers,
if my
you
barber
can't always
is, like,
see them. If
open.
you're playing like an
Oh,
invisible
he
woman, it
is
can be
open.
kind of difficult to heal a venom across the map or a Psylocke. So being able to set and forget that heal and focus on, you know, what's in front of you is what is important there. But it might just not be enough throughput to give those divers enough durability.
Fuck, I
when
would
they
have
go
to
in.
wake up at 3
Yeah,
p.m.
just
or
play
5
Invisible
p.m.
Woman so we don't lose our rank game. Thanks, guys. We got to go to a break because our producer really needs to use the restroom. It's the first one all show.
Nothing
So do
super
us a
cuts.
favor.
Is enough durability when they go in.
Yeah, just play Invisible Woman so we don't lose our rank game. Thanks, guys. We got to go to a break because our producer really needs to use the restroom. It's the first one all show. So do us a favor, take a moment, head
All right, never mind. They're taking a little bit of a break here because they gotta go pee pee. Even casters need a pee pee, you know.
Challenger match from NA. We got players when we come back.
If this was Serious Venture and you owned this team, what would you be addressing right now? What do you mean I do own this team?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Eat nuts and kick butt.
The only thing that I would be addressing, which has already been addressed, is my team is a very close group of friends. A lot of them are friends, and when it comes to like making roster changes or anything, I'd imagine my team would struggle, because when you're that close with your friends, having an outsider come in is probably pretty hard. So they already know that they need to improve on that, because we're early in the seed. Nobody's, to be frank here, nobody's position on any team is safe. Nobody. It's too new of a scene. So you gotta learn. Like, my goal for these players is there is a world where if I keep doing this thing, it's not gonna be the same roster, right? So my goal for this team and whoever is on it at all times is to try to have the right people help them learn how to grow as players and just as individuals, you know? Not the dub, not the W. It's me, I'm the right people to grow. Danon's the only person. Danon, I can't tell you how much Danon has been helping. Man is a fucking legend. He is esports in my eyes. God bless his soul.
Keep going. I was in trouble. I need assistance. Let me help.
Unity's hitting beautiful brutals. Yeah. He landed like every single one. He even fucking sent he even risked his life to get one. He fucking sent it out there. Dude, okay, am I crazy? Or is production better than the MRI? What the fuck is going on here? MRI needs to fucking step their shit up. They're looking like a bunch of amateurs. And these are the amateurs. Rivals by Night are the amateurs. No offense to them, I know they've been doing it for a while, but you know what I mean? Is this a viable business, or are you doing this for pleasure? No, it's not a viable business. I'm doing it for fun. Purely for fun. 3 times they're showing this. 3 times. Oh my god. Never gonna live this moment down. You like burning money?
Behold, the child! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Sit on it forever? You gotta do things that make you happy. Or else, what's the fucking point of anything? You know?
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
There's really no such thing as burning money. Like, that is literally the point of...
We are undefeatable!
Speaking of burning money, open up a pack. Yes, sir. Lock in. Opening up a pack right now. Locking in. There we go. I think each pack's like $30. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like I think it's Dungeons and Dragons or Magic, one of that shit.
All right, here we go. Lock in. What do we got? CS1, no way. Well, it's not over. I actually don't know the original card. The Japanese print of...
Don't even bother.
I don't know what Japanese print that was. sprint.
Ready to keep on rocking.
I don't know what card it is though. I have not gotten this card.
We are undefeatable!
Have you seen the orange venom? Yeah, why did
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
we can't see it all? Oh my god, Kitty can't please. No. There's a cat over there. Look. Kitty, please, just a little bit to your right, please. Just like 1 or 2 inches to your right. Show the cat. Oh, there's a cat.
About to start.
The cat's right there. Oh. Twerk it. Twerk it. Twerk it. Thank you.
Oh, he's already using the orange skin.
I wasn't even hungry when you ran up to me. I wasn't hungry at all. Still not hungry. You could say
I didn't see it.
That's fair.
Really fast to flutes, no?
Yeah, shout out to Venom. Shout out to everyone behind the scenes who decided we need an orange Venom twerking in the middle of our broadcast. Thank you also to our production assistant.
Do the emote IRL. No, I can't. I don't know how to fucking.
You can see everyone. You fucking, you can't hide nowhere. Alright, let's see ban Loki
Dude, the boys are kind of
again.
Clintar, I think.
Fucking
I think
same
they're
ban
pretty good at
again.
Clintar.
I call it same ban. Yep.
Come on, let's fucking go. Lock the fuck in. Get to the finals. Play against 100 Thieves. I mean, it's not really finals, and it's kind of unfair. These are just like show matches, but whatever.
The first 2 maps so incredibly competitive. You know, taking the mirror on the Groot, they look good at it. I don't think it was easy. And they're gonna
Visions is not playing no more.
The rocket. They have to protect the rocket to get it through. That's crazy. I mean, is this gonna be? I wonder if.
Oh shit, a rocket.
Good ban. Good ban.
The fuck? Alright.
The fact that Shikigami is banning Adam is low key. I think my team wanted to condition Shikigami to enter those bans. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they played so much of the Guardians comp to condition them to ban it, and they don't even mind if it's banned. That's my guess, though. Let's fucking go, S-Men. Lock in.
Also, this is the kind of map where you can play that, but with these chokes, I do think that Winter Soldier getting unlimited ammo is pretty crazy.
I'm a little skeptical of the
Sorry.
Rocket Raccoon. I'm just a little. I'm not sure about it. Maybe Shikigami can make me a believer. If they can get the win here on Symbiotic Surface, maybe I'll have to eat my words. I'm worried though that just like Hella straight up, no team ups, just do your thing on Hella is like more powerful, more threatening than even Rocket with a team up. But maybe I'm wrong. Hold up. Both teams gonna run the Rocket. Okay, maybe this team up's broken.
It's time for them to get stuck in the same choke? Nah, they got this shit.
Again, look, I think Rocket can give you a lot. I do think that, you know,
Krispy Kreme.
using a
2012.
You're using a strategist whose ultimate is obviously not geared towards healing, right? It just gives you a damage boost. It feels less powerful, perhaps, but again, we know what else he can offer you. The ability, of course, to 3D print when your teammates get back in the game. Helpful. Let's see just how powerful this Rocket look is.
Rocket does
Because
also,
I
not from the ultimate,
am
just in
the
general,
baddest of them all.
crazy heals.
If you don't got money, then I don't fuck with y'all.
You know, it's not an ultimate, but your consistent healing throughput is incredibly high on stacked up allies. Shikigami, see what they're able to work here on the side. Both teams having the same look here on the meta, both believing in, you know, the duelist and strategist one-to-one team ups, and of course that Vanguard front line.
Okay, Amani, they're frozen up briefly.
Damn, same lineup.
Just giving the point up with the exception of their Vanguards, of course, who will stay there and try and hold it down.
Oh, we got a better Z. We got a much better Z. Big damage, big damage, big damage.
Just go for broke with Roster Stern here.
Oh, fucking yeah, hit those shots. Hook 'em. Fuck. Nice AoE splash. Holy fuck. Nathaniel, thank you for the gift of subs, Nathaniel. My man, thank you. Tim the Tap Man would be proud of you. Oh, he's getting kind of pinched a little bit. Okay, never mind.
Maybe in a little bit of trouble. Vision though doesn't want to take a risk.
He put a
on this.
squid down because he thought he was still there.
Martin has not been shifted so far, in fairness. That's a problem. This damage coming in now. Gift of the Seas has to be used just to heal yourself up. And here comes Shikigami now. Really want to try and
Oh god, the Groot ults. Our Groot ults.
I'm trying to remember where these motherfuckers put these damn
pretty far. It's coming.
What
It's
is
here.
it?
Our support ult's here.
Squiz
We
that.
missed our ball. We missed our ball. Do some damage with this rocket. Oh no.
Damn.
Kill him. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking own these frauds.
Right now, 2 players down. Shroud-X sweeping forward on
Sorry.
the map. They want to get these stagger kills. They want to clean up everybody. They are going to find Daze on the way out. That's an important pickoff now. Comes very late into the fight, and Shikigami, clock's starting to run low here. Now 2 minutes left.
Okay. Meter in for Scattergengi, pretty important. It's the only thing that can really cut through this Lunar Snow healing that Fidel is going to be sat on here for Shroud-X. Up to the top right again. Vision might be a little bit caught out here. This is perhaps a little too aggressive a spot to be. He's able, of course, to use that shift ability and get back to safety. Doomed also trying to play from the high ground, Jake.
Oh no.
He surely wants to line up a big Meteor M here, and he's
Oh no.
See if he can find the elimination.
He's res though. He's res.
Forward impunity, top of the enemy walls. Couldn't get in. Is going to get 3D printed back into the engagement. Shroud-X loses their Magneto as well, so struggling.
Dude, we have combo. We have combo.
Shikigami looking to clean
We
this
have
up.
combo.
Now Vision though wants to find the opportunity. Maybe
We
with
fucked it up.
damage
We
amp.
fucked it up. We fucked it up. We fucked it up, man. Fuck. We lost the point. Fuck.
Impunity falls yet again. Not a good look here. Defense, of course.
Fuck.
Damage boost to the CYA, but it doesn't really help. It doesn't make the difference, I think, for Shroud-X, mostly forced off. No touch in the dying moments. The Shikigami and the Symbiote are off to the races.
Shroud-X, I think, make the wise decision to just back off there, take a better fight a little bit later onto the payload. Cardi is rolling though for Shikigami.
I like that. CYA popped. Yeah, the damage boost, of course, plus the ammo invention for Doom just to go absolutely ham. That's kind of why Rocket Raccoon is powerful. I don't know about broken, but I can see why Shroud-X, Jake, feel like they'd like to go for it as well if it's going to be protected.
Yeah, maybe I see now the vision on this map with like a lot of these very long range situations. You can't necessarily force something super aggressive to happen. So just having better range poke damage from that global damage amp on the rest of your team is just incredibly powerful. It's good enough. Less emphasis on the defense, on tanking through ultimates, more emphasis on just raw.
This is a weird spot to play for Doomed.
Doomed here with an off angle, a little awkward with the walls in play. He might look to go for a crack and impact, but Crazy Man just gets blown to smithereens. Now it's a bit of janitorial duty as Doomed is going to clear those monster spawns, and Crazy Man is going to be BRB back into the fight. Here comes the crack and impact now, and Daze hits hard. 3 players.
No, no, no.
Doomed though couldn't survive the Meteor M. Bloody hell.
Again.
Thrown at them now as Daze gets the resets that comes in after, and Hornet Prody is connected. We're still getting resets now. Tonight is for Daze if you're a Shroud-X fan, as Shikigami keep the push going.
Bro, how does Bucky still build alt when he has alt? He built almost 30% while having his alt.
They've got the Vanguard ultimates nearly on.
That's gotta be not intended, right?
To make the hold at the end of this payload checkpoint, Shikigami, they don't want to let that happen. They want to find some explosive and early pickoffs. But as they take this high ground, looks
They
like
dumped 6 ults. I mean, that's a hard choke to get past. Like, that's good. That Shikigami one, that's really good.
Likely, yeah, Shikigami just want to abuse this high ground. If
I'm stress eating donuts right now. I'm stress eating donuts.
So maybe they're hoping a Mardian can strike a mortal blow with some of this poke damage now, as they have an inherent, positional advantage. Eventually, though, they've got to drop down. Once more, the ammo invention is going to be deployed. Now CYA in play. Here comes a Meteor M.
That's what I'm talking about.
Turns Daze and a Mardian into a smear on the wall. That is a dirty Magneto ult, and Shikigami finally are brought to a halt.
Dogman, he's been so consistent on this map.
And this guy's staggered and shit.
Finding a ton of opening pickoffs as well.
Now I know why you got that dumpy. Bro,
Doesn't really matter. Should be easily back into the next team fight.
listen, you can look, but don't talk about it, okay?
50 seconds on the clock. This kind of a
Too
long
far.
distance from spawn, you're looking at a final team fight scenario.
46 seconds left in the round. Impunity might be looking for an early strangling prison here. Before Shikigami have a chance to react, they've of course got the combo with this crack and impact. So this round could be over here and now.
What the fuck was that Z? Hello?
High ground here and has the feeling that Shikigami are looking to wrap around this.
Ooh, that was a nice grab.
Good save, good save, good save.
He gets a ball
No way. They didn't need all that. They didn't need all that.
Feels like it's not even needed. They went for it anyway. And there goes
Strange portal.
now, Jake. They do not have enough time to have a proper crack at this.
Strange portal.
Yeah, any stagger is going to be the game.
Wait.
I wonder, even without it, Shikigami may need
They don't
to
have no time.
extra
They have no time.
strategy for
They have no time.
desperation touch. They're going to do just
They have no
that. I
time.
wonder, though, Shroud-X, have they pushed too far off the
Wait.
spawn? If they get this TP in
Wow.
No!
Shroud's team fucked up.
Oh no!
They can break through the shield, but Nuck's been taken down by the ice arts here, and things have gotten a little weird, folks. Here's the strangling prison came down from Crazy Man. Fidel fell to the combo. Amadian gonna be able to find 3 kills in
They got greedy.
No fucking way, man.
of the map.
that's massive. They're able to break it open in the final seconds. That's strange TP. Once again, Shikigami playing with those little tiny margins, but it makes the difference. They get the execution they were looking for, and even getting to this final point on Symbiotic Surface is already, I think, a win for the attackers. Shroud-X, they really need to get the hold here. A full cap is a rare thing for the offense.
A minute still to play with, or thereabouts. It's a decent amount of time, and Shikigami have got to be pretty quick about it. This is where Rocket Raccoon's healing can be a little bit hard to consistently guarantee now, because we're playing out in the open and not in these hallways. But that's what Shikigami were looking for. Meteor M collapses on Impunity, and Dongmin will be brought back into the fight, but Doomed had already been on the way out. So Nut can only stall here, jumping up, making use of this Rocket Raccoon mobility, to be a bit of a nuisance. Dongmin has to do the same. Buy time for the lion's share of Shroud-X to get back into the fight, because they do have a little bit to work with, including another CYA at 40% damage boost.
I'm gonna be honest. If I was them, I do that every single time too. I like the play. If I'm them, I do that every time, every single time, without fail. I think it was a good play. It just didn't work. Damn, good Groot walls. The fuck?
They're setting up here. Crazy Man with the walls. Days popped pretty instantly there. Not much you can do. This triple Vanguard setup from Shikigami might be running out of gas here. Doom tries to push.
Hell no. What do you mean? They didn't have anything. It's a full rack of ults versus nothing. Going for that like surprise, being able to maybe hook them off or surprise them somehow. I like it.
It's a great hold from Shroud-X there at the end. They get it done with a nice final team fight. However, Shikigami, I think they're going to be feeling pretty good. I mean, there's a couple moments where it felt like they were going to get held on first, maybe getting held at the end of second, and both times they overcame that. So I think on the defense,
I fuck with it. I fuck with that play. I do that every time too. I'll be honest, I do. I do. That shit. If anything, they didn't do it fast enough, you know?
Point defense can be. Shikigami didn't actually opt to make use of the Doctor Strange until that last desperate fight to get into the third phase of the map here. That's of course an option to you, but for attackers here on Symbiotic Surface, you've got decent flank routes onto the point as it is that can allow you to sort of get there. You can see here Doom putting out about 20k damage here, which is pretty absurd in the context of what we've seen in the lobby. Thinks also really benefiting from, being on that attack side that last round, with a 22k heal put down. Pretty nice to see.
Yeah, that defending.
Holy
Winter
fuck,
Soldier
Doomed is owning.
55% accuracy for Doomed. He is
Doomed is owning.
in the competition when it comes to Winter Soldier.
We're
here.
fine.
See if he can
We got this
keep
shit in the
that
bag.
up on the
Don't worry.
offense. It's certainly a strength if they can find those opening.
Wrap it
places.
up.
Usually your best
It's all
shot
good.
on attack.
Don't worry about
You
a thing.
end up in these, like,
I'm not
extended
stressed.
exchange trade engagements. It seems like the defenders usually get the
Not
better
stressed,
position.
not pressed.
And this
I'm all
one is
good.
Pretty far away from the point on attack on Symbiotic Surface. So losing a
Watch the can get it cap this point, and it's going in game 5.
Okay, just the poke damage being put down by Doomed now. Just as Jake pointed out, had a really good first round. Up in the top right there, you'll notice
right now.
Yeah, big D's being put down. I mean, this is also without the ammo invention for infinite ammunition. Walls being cleared out by Impunity here, of course, to deny Crazy Man free damage if he chooses to fight them here. And Shikigami, Jacob, let Shroud-X push up.
Shroud-X, not stressed, not pressed.
Now they're going to drop the Z-Pack, full committing on Doom, who's just laying in that damage. However, Dongmin gets focused down in the same time, is going to get res back in by the BRB. Hooks being traded here.
He's
on
dead.
The flank. Doom dropping low, being focus-fired, and Daze wins the duel.
I tell you what, man, the Bionic Arm really huge in moments like that, to just pull a player out of formation and burst them down with a combo that you have access to. Now Shikigami should be able to stagger this out a little bit further. Dongmin wary of it, but sees Ricky unprotected, exposed in the backline, is able to take down that Lunar Snow.
Groot stuck! Groot stuck!
Got to be careful of little moments like that. Dongmin has taken every lemon and turned it into lemonade over the course of this whole series. Huge from the Magneto. And now Shroud-X are fighting on the point properly. Here comes the CYA, big damage boost now, and that's a pretty scary combo with the Meteor.
What the
Dongmin.
fuck
What
are
was
these
that?
meteors, Dongmin?
Crazy Man goes low enough though and can be worked out once the
What the fuck is that whale? They were already dead. Guys, lock the fuck in. Bro, I swear to God, my team is mechanically as good as all these other top dogs, but they're all sometimes looking like me out there, you know? I know they play at 60 FPS and shit, and they're playing on hotspots, and listen, I know.
I would heal
Okay?
so much better.
Lock in.
Challenging to maintain. Shikigami have the bankable ultimates. They have the edge here on this defense. Let's see how they play it out.
Okay, they really suck at this choke here. This choke was this was their kryptonite for the MRI.
Winning the next two fights against Shikigami, I think, given the setup here, would be great because they are in a trough in terms of their ultimate charges.
Huh?
Because the dive in there, pretty aggressive, doomed. Does not fancy. Getting caught.
Okay, that meteor was also terrible. Dude, the meteor is not that... Uh-oh, we're all dead.
Nice. Damn, with no buff either? Jeez.
This, like I said before, this choke, my team, their brains overheat. It's too much. This choke's too much.
Did deploy a couple key ultimates, not also the fight they were looking for that really changes the ultimate economy situation. Shikigami, once again, they're going to have the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, the Luna Snow ultimate, as well the Kraken Impact, some key tools on this defense. Shroud-X, let's see how they execute the walk-up. This is a challenging moment, right? I mean, look at this position from the Moor with the strategist. So hard to clear this high ground.
Shroud-X, here we said, the next two fights, they're looking for a win.
Yep, we don't have anything, so we're all dead.
Just got taken down by poke damage now. Daze here can throw in a Kraken Impact. He doesn't need to overextend into this now. You see, he's playing pretty safe. Dongmin uncharacteristically goes for a hyper-aggressive Meteor M. That's something that maybe could have been saved for, you know, another fight. Crazeman's going to be out of action for now, but of course will be brought back with the BRB. And Shroud-X need to go for this here.
Bro, you guys got 3 minutes. It's all good.
Close to a strangling prison, but can they get a good
They won with 0 seconds left. You're chilling.
a team fight win?
Yeah, see if they can just work the cart up here. Dongmin keeping his focus on that high ground block. They're laying down some suppressive fire on those duelists. Hook is blocked. Great awareness from Dongmin. We've seen how good Daze is with that tool.
We're all dead.
Looking for the strangling prison, but it comes in first from the defenders once again.
Luna still hasn't even ulted. Damn, this still got a Luna ult, Mag ult.
Want to take? I think they realized at one point Impunity's getting too low in the front line. Too much damage coming his way.
I think we Fortnite this bitch. I think we Fortnite up that hill. We get on top of where they are right now. I think we Groot Wall Fortnite. We push them back, make them go around the corner, Fortnite up that wall, and rush it. That's what we do.
That's 3 lost fights in a row, by the way, and try and come back and set our key ultimate up. They are so close to winning the series and getting in to our money match, Jake.
The execution on the Moor and the Luna Snow needs to be perfect. They have everything they need. Brutal for the setup. Will they find that one shot? They don't get it though. With the whale connection, it's not enough, and that's huge for Shikigami.
Bro, this choke, man. This choke is the bane of our existence. We just can't get past it. And we have big ult. They have big ults again, and we're dead. And we're dead.
Oh, but doesn't get it. Oh, shit.
They suck ass. Shiki who? Sorry. Sorry. They're not actually ass. I'm just, you know, just trying to fucking, I'm trying to jinx them and shit. I don't know, man. I'm trying to do anything at this point. Let's get this dub.
Oh, they got lucky that Bucky didn't hit.
Shikigami fucked that up. We should not have won that. that was Shikigami's map round to win. Come on, boys. One fight. One fight. One fight. You have no ults. They have big ults.
Oh, they might combo ult.
Good fucking walls, Imp. Fuck yeah.
Still more work to be done though. Excuse me, the Magneto fell to Impunity. These walls breaking up line of sight. Shikigami, awkwardly, can't get used out of their ultimates. Amadian tries to combo here. That Homo Proteus comes in.
We win this. We win this. We win this.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. We over-ulted again. Dude, we are so horny when it comes to ults.
Sometimes they over ult
Bro, you guys
though.
were winning that. Trust each other. Trust each other. You don't need to ult as much. Fucking crazy.
Committing to those very aggressive forward holds, dumping ultimates it's really gambling that you can make the hold early.
Like he lost the Bucky ult.
Fucking go,
Could have
boys!
just killed him
Beep on.
normally.
It is a bad time. You just
Yeah, with the rocket.
get the sight lines even to deploy something like the Horn of Proteus.
Okay. Off to the races we go. Remember, minute 33. Very vulnerable here for Shroud-X. This is going to be a successful fight, and they're running into some of these key abilities right now. Meteorim on the horizon, as is Fidel's ultimate, but Martin's able to take them down.
Nice kill. Good
The
trade.
monster spawns here a little bit different. However, Crazy Man falls, and Fidel's going to be able to get back into the fight.
Yes!
There you go. One into
Fucking
threes.
eat their ass, Dogman! Yes! Hit it!
Nice.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about, boys. 3-1. Shiki, get the fuck out of here. Sorry, too toxic. Too far. Too far. That was a revenge match, dude. They knocked us the fuck out of the MRI and put us in last place. Okay? Revenge. We needed something.
Alright, Shroud-X versus 100 Thieves next.
Let's go, Doomed. Let's go, Doomed.
Yeah, I know, right? For sure it's about to be 3-0.
Release the winner tweet. It's not the MRI anymore, man. It's not the... It's not the same. It's not the same.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Hey, how come my name's not on this list? Yo.
All right, let's go, team.
I am Loki, god of mischief, and the
Eat nuts and kick butts.
Come back, be patient. We can still finish the map if we start to build up some momentum.
It's literally on the screen. No, I want my name on there as many times as possible. I want my name everywhere. I want it there 3 times.
When other people first saw my powers, they were like, eat nuts and kick butts. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
until the trick is played on them.
I'd like to see I think they have a lot to be happy with today.
Change all the player names to Shroud.
The battle starts in 5.
Yo, Jake, did you bet on Shikigami and you lost, man? What do you mean? What's all this fucking? What's all this energy for Shiki, bro? Show us some love, no?
You are restored. That was bringing my stuff.
I outnumber you.
Chat, who do you guys think? 100 Thieves wins or Shroud-X? Be honest. I want your honest opinions here, not biased. Bro, what? You guys have no faith. You guys have no faith. Bro, have you not heard the rumors? Impunity's better than Vinny at group. You guys didn't hear those rumors? Vinny learned everything he knows about group from Impunity, okay? Did you start the rumor? Has your team fought 100 of these before? Not in a match, not in an official, no.
Greetings! What did I miss?
It just looked gross, man. He's chopping up left, right.
Bro, once Dongman plays more than 50 FPS, he's gonna be a demon, I believe. I believe in Dongman.
Your powers are mine! Your powers are mine!
What did I miss?
You need to stop that.
What's Dongman playing on? I think he has a 1660. I don't remember.
This was a 1660. Yeah, he's running 60 FPS for sure.
The Amazing Spider-Man!
Dongmin has a Ryzen. Here, I remember. Dongmin has a Ryzen 7 3700X and a GTX 1660.
Jeez.
Hard block their first ban. They're always trying to attack whatever their strengths are and rely on their own flexibility, which gives them, I think, an innate advantage.
I have many places.
I mean, that's at least 100 FPS. It is. It actually is 100 FPS. Not in deep fights, but yeah.
Nice deep freeze.
Put some pep in my step.
Lock in. 100 fucking thieves. Eat their fucking little. I'm gonna stop before I say too much.
Become gay, fool. He was about to say eat ass, yeah, or sucking dick and shit. He was like, yeah, eat their ass. I was like, the fuck? Oh shit, I teleported backwards, fuck. Alright, let's play.
Thing keeps me down for long.
God, the production is so good.
5 more minutes.
These guys are so. Listen, we need the MRI to hire these guys to run their shit. Hire them for your event. I thought about it actually. For my event that I'm planning on doing, there is a chance that we will reach out because they do a fantastic job.
Enemies on approach.
I'm not kidding. I'm trying to do the fearless jab in Marvel Rivals. We're already pitching it to Marvel Rivals and seeing if they're down. I also want to pitch them a crazy hot take. Imagine a Shroud in-game tournament. You know, like the MRC's in-game? Just saying. Crazy hot take, I know. Unlikely, but you gotta shoot your shot. You know? What do you think the MRI is lacking in production that needs improvement? I think their casters are great. I think their observers are great, but they need more highlights. They need more highlights and they need better like intermissions. The intermissions are way too long and they're just nothing. No important information, nothing fun, nothing. You don't even want to fucking close the stream because like there's nothing happening. So all the MRI needs to do to improve their production is just make the matches faster, less break, and actually provide some important information in those matches. That's really it. The rest is good. The MRI has one overlay during their break, and it's a picture of Magic, a yellow background, and the fucking Marvel Rivals song. That's it. This is gonna be a fucking fire matchup right now. I'll be honest, I didn't even think about any social media tweets or anything. I should probably hire a Twitter guy. Because it didn't even cross my mind. I kind of forgot.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! You need their power.
Yo, who's good at social media? Anyone? Looking for a job?
You need their power.
Pulse charge, fire! That's what happens when you pick a fight with
I'm
protons.
so bad it's impressive.
Love battlefield medicine.
I never believed Loki's actually down. Is he actually Berserker?
My time to shine.
A chat managed
Back where
social
I
media account.
started.
Wait. Oh my god. Wait. You might be cooking there. Holy fuck, you might have actually just come up with something low-key pretty smart.
You stop them in their tracks.
We take this thing to the next level, we make it a real org, and we use chat as a collective, and they make all of the tweets. We hire some genius, like Doug does, to like compile all of the chat messages in a certain set, and those chat messages will be spit into some sort of AI system to then spit out a good tweet every time a tweet is necessary. It could be like, oh, it's 6 o'clock, guys. You know what time it is. Everyone start to get your tweets ready. And then everybody compiles a large list of fucking whatever. It could be like 100,000 messages that just are scrolling through, puts it all together, makes one message out of it, and that's the tweet. You might be cooking. You might be cooking. You guys have something there.
Down to 30 seconds. It's the grand finale.
Assemble!
Can we do that for roster changes too? Fucking hell.
Final 10 seconds.
There's a cat! Move your hands.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
No! Kitty, look this way. Come on. This way. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love cats. I love cats. I love cats. I love that cat. I love that cat.
Another epic victory.
Oh my god, it looks like a Siamese mixed with some other something. Oh.
Just made it through with a 3-1 revenge beatdown with Shikigami. We have to take a look at the lineup though. If you missed the whole series, who have the star players?
Can we make Shroud-X all capitals, please? It looks kind of weird with the uppercase S and the... Can we all caps that, please? For it's a branding thing. For the brand. Please, thank you.
Dongmin, fantastic, very, very consistent on the Magneto in particular. And then I was
It's fine. It's not. You spell Shroud-X all capitals. It's all caps. I like it that way. I don't care how you like it. It's about how I like it. Okay? That's my name. I want it all capitals.
Some ridiculous dunks on the night on that Magneto, Fidel, and Nuxter. Fantastic support. Doesn't matter which strategist you want.
You guys are pissing me off.
They have an arsenal of them. On the other side of this matchup, though, we have the returning champions.
Boo!
Terra has been my favorite
Boo!
3 weeks, but
Sorry.
if you talk to the people in my Discord, everybody is watching Vinny. He plays Venom. His group may be the best on the planet. 100 Thieves have found something special in this team of 6, Jake.
Yeah, this squad is rock solid front to
Yeah.
back. You know, it seems like it doesn't matter what they play, you know, what strategy they end up always exciting. Like,
Well, hold on,
they
chat, hold
can
on.
absolutely work their magic and
Especially since they're warm, it all depends.
to beat is they're just a bit of a chameleon. They can be whatever they need to be to take on each opponent. I'm just curious to see what they've cooked cooked up here for Shroud-X? What's their read on the meta? It's always exciting to see the best team in the game work their magic and kind of show the rest of us how it's done.
I wonder in the future if we stay with Shroud-X.
Oh,
I'm
that's
kinda
what
vibing with
TTK
it.
stands for.
Like, the
Top
more-
tier
The
kid.
more I see it, the more I hear it, the more I fuck with it, you know? Shit kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean, again, we also saw like a domination map picked second in the previous series. It was like teams like really kind of preferring to go.
Please God, no. Guys, you wouldn't like any name I chose anyway. Stop lying to yourself. Just a bunch of haters.
Like, first map, please be convoy. Please be convoy.
The top tier standout team. They were right up there, right? But it was like Sentinels initially that, you know, maybe drew some more interest.
It's not about you, it's about the team. No, that's all caps. That's what I'm talking about. It's about me, and then it's about the team. Don't get it twisted.
This team has come
All right? Do not get it twisted.
distance, I think, since like God, over the space of 1 month here. NA is changing really quickly. So a team like 100 Thieves Pocket, you know, before we jump into their maps and just to evolve that much faster, I think that is really going to be important for this team. But so far, they've impressed us. They're ahead of the curve. Now can they stay there?
And Jake, that's kind of what we were watching on Rivals Fight Night was 100 Thieves versus Sentinels.
They can't mirror Diff Vinny's Groot. Just you watch. Vinny ain't got shit on Impunity. Delaney ain't got shit on Doomed or Vision.
What do they feel is their best composition right now? Because they've shown us they can play it all.
SJ who?
Typically,
yes!
with the 2-2-2 setup with the
Oh my
I'd say this is going to be a 3-0.
God.
This is going to be a 3-0 for sure.
Oh my God.
She's a stray. We got her at Christmas. She's awesome.
Oh my God.
First map, convoy. Come on, convoy.
I love this. Oh, just a sweet, sweet boy.
Ladies, if you too would like to find yourself a Jake, all you need to do is get a cat. Bring it over. All right, let's take a look at what we got in.
Kind of looks like Leo a little bit, yeah. Hell's Heaven.
Ah,
Wait,
domination.
we picked. Wait. This is low-key good. We picked this map against Shikigami and won.
Why does he hate Team Shroud-X? I don't know. Take it to Twitter at Nameless and call him out.
Oh, Shroud-X.
Wait, what?
Everyone's like, you don't like his name? Take it to Twitter.
Will they allow a Hella through this time around, Jake?
Historically, 100 Thieves has like almost never banned the Hella that I've seen. I mean, they've got Delena on the squad. I think they're super confident in taking those heads-up duels. So I don't see them, frankly, backing down from it. Pretty much no matter how this.
This is the
goes.
thieves, bud.
That being
Bro,
said,
fuck
I
them
think they
thieves.
have the edge in
You know?
some of the strategist picks for Shroud-X. Maybe even something like the Groot. Shroud-X has been really consistently protecting the Groot in the second phase. So there's a real window maybe for 100 Thieves to try to exploit that. Then again, you got Vinny on your team. Are you really going to ban the Groot? I think 100 Thieves are really free to approach the ban pick however they like. They got Tensa on the coach role. I think he's done a fantastic job for this squad, has really led them to a lot of success. I consistently feel like 100 Thieves gets the better out of these drafts.
Jake, best analyst in the game. Why? He knows the coaching staff. Shout out Tenza. Uber, let's talk about excitement, though. Give me some players to watch. If I'm looking for that kill feed to light up with one player's name, who are you looking at?
Yeah, look, I think, you know, if you want to look over towards Shroud-X, I think Impunity is the kind of player that is looking to take Vinny on in the man-to-man, in the neutral, so to speak, in the Groot, a mirror. I think that's going to be really important.
Eat his ass.
How crucial it is. I think
Impunity is a demon, bro. He just got off
Eat his
fucking
ass.
hotspot, okay? Impunity just got off hotspot, and now he's on Wi-Fi. Lock the fuck in.
With the potential for outplay, denying a lot of these like ultimates that require proximity or really careful positioning. In the past, it was Eye of Agamotto, but there's a ton of ways you can get use out of that force physics ability to push and pull people around the map. I'm hyped for this one. I really don't want to see a one-sided game. I want to see just how far this Shroud-X team have been able to come. But Jake makes a great point. When you're 100 Thieves and you're not scared of any particular duelist, you can just like send 2 strategist bands at your opponents and make them squirm. I think the freedom that comes with being happy to take any mirror.
I'm stress opening packs. I'm stress opening.
Can really go to another level through that ban and protect phase here. And that's something that I want to see 100 Thieves come up with something a little bit inventive as a result of that. They don't fear anything. How do they target the apparent weaknesses of this Shroud-X team?
All right, we got a challenge for the coaching staff on both sides. Jake, you can go ahead and text them directly if you'd like. How about no dominations after map 1? No dumps. I want a long series. I want all 5 maps. Give me some convoy. Give me some convergence. Let's get a little more effort in these maps.
Gators on the coaching
Take
staff.
more convoys, but not all dominations.
Let him know. Maybe offer him some crypto as a bit of upside. And I think
Gator don't need no line from me. I'll tell you that. That was my Gator voice. Jake, don't worry about the words I used. Vinny's Groot is the difference, says the fox in a sweater. Bula Lol says, hi, Uber. That's the point of the show I'm at right now. Join the game, 100 Thieves. Join the lobby.
Get in here.
You have your own stream. I know you probably are arguing, well, we were up around before they disconnect. No, just play the game.
There might be urination maxing here. I think they might be trying to synchronize.
Yeah, lock in.
Streams a little bit. Maybe cross.
Fucking 100 Thieves were just crying, you know, crying, and they're late. Like, bro, be professionals. You know? I don't know. I'm just following. I'm following Bucket's lead. I don't know.
The tweak of the twerk has been tweaked. All right, so the Venom twerk is working, and more importantly, I'm told we have Shroud-X highlights. Jake, let's take a look back. How did they get to this?
No, they're gonna show the fucking. They're gonna show him fall off the map again, bro.
What did they show you from Doomed?
Oh, maybe not.
I'm glad we opened with a Doomed highlight because this was a map with the Rocket Raccoon team up on the Winter
God,
Soldier.
Doom's accuracy on this character is way too good. Like, I thought I was good on Bucky, and then I saw Doom play Bucky.
Right? So Doom able to run
I think I might be better at Hela than Doom, though. Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that, but I'm pretty sure I'm better. I'm better than him at Hela.
On the Magneto, not a Jeff player. We learned.
Not a Jeff.
Maybe you should play Jeff.
He was afraid to show it early in the tournament, you know? It's pretty smart. Impunity looked pretty good. We didn't really call out Nuxter and Fidel.
Nuxter!
For Team Shroud-X, but the support ultimates, the strategists have been on point.
I don't know. I think Narc is... one-one combo, but if you don't have like a good position to make use of them, like don't have good line of sight, you're getting stacked out, it doesn't really matter. That's the difference in Marvel Rivals. You can have 6 ultimates, you can still lose the fight if you can't make use of them effectively. If you die midway through, or you just whiff them, or can't quite get the timing going. And that's the exciting part of this game. We don't just read what team has more ultimates and then assume they're going to win a team. Okay, we do, we're casters, but
most of the time
it's not safe to assume that always, especially at this level. So teams are constantly trying to like deny their opponents from being able to get value from those very obvious wombo combos because they're tracking them over the course of the game. They're trying to, make sure they know when they're coming.
I didn't mean to, but I accidentally sent a army against the 100 Thieves crew. I don't know if they're not the ones in the lobby. I just wanted to blame one of the teams, and they're on the left side of the screen, so my brain sent them first. It could be Shroud-X that's not ready. Maybe one player has to take care of their parent and feed them food before they get into this grand finals match. You never know the player's situation, so have some grace, chat, and casters start the game, okay, Uber?
Yeah, well, I'm working on it. I got the big button in my head. Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. As far as I'm concerned,
my nose.
There we go.
Yes.
Thanks.
This can get in the way of a good story. This is a good story.
This can get in the way.
Oh, I think that's an April Fool's emote that we get on April 1st.
We built the stream.
The ass shaking emote.
If so, please drop a like, hit the subscribe, hit the follow button, and once again, this is Rivals Fight Night. We are desperate for your support.
Imagine doing that on
in the game.
fucking random ass characters.
To be honest, but definitely appreciate it. If you're on one of the co-streams right now, we'd love it if you could give
Do
us
it on the thing.
a follow over at twitch.tv/Rivals Fight Night, because Shroud-X might not be here every week, right? You want to come and see what we're doing.
It probably will, though.
Yeah,
returning
well,
champs.
To be fair, we might just invite them back even if they lose horribly, because Shroud's co-streaming. But if they're not, you can find us here, of course, every Thursday. Make it happen.
They got to put up though. They got to show that they've got the fight here to take it to 100 Thieves. I mean, not many teams have had that in NA. There's been a couple sparks of it, right? FlyQuest had a close match against 100 Thieves, or at least decently close. Didn't fully push them to the limit, but made it competitive against 100 Thieves. Can Shroud-X do the same? I mean, they're an up-and-coming team. They're a relatively new roster. They have a high ceiling. I believe in these players as individuals.
We made it.
Question is, can they get it done as a team?
We made it to the game. Before we see them go ahead and ban Groot and Loki, let's go.
He's such a doomer. He's such a doomer in bands, bro. It's crazy.
There's the Loki.
We want the local game. We want that. We want that. Get that smart guy out of here. It's fine.
All right, Wolverine's gone. Go ahead, Uber.
Fuck, it's just like sinking further into despair as he sees these. No, we'll get something spicy. I know it. But the protect here for Shroud-X still. I mean, do they protect the... Ooh, okay.
Ooh, Neymar.
I mean, they might just not think 100 Thieves is ever going to ban Groot. And honestly, I wouldn't blame him. 100 Thieves has Vinny. Like, they're pretty confident to take the Groot mirror. Protection on the Winter Soldier. I don't know that either team is... I think both teams are kind of gearing up for a mirror match the way I look at these ban protects. I don't think either team is really trying to get too crazy, too tricky. It's just confidence.
You have to ban the Luna if you want to play dive. You have to ban the Luna here because the team up with Namor is far too strong. So I really like this. If 100 Thieves just like want to play something a bit more aggressive that maybe like does involve the Venom, taking the Lunastone team up off the field is really important.
It's going to be a fun one. This is the first in our best of 5. First to 3 wins, walks away with $1,000 and gets an invite to next Thursday where we are live every 4 p.m. Eastern with your best teams from Europe and then NA. Here we go. We got Uber and Jake on the mic. The greatest show on a Thursday night. I'm going to sit back and relax and pet my cat. See you later.
All right.
Probably $1,000.
Joining me.
Because this is like a small shit.
Strap yourselves in, folks. We're in for 100 Thieves here, looking to have back-to-back victories.
Yeah, but which is cool.
And our Marvel Rivals Fight Night for a second week.
Get to see, they get to choose the teams and for that week. That's just so dope.
Well, that looks pretty good in the 3-1 win over Shikigami, Jake. 100 Thieves were a different beast entirely.
I'm really curious to see what strategist lineups we get here with a lot of strategist bans being thrown out. It's not, I mean, I think Invisible Woman is a pretty safe bet, but whether there's a Mantis, maybe a Jeff. I mean, all right, the Jeff is a bait. There's no way I believe it. They might use the little speed amp out of spawn, but what do they really pick?
Okay, Cloak and Dagger? Okay.
All right, Cloak and Dagger.
It's the Star-Lord team up for Shroud-X.
Yeah, really, they're obviously really looking to lean into that one. Cloak and Dagger, of course, pretty impactful. I do feel like the Eternal Bond Ultimate, obviously not huge in terms of throughput.
Dude, we're about to see delayed or whatever pop off as hella.
Actually really important to shut down that Galactic Legend. If you can hit it onto the Star-Lord and 100 Thieves already getting shoved a little bit now as Shroud-X want to take priority, but Fidel falls to Lena. Don't miss when it comes to those knives.
And he's all the way around the back, taking free reign on this hell. 100 Thieves are going to strike with that flank coming in at the same time. Beautiful synergy across the map, and Shroud-X are wiped from the board. 100 Thieves, decisive first fight.
Not the start they're looking for at all, Jake. I think you've really got to respect that Hela and look for her when possible. Shroud-X are not playing that setup, right? They're actually, they're foregoing one of those duelists in favor of having this crazy healing throughput. But as we discussed, Hela is the one that can really defeat that and basically blow up a strategist in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, see if it works again, though, right? Like that tricky around-the-world flank. It's a bit of a cheese play on the first fight. Well executed by 100 Thieves this time. Will it continue to work, though? Shroud-X on the retake, have Legendary online.
Well, the Raptor here we go. Eternal Bond going to be popped here by SJP instantly. And Doom actually got caught out by that just a little bit too low. The healing couldn't be there. Invisible Boundary going to be popped now, and Vision comes back into the fight. The team up also allows Doom to return. So 100 Thieves have to kill 8 people instead of 6 in this particular engagement. Over the top comes that Galactic Legend here for Doom, but it hasn't found any purchase just yet. Perfectly counted out by that invisible barrier, but Harvey's gone down. Shroud-X still with 6 until they lose Dongmin here, and Terra is able to find him. Delena, short-lived stint up in the air. They are brought down to earth. Doom's able to deal with them. Now we see TDK want to push up a little bit, but Vinny has fallen. And this is good looks for Shroud-X, but, I mean, not a moment too soon, Jake, because 100 Thieves are already at 60%.
That's an uncharacteristic mistake to open the fight from 100 Thieves. A little bit too slow on the trigger with the strategist ult. TTK on the Magneto got focus fired down. And so that's ultimately going to lead to the fight snowballing out of control, snowballing against them. That said, Shroud-X had to expend everything. Fidel, 75% to the invisible barrier. Going to be a critical factor in the next team fight. Terra has a significant window here to pop the Kraken impact. Maybe find some resets.
Up we come. Yeah, Impunity trying to get in there right now. Walls lashing for him, but he's caught inside a strangling prison from Vinny. Fidel falls here. Great pick off there on one of the strategists by Delano once more. We are going again and again, folks. Kraken impact, devastating Shroud-X, and it's funny how different this triple strategist comp looks against a team like 100 Thieves, Jake.
I'm surprised they
Delana
never
is just
switch
such a
like
monster.
mid-game
Another
sometimes. Just be like,
instant
oh,
pick
fuck
up onto
this.
Fidel. I think not only did he need to get a kill, if he got any other kill, I'm not sure it would have been enough because Fidel would have had that invisible barrier online to potentially clutch the fight. But he finds the exact kill that they needed in the moment they needed it. I don't know how Delana does it so consistently.
Yep, that was perfect. It had to be that player. You're dead right, Jake. Okay, well, yet another Eternal Bond up here for SJP, but it doesn't matter. Terra's found the pick, and my goodness, these duelists for 100 Thieves are making the life of the rest of the team a lot easier. As SJP trying to dodge away from
no one on that
Ram.
one.
Unfortunately, that clatters uselessly to the ground as Dongmin cannot connect. It looks like there was a shield in the way. Terra has fallen now. Invisible boundary in play for 100 Thieves here. Harvey's able to let that one go, and the rest of 100 Thieves are able to get to 99. Now, though, it's about finishing the job. It's a 6v5 favoring Shroud-X, but there's a Goddess of Death in play as Delana is looking to catch someone playing to the periphery. This would at least deny Shroud-X any good positioning now, but there is a Karmic Revival already. It's going to have to be used to bring Doom back in the fight, I'd say, but Vision hasn't built it yet, Jake.
Super close though, maybe a chance to clutch the team fight. They have to keep the point in contest. The individual res comes in for now. Doom with the legendary on the flank, but already Vinny has struck, winning the duel over the flank now. Comes Doom, needs to find some kind of opening, diving into the backline. Strategists protecting each other magnificently though. 100 Thieves struggling under the weight of these reses though, time and time again. Shroud-X just right back into the team fight. The value of this team up being leveraged.
I mean, 100 Thieves got the pick at the start of the fight. It was perfect. They got rid of Doomed, but they got rezzed because of the team up. Impunity then fell later on. They were rezzed actively by the Karmic Revival of Vision. So Shroud-X, I mean, they get so many second
See how
chances.
Shroud's doing.
Three rather of these heroes. Here with three rather of these heroes.
Damn, he quiet. He looked nervous.
And then you've got the mass res potential. It's such a powerful team up, but 100 Thieves here just need to finish the job. They're gonna
Is Delana going top left?
Vanguard.
Oh no. Guys, don't lose track of Delana again. Wow, he fucking... Oh my god, Dogman just shield blocked him, bro. He blocked his heals. That was sick. Let's go, Big D.
And Terra isn't at full charge there in terms of the Maelstrom damage, so... You know, it's an Vagamoto that maybe they were hoping to disrupt with instead of get a team fight win, but here comes a strangling prison now. Invisible boundary going to be thrown up here. SJP trying
it's all on Doom to win this point right now.
Taken down by Vision.
Let's go fucking go, Groot.
Off the back of that Adam Warlock, and 100 Thieves are allowing Shroud-X to get back into the game now. Here's a Galactic Legend from Doom, but he's forced to play from the periphery. Just nipping the heels from the edges of the formation, and he's
Yeah.
That's not good at all.
Invis with one shot.
Oh god, that was so close.
Too heavily, but Impunity is struggling a little bit in that front line. Vision is down. Doom comes back into the fight, of course, with a Karmic Revival, but they give up the Adam Warlock.
I think we lost.
Again, Shroud with
well, nice try though. Nice try. Valiant effort.
In this fight, and they're still losing. Shroud-X can't ask for much more in terms of, you know, giving themselves some equity here, but this is about to be over. Here's the Strangling Prison. Doomed has already fallen. Delana's able to find a connection there with that Galactic Legend, and over the top, there's no one to answer this. Vagamoto comes in, and it's going to be a Meteor M here for Shroud-X. They are throwing everything at this. Terra is down. Big Strangling Prison from Vinny. Everybody collected up, but the damage isn't quite there from 100 Thieves, and they're down now to 5. Invisible boundary's ready, but Harvey is taken down before he has a chance to make use of it, and Shroud-X might have the opening here, Jake.
They can't get off the point for even a second here, though, Mitch. It's an incredibly close overtime. Clutching, though, with Impunity's Doctor Strange, the portal back in, and 100 Thieves.
They touched. We got it. They have to touch now or they lose.
With Impunity's Doctor Strange, the portal back in, and 100 Thieves. Maybe they've run.
That's what I'm talking about, boys. Well done.
And somehow Shroud-X
wow.
the victory.
All right.
And I do think so much of that from Shroud-X could be owed to the fact that half of the team has a second bite at the apple, a second chance after they get eliminated. It's going to be so frustrating for 100 Thieves constantly seeing Nuck, Doomed, Vision return to the fight. Even other players, of course. I think Impunity at one stage was returned with that Karmic Revival. Crazy stuff here. Great round from Impunity on the grid, of course. Vinny looked excellent, but man, it's a 6v9 out there.
Fidel with 31,000 healing on the Invisible Woman. That is absurd in this strat. They really are getting the most out of the hero picks. And yeah, you might be dropping a couple players here and there, but that's the value of the team. I mean, 100 Thieves, they can take the mirror if they want it. So far, they're staying confident in Delana's Hela, and for good reason. I mean, Delana was a big performer, won them a few team fights basically on his own with the opening picks. And we are going to a long-range map here. However, will these flanks be marked? I feel that Shroud-X really started to adapt well in the back half of the round, being very aware of the threat that Delena posed.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like Delena was not able to have as much of an outsized impact on the game. Shroud-X also want to try and take this close quarters fight instead of play at long range. And it's awkward for 100 Thieves. If they want to play at long range, they have to give up the high ground. That seems to be a worthwhile trade for them now, but the Meteor M comes in from TTK. No big connection, though. Impunity's definitely suffering some level of scrutiny. Doomed is, okay, adamant about taking this fight against Delena, but they get topped up. Doomed is one shot right now. Delena's going to use the crow form to try and get away and is chased down. That's the marking of the flankers, Jake, that you teased earlier. And that's how Shroud-X are dealing with the heavy hitting Hela.
Big commitment of ults, though, comes in from 100 Thieves. Even without their Hela, they're determined to get this one done. Seems to be enough with the Kraken impact resets. First control seems to be going the way of 100 Thieves. However, as I say that, Shroud-X gets a couple res. They have the portal openness. They're going to like to re-engage, recommit. 100 Thieves haven't kept just yet.
They've had 2 reses so far this fight, and that's without the Adam Warlock ultimate. Here's the Soul Resurgence now. Nuck's going to go down. Vision might be tempted to... Yep, it is. We're ulting back into the fight. Nuck and Doomed and Dongmin all returning to the fray. And 100 Thieves going to have to kill them again and again and again and again. Speaking of which, Terra, here's in the mix. With the Tainted Vultures is able to find the damage. Oh, that's ridiculous. Fidel brought back into the fight, but 100 Thieves still able to win it out. These guys are playing COD Zombies, not Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, seriously, they just can't quite get through the bodies. They get it done in this fight. I mean, the downside of the Adam Warlock res is, despite getting your players back into the fight, they're not going to have the HP. They're not going to have the position. They're not going to be, you know, ready to really re-engage when 100 Thieves just keep pouring the pressure on. So I see why 100 Thieves still has confidence in their strategy despite losing map 1.
Okay, once again, 100 Thieves are off to a very good start. I'm sure keeping Delena protected rather is definitely on the agenda here for this team. Vinny's got to respect that damage coming down. You saw the Terra Cloak thrown out there. Okay, Galactic Legend coming in over the top. I don't think there's a blind left here to shut down this Star-Lord. Delena, though, jumps into this Goddess of Death form and is able to put good damage down. You see how they're trying to force Vision out of the game, but here's that invisible boundary. Aggressive is Terra. Okay, nice little catch there. Goes fishing, and Nuck is the one that gets dragged out of the middle of the map. They get the pick on the Mantis. Now, Vinny's a little bit low, but the healing is there in spades for 100 Thieves, and they're going to extend their lead even further after this fight.
Yeah, Shroud-X maybe attempting too much. Oh, Meteor M, though, no shot. He's going to be able to get that one done. 100 Thieves have complete dominance of that team fight, and Shroud-X dumped a couple of, I would say, wasted ultimates there. Groot and Magneto would love to have had those coming in for the retake, and 100 Thieves look to be evening the map score here, the round score rather, I should say, on map 1. As Delena and Terra, they have been unstoppable in these open spaces.
Absolutely. And they really now control this space. Doomed hasn't been able to find a good way, I think, to drag Delena down, and they're trying to avoid the Hela, I think, as it stands. Close to another Galactic Legend, though. Doomed comes in over the top. Soul Bond here means you can go a little bit more aggressive, and Doomed has now found the Winter Soldier. Can't commit to it, though. Big damage coming out from those shots. Rosterstone definitely leaves a mark, and Doom's forced to try and rejoin the rest of their team now. In we go. Soul Resurgence active for Shroud-X now. Doomed over the top, has a Galactic Legend available, and it's going to be... Of course, a Cloak and Dagger ultimate for 100 Thieves, and that extra little bit of healing completely shuts down Star-Lord's damage over time. And Delena, who was left alone by Doom, is now starting to dish the damage. It's knife after knife, and 100 Thieves, they triumph against this nasty Guardians team-up comp of Shroud-X.
It was a very close round 1, a blowout round 2, but still, the score stands to 1-1 on this first map. Shroud-X, let's see if they can recover. They saved a couple ultimates going into Eldritch Monument. At least a little bit of an edge, maybe? However, 100 Thieves, they've been so solid with these Meteor M's in particular. TTK always countering that Star-Lord ult, not letting Doomed run rampant as he had in that previous series.
And I guess, like for Shroud-X, if this just comp doesn't work for you, there probably isn't a better option. You could try and target some of the quote-unquote weaknesses of 100 Thieves, but they're playing just a very, in general, solid composition. Lunar Snow is being habitually banned here, so 100 Thieves aren't probably looking to target the Adam Warlock. They're actually ready to fight Shroud-X on this, what feels like very uneven ground. The fact that, of course, Res is so powerful, but you pointed it out, Jake, it's important. Karmic Revival does not return your teammates to full health. So there needs to be pretty quick healing that comes in to top them back up, and if you can't do that, then yeah, it's hard to sort of abuse that.
Yeah, when they're being res one by one in sequence, you're just never really fighting at full force. You're never able to really get back into the engagement. You're alive, but you know you're not able to fight with that strength and threaten the objectives as you need to. 100 Thieves aggressively charging forward, taking position on point. It's not open just yet. Shroud-X content now to wait for that moment to strike, and already doomed opens up on a Delana. An uncharacteristic mistake there from the Hell to get picked off so early.
Yeah, again, I think that's the matchup that is going to define how this Hell's Heaven map goes, Jake. Delana being out of the fight here for any stretch of time definitely hurts 100 Thieves. Terra's trying to make up, though, for their absence. Got a little Kraken impact coming in here. However, do they have the bandwidth to deal with the Star-Lord now, who's at large over the top of the fight? Delana's going to return with a Goddess of Death, and 100 Thieves just disengage away from this Galactic Legend.
Yeah, it's well played for them, but it's going to cost them the flip. And even without the team fight, I think Shroud-X are going to be feeling pretty good about being in control with this triple strategist comp. Once again, Delana being assaulted on the flank by that Star-Lord, not letting the Hela have space to work. Vision trying to pump in that damage, trying to deal with those duelists as well on the strategist role. And Delana's dead instantly when he comes out of this ultimate.
Yeah, there's no surviving this. Okay, they use Crow Form. Oh, Vision is a little bit clean with it, I'm not going to lie. Look, I've got to say, we saw a great, pull there, I think, from Fidel, who dragged Vinny out of position. That helped them blow up the group. So this is just great looks for Shroud-X. And I don't know, Jake, it's getting pretty scary, I think, at this point. What are we watching here, Vinny? Not quite sure. Shroud-X, though. Oh, is that a DC? Oh, that's brutal.
Oh, DC.
We do not have pause functionality yet in this game. So the round must continue, folks.
All right, 100 Thieves is a painful way to start. Can they get it done with just 5 players in the lobby? It's a tough one. Terra is going to try and make something happen, but instantly low punish. Shroud-X, they're not going to be merciful. 100 Thieves wouldn't in the same position. This is no holds barred competition here on.
They're like, fuck this, let us take advantage of it.
Shroud-X holding on to their bank, not giving up anything for free.
Terra coming back off spawn here. 100 Thieves in a 4v6 right now. 4v9, I guess, if you want to factor in the rest potential. Shroud-X here. Should better close the map out as it stands, as Vinny has yet been unable to return to the game. Under the lobby functionality, unfortunately, to call a pause, so at least for now, the game must continue. Here it is over the top, Galactic Legend. So much to work with here for Shroud-X. That is nothing 100 Thieves can really do. They have to let this map go. At least this round will fall to Shroud-X. Definitely how they were looking to start the series.
It's a painful way to start. Losing Vinny, the DC, takes the wind right out of your sails in what could have been a very competitive final round. That being said, I think regardless of the DC, Shroud-X showed that they're a team that is absolutely here to compete. That is actually a genuine threat to 100 Thieves. That first round wouldn't have gone their way if that wasn't the case. Even the opening fight on round 3, on even footing, and it goes towards Shroud-X. Vision, I like that we got on that Adam Warlock cam. See why they're so confident in the triple strategist setup. I mean, we call Adam more like a strategist, but his damage number is looking a little bit more like a duelist.
And it's great that you point that out. And again, Quantum Magic it hits very, very hard. You hit extremely nasty, especially with that right click, right? The Cosmic Cluster that, gives you the vibes of like some of those more aggressively tuned, support characters from other games. It's really important that Adam Warlock can, I think, keep up that damage output in general. So you kind of justify the inclusion of that third strategist. I don't know, man. The comp just seems so.
Oh, on Shroud's thing? Oh, let me go to Shroud's stream real quick.
In some way, like I don't think it's out of powerful for 100. For Shroud-X, I feel like 100 Thieves have to target in some way. Like I don't think it's out of order to suggest an Adam Warlock ban and let the Lunar Snow through.
Visions looks pretty good on it, and it makes the whole game very
It's
annoying.
not 3-0.
Is that just going to be useful in domination? Does that work across multiple game modes, Jake?
It does work on a lot of maps. I think it's been the strongest team up in the game pretty much since it was introduced. I just like the individual res one after the other on a bunch of key players who can, as a result, push the limits on their own lives. Like they take risks that you wouldn't otherwise.
Well, that sucks.
Okay, if I do die, if I do lose that 1v1, it won't matter. I'll just res myself right back into the fight. And 100 Thieves, their comp is a lot more dependent on just making no mistakes.
But one
losing the
to a
first pick,
DC.
never being traded out. And so what you can see when the fights go a little bit
some
towards
water.
100 Thieves, Shroud-X still has the resilience to make comebacks with those reses. However, if 100 Thieves drop one early, it almost always is gonna go the way of Shroud-X. So I think strategically, I like what Shroud-X are playing.
I say we
Thieves,
I say we make it even, and I volunteer or I offer I offer impunity as tribute here, okay? Impunity, your Wi-Fi has to turn off for this next game for at least 1 minute to make it even.
Really want to deny the Loki and make sure it doesn't get protected. However, yeah, like breaking some element of that team up seems like a good idea, at least at this
I bet you their comms are fucking hard tilted for sure. Because they're playing with comms on this time, right? Are they playing with comms on? I don't know if they are. Oh, sorry. He's playing in a different language? That's got to be mad confusing. Playing in a different language has got to be really confusing. You get used to all of these like alt comms and then you just swap it?
You can obviously wrap around, but it's usually a little bit easier, and that, you know, defensively, at least the Hela doesn't have to be a lone ranger. She can play close enough to one of those strategists that you can keep her in the game. And, you know, frankly, even if we are on a different
map,
big job, I think, on their shoulders, but winnable.
Oh, production, those bans are reversed from the last map, just so you know.
Yeah, thank you, Jake, for catching that one. Adam Warlock is banned. Wolverine is banned. This is looking pretty fun already. Also, Vinny disconnected for the night, so Nade Shot is going to be filling in on that group moving forward, Mitch. Best of luck on the
So
cast.
dope. Yeah, you don't even need Vinny. You'll be fine. Nade's got this, bro.
Wait, Nade Shot is in?
He's celestial.
We kind of glossed over it, but the ruling is the same in MRI and MRC as well. If a player sort of disconnects during the round, the result will be upheld. So Vinny is able to return to the lobby, but unfortunately, there's no rollback functionality in Rivals right now.
And I ain't got a billion hours of time to spare, so we just moving the show forward, you know?
Yeah, it's just a bit unlucky here for 100 things.
Damn. That is interesting from Shroud-X. I think that means they want to tilt the game towards these two protected duelists. They want to take Delana off the signature Hela and force him to show a little bit more depth. I actually am surprised to see this from Shroud-X because I know Vision is so solid on the Hela himself, but maybe they feel like this puts the game a little bit more in their territory. I think the Hall of Regalia is maybe one of the better Hela map. It's really insane for Hela in particular. I don't think there's really a counter. I think you just need to be better on Hela and take the mirror. And that's such a comfort zone for 100 Thieves. I actually like that Shroud-X denies it here.
As we're jumping into the game, I am taking bets, chat. Who puts up the most final blows? I have my money on Terra. Let it be known before the game begins for it to count. Uber, the show is yours.
Thank you. Looking forward to jumping into Hall of Jala here. We
take it in the butt?
In that previous series at all. As we headed up, we were on Shibuya and then Symbiotic Surface instead.
Damn, bro. He says he takes fatter dabs than you, bro.
The kind of map that, of course,
you rich that Mike?
Right now, to expect no more and win a soldier to be the stalwarts is very reasonable. Obviously, very powerful. We still have the Star-Lord capacity here. Delena might fancy playing something with flank ability, even if there's not the ability to return back to the fight via that cocooned revival. So plenty of options here, but we're going to come out of the gates, of course. We'll see Shroud-X will be the ones to defend.
And for the first time today, we're going to see Loki's on the server. This has been banned, I think, pretty much every single game today. Instant pull in, though, from Vision. Just barely couldn't result in the kill.
Carried down already. That's Fidel getting involved here. Notice that Loki is in this game, so those rejuvenation domains are going to be a factor. The invulnerability frame's quite crucial. Delena, though, gets taken down here. This is nice looks from Shroud-X. They're happy to push.
Oh, no, Vinny's in. I was about to say, if Nate's on the same team.
The teeth here grown by the defenders.
Yeah, seriously, I love the confidence with which Shroud-X is approaching this, right? Like, they get one pick and they say, all right, you know what? Let's double down. Let's just, like, run it down on you. Completely route the defenders back to their spawn, charge a bunch of ultimate. I mean, a lot of teams, I don't think have the confidence to take that one player advantage and push out of these strong defensive positions, but I love what I'm seeing.
And you see that we're not seeing a defensive comp that just wants to like blatantly abuse that high ground. They're just putting Domin and Fidel up there for the time being. Not trying to control things from a distance now. Rejuvenation domain is going to be thrown down for Shroud-X as they try and drag this fight out as long as possible. Vision does have Kraken impact available. They'd love 100 Thieves to sort of forge out into the open that might be about to happen here. Here we go. Got a mischief popped, and it's going to be another invisible boundary popped here by Nuck. Of course, he's in familiar territory now, copying an Invisible Woman, who we've seen a lot of over the course of this series so far. Delena was out of the fight early here, and Shroud-X are staving off these attacks comfortably.
Yeah, it's beautiful position here from Nuck. He's just farming on this defensive Loki, matching everything that the attackers can bring. Terra looking to find some opening, is walled in. Oh, hold on. Okay, he's going to fall back out of the engagement, but Fidel found another pickoff once again. 100 Thieves cannot make it through this choke without casualties.
They don't want to play out in the open, and I kind of understand that, but it doesn't seem like this is the play either. Moving through this choke, even the most innocuous of abilities can actually, you know, blow you up. We're seeing invisible woman getting kills on the Psionic Vortex, for God's sake. Vinny taken down here by Vision, and once again, we're going to push right on up. We are down to less than half of the time bank for 100 Thieves. Minute 44 to play.
Bitch, these are the top dogs in NA. They were supposed to smoke this best of 5. They were supposed to make this look easy. Shroud-X, they're an up-and-coming team. Sure, you know, they've been impressive, but they weren't supposed to make this so competitive. Now I'm starting to get worried. 400 Thieves on this offense.
Yeah, fair enough, but I wouldn't get too ahead of myself here. 100 Thieves still, of course, have some crucial ultimates.
100 Thieves wins this fight. Look at the ults. 100 Thieves wins this fight. They cap it. It's already in my head. Like, it already happened. We're already defending the payload. We're already done with convergence. Oh yeah, we're definitely done. It's over.
No.
Hella diff. Wait, what?
That fool has no faith in his own team, dude.
What the hell is 100 Thieves doing? They trolling?
Man, they're playing with such confidence, even getting picked off.
How do they? What?
Before the fight starts, it's like a worst case scenario right there. Losing your strategy.
To be fair, the server kind of lagged, and I didn't see what the fuck happened fully. I don't exactly know how they lost that fight.
Come to the same position time and time again.
They got an opening pick,
much the same way
and
over and over again. Only strategist ults on.
Doom snuck up behind them and solo ulted Delena, so they lost some damage. And then we Loki ulted to block all their damage. I don't know. I don't understand.
Could secure them this full hold.
All right, they're gonna go for the pretty standard.
Dongmin, you gotta hit a banger here, my friends.
Feels like a concession. That. Let's see what they can make happen. Of course, they do have a God of Mischief available. Over the top, you can see Delena definitely exposing themselves. They're trying to make something happen, but it's risky business.
Good banger. A little dangerous here, though, because this fight's going to stall, and Delena is going to have ults, which is a little scary. Good mirror match there. Delena is actually building ult very slowly.
Damn, they might actually hold it off.
All right. Well, fucking done. Listen. This is the map. Okay, this is the map that will normally lead to a draw. So a draw is possible. A draw is possible.
Put Nade in, bro. Surely Nade on Groot will save this game.
I mean, it's brutal. I mean, Nate needs to fire up the stream. You know what I mean? He's getting absolutely booked by Shroud out there. Homie needs to get behind this team. Or, I don't know, just get him in your facility, mate. So we don't have any internet drops. Poor Vinny. I mean, that's such a tough pill to swallow from their previous game. But 100 Thieves thought they could target the strategy that Shroud-X have been blatantly abusing for that first map. There's more where that came from. Shroud-X are coming to the party with a bag of tricks that's a little bit deeper than 100 Thieves.
It's XQC. It's how XQC talks.
It's pretty slanted against you. I feel like Barney that reference in that sense. So, let's see what Shroud-X do. Use those same topographical advantages that Shroud-X leaned into.
I mean, it would be a real feather in the 100 Thieves cap if they can just secure a draw on this map. If they can also make the full hold. Challenge is that it would be a real. That's the best you could do. And Shroud-X, they have the opportunity now to take a different strategic approach. Where 100 Thieves on that first attack, they have to attack, assuming they need to play like a general.
One tick is all we need. One tick.
Shroud-X are queuing up here with the rocket, which I actually think could be really powerful.
Dongmin's computer's gonna explode when this portal opens. He's gonna drop to 30 FPS. Poor guy.
You still have to push your way through a choke, though, to some degree. But again, this is exactly where Rocket Raccoon is going to succeed. You weren't being trolled. Nup is on the Raccoon.
He went back to the rocket from the Loki, and if they're able to charge up
block,
the
block.
CIA, it could be really powerful. Early hook in on the Groot. Door gets slammed. They're trying to burst these Vanguards. Can't quite get it just.
So close to getting that opening pick.
Big charge there from Dongmin. Does pop a
so close.
Protected there by 100 Thieves. Still, Dongmin wants to go for this. They've got to watch out for a wall that could cut them off from the rest of their team, though. And over the top goes Terra.
Wait, we got two. Good trade. Res happens too, no? Imp's back.
Advantage to the move over towards the point. Dongmin a little bit low. Shield up. Tries to get some high ground. Impunity going to return to the fight.
Run, little rocket, run!
And now Nuck can try and find a safe haven to get this healing going. Unbelievable. There's the CYA. Pop big damage.
That's a really good Nuxter raccoon ult. Sorry.
Lay the smackdown on 100 Thieves.
The portal broke my game, my bad.
TP though comes out as
Hold on.
desperately the Thieves are trying to fight for their lives. Vision drops, but Harvey's going to fight for their lives. Vision drops, but Harvey's going to be traded out. Now TTK on the point with a Meteor M, but Delena has fallen. Here comes a Galactic Legend, and Terra can't do too much. His wings are clipped, and he lifelessly clatters to the ground. Now TTK next to
there's
the
that
minion.
tick.
SJP dealt with
Oh,
now with
maybe.
Acronym Central. But all you need to know is Shroud-X are in a position.
Dude, what the fuck? It's like a server lag.
Mitch, it's more than the map. They're in the position to close out this series. Match point against 100 Thieves.
And 2-0?
Saw anybody get to this threshold against this 100 Thieves squad? I mean, if anything, 100 Thieves, we've seen more often them just 3-0 everyone, non-competitive games. It's looked like they're just unbeatable on a different level. It's lonely at the top, but maybe not for long. Shroud-X, they've been watching, they've been learning, they've been improving. They just put that work in here on Hall of Jalia.
And Vision just continuing to maintain absolute GOAT status. Great job there for Doomed over the course of the game. And you're right. Throughout the entirety of MRI, nobody held a match point against 100 Thieves. BlackQuest got 2 maps, and that is all. And that was, of course, in a first to 4. Stunning stuff here again. And, you know, you can't really mitigate that. You can't say, oh, we had a player disconnected. That was just very, very solid. Hall of Jali was picked, of course, by the Thieves, and Shroud-X just shut the door on him.
Okay, I have a question. This one's from the chat.
Oh, reverse sweep.
Why go the same way for 4
Shame.
minutes in a row, Jake?
I mean, I think that is the
There's
better
like
way to
multiple
push.
approaches to like get to the same square, right? So was that the best option for them?
I think that is the meta way.
Nope.
I think that is the
There's
better
like
way to
multiple
push.
approaches to like get to the same square, right? So was that the best option for them?
I think that is the meta way to push on that map, to try to push through that lower. I just think Shroud-X had a beautifully rehearsed defense. Like, both teams know that's where the push typically comes in from the attackers. You know, I have seen a lot of teams use the Doctor Strange to flip the map.
If not, they're gonna go back. Who's getting traded? How the
I'm kind
fuck
of
did this
stressed right
happen?
now because like we could get reverse swept, and that'll be really depressing. Like, we're in a good spot. You know, we're in a good spot.
You know, the ultimate can be pushed away by the Invisible Woman. I think her inclusion in the roster has limited Doctor Strange's consistency. So it's a sacrifice. I see conceptually why 100 Thieves approached the map the way they did. They just weren't ready for that smoke that Shroud-X was cooking here.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights and revisit the best moments. Nuxter on the Loki. So impressive in the first half, copying the Invisible
Here's a
Woman
half.
in the
Here's a
perfect
glass
time.
half full. You have 3 chances to win 1 game.
And then I think you looked at Doomed. He was my question mark. Coming in, I knew how good Terra was. I've been watching his stream.
I'll be honest. I just want 100 Thieves to fight back. This is kind of boring.
You have the advantage, but these guys were slaying out.
I mean, it's nothing that complex, right? You are obviously making use of the Groot walls here to funnel your opponents. You aren't actually abusing the high ground.
I'm trying to farm the engagement, and like a clip or something comes out of it, man. Let me cook for a second. Let me cook.
Do so much with like setting up Groot walls around the exit there. But eventually 100 Thieves were able to get out onto the point. They also had a strange TP towards the end of the game. They had a real chance to fight for it here, but Dongmin hits
On the replay, I just love the spacing, the positioning from Shroud-X. It's a subtle detail, but they're consistently having their Vanguards just around the corner from that crucial choke point. They're not putting the defending Vanguards in the front in the line of fire. They're
Another
not taking
convoy.
any poke damage. They're hiding. They're waiting patiently, spamming with duelists from the main angle. And only when 100 Thieves is actually stepping up, making a commitment, trying to really walk through that choke, the Vanguards pop out with absolute full resources and just dump everything. And then the whole team just all ins. They're like full committing into the fight. They're not allowing 100 Thieves to back off from that trade and extend it. They're saying, hey, look, we know we have the edge. We're going to go all the way down to your spawn doors. We're so confident that we have more resources right now. And I think that's the right read. And I'm just super impressed by Shroud-X because really, I don't think I've seen any team make 100 Thieves look weak, look so beatable as they just did on that last map.
Especially on their map pick, right? That's something you have to keep in mind. Loser gets to choose where you're playing. So that was 100 Thieves' choice, and they get full held. Now we're going on the path. I don't think you're going to see any kinds of full holds here. But Uber, if you were watching EU, OG taught us that you can, instead of playing Duelist, you can switch over to a Jeff. You can swallow the whole team. You can throw them off the map, and eventually get 3-0'd.
I'm very excited about the idea of like getting good burst damage against like these very healer-centric things, and technically throwing yourself off a cliff with a bunch of people in your belly is burst damage. In fact, it's probably the best burst damage available to you in the whole
damage.
game.
Infinite.
Production, do we have any Jeff clips available? If they're still saved somewhere and the players are still taking 32 minutes to load into each lobby.
Is it the clips of Jeff dying, or which
I would
clips
love to showcase the land shark.
Can I get
the two
ASMR
ultimate
death
uses,
compilation?
Yeah, just the two successful on the path. Tanuki, shout out to my favorite Wolverine turned Jeff main. Unfortunately, OG Esports did not win EU, but he taught us all what you should be doing in your ranked games tonight.
It is one of the better maps for like the Jeff cheese to like pull people off the map. It's just so risky. It's so inconsistent. The fact that you need to carry people all the way to the edge of the map, like their teammates can just burst you while you're doing that, and then you die for nothing, and you waste a strategist, or you are a strategist, like you're consuming a hero pick. And so I think at this level, with how good teams are at, you know, calling the focus fire, at communicating with one another, at spreading out so that Jeff doesn't get like a 4, 5, 6 man ult. You know, I think the consistency, we'll see. I can't imagine either of these squads being interested in going that direction for Yggdrasil path. What I'm wondering now, though, is 200 Thieves have mental fortitude? Like, you know, this is a team that hasn't often been tested. They're insanely good at the game. Like, don't get me wrong. These guys are obviously all like some of the best players in Marvel Rivals, period. However, they're not a team that's been through the fire and the flames of so many stress tests, of constantly being challenged and pushed to the limit. They've been sitting pretty at the top.
Will they be vulnerable? First time with their back against the ropes, will they be able to win 3 straight and steal the Rivals Fight Night crown? It's going to be a good series. It has to start right now if you're 100 Thieves, and we're just waiting for these players to get into the match. Real quick shout out to our chat. Thank you for not giving in. Thank you for not subscribing. If we get 2 more subs, Hexagrams doesn't get fired. But if we hold strong at 123, we get a new talent manager, Uber.
Really? So if we don't get any subs, we get a new talent.
No subs, new talent manager.
Wait, who's the current talent manager?
I think it's Hexagrams.
Okay.
Don't give us your Twitch primes. Don't
prime
help.
us.
Yeah.
Hold strong.
Get away from the prime button. Don't look at it. Don't just make the window small enough where you can't see it. You know, it'll make it easier.
I mean, bro, then like, how is Hex gonna test his like antiquated humor in the chat if he doesn't have his job?
He wanted me to throw to break, and that's the whole reason that this started. I think that's what was supposed to happen, but I didn't see the message, and we're already there. The players should be done with their bathroom break, Jake. So we made it through. The chat's made it through with us. They didn't have to look at any weird ads that we hit the button on and don't really make money from Twitch. So let's talk this game. If you missed games 1 and 2, who is your early MVP? And are they on Shroud-X?
Oh, it's got to be Shroud-X, right? MVP. It's actually so tough because I really feel Shroud-X, they look so solid as a full team. It's not, I mean, and again, to be honest, against a team like 100 Thieves, I don't care who you are. No one player is going to be carrying the game. They're winning because they have better team play. They're not winning because like one individual is like gapping and doing the most. It's about the team play. It's about the coordination.
Okay.
When Shroud-X strikes, they do it as a unit. They do it together. This is bread and butter for the hero shooter genre, but it's how the best teams get made.
Thank you for the unfollows, chat. They don't go unnoticed. Appreciate you, Uber.
All right, let's get into this, baby. I am so ready for this map number 3. 100 Thieves. It's a reverse sweep now or nothing if they want to come out on top and win that $1,000. And yep, Adam Warlock, get out of here.
I actually kind of question the Adam Warlock ban. I don't think the Star-Lord triple strategist team up is that good on this map in particular. I think it's very open, and so it's very hard to, like, we talked about like marking Hela. I think it's like impossible to mark Hela on this map virtually. So I'm interested to see this for 100 Thieves. Then again, I don't know that it matters so much. I think 100 Thieves can play anything.
All right, so we got Rocket protected, so we're definitely expecting Terra to be running the Bucky, right? You try and minimize the Namor damage with the Luna ban.
I don't think they're going to ban Winter Soldier here, Shroud-X, in response.
Yeah,
they just
I
don't
like the
want to
Hela.
deal with this Delena Hela. I think on a map like this, it's pretty good. I think like the flankers are a little weaker, especially because now you're really dealing with high ground that you can't master if you're on the attack side and you're trying to get a Star-Lord in position. So Hela just can really ease in on defense a lot more, and on that attack side can sort of, get into good positions. So we will see most likely the Winter Soldier paired up with that Rocket Raccoon here, a team up that's definitely been used to great effect.
Yeah, definitely eyes on Doomed and Terra. We talked about this going in. We would have called Terra probably the favorite in the matchup. Would have thought 100 Thieves were the heavy favorite overall, but so far it's been the underdogs. It's been Shroud-X all series long, and I mean, that was a crushing victory on Hall of Djalia. It wasn't just a win, it was a beatdown. 100 Thieves, do they have what it takes to recover and come back for a reverse sweep? That's a momentous task for any squad.
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that we are watching 100 Thieves here at the point of the sword, as Shroud-X are trying to Sparta them out of our Rivals Fight Night is absurd, but they got themselves another map pick here. They got themselves another opportunity to try and stabilize in the series. This is the kind of map, again, where it's probably a little bit harder, I think, to abuse the sort of defender's advantage on this map. It will be Shroud-X, though, starting on D. Let's see the setup they go for, of course. It's been a long time since we've seen Punisher sort of leaned on here in this Rocket combo, but we know that Winter Soldier's going to benefit greatly from that. Outside of that, Jake, pretty standard setups from both sides.
Yeah, full mirror. Both teams have the same read on the meta. Curious to see how Delena performs, though, on the Star-Lord. I think this is a very comfortable pick for Doom. And for Delena, maybe it's second string. These little flanking duels tend to precipitate larger advantages in the rest of the team fight.
Okay, well, ball given over to Delena. They just throw some damage in over the top, but no full commitment here. Same we're seeing from Doomed right now. Delena tried to use the absence now of the Star-Lord to put pressure down the enemy front line, but Vinny has already fallen. That is one Vanguard out of the game that has to be returned here via the BRB. Vision has now fallen, so Shroud-X lose one of their hard hitters. They too, though, will be returned to the fray pretty quickly. Impunity just very out of position there, but Domin's able to trade it now. CYA already active. 100 Thieves with that damage boost now, really looking to push Shroud-X away. But here come the big ultimates. All have come online here for Shroud-X, including the CYA that was popped. And they've got 3 more to spend.
Yeah, see if they look to commit here. Impunity going to be on the long walk back from spawn on the group. Legendary now comes out from 100 Thieves. They look to move in. Invisible barrier keeping Shroud-X stable. Extremely low targets. Vision, though, hold on so far. Disciplined there. Not popping that Kraken impact. Not needing it. And that's great awareness of the fight because it seems like Shroud-X has made this defense with the minimum possible resource commitment.
I think so. Dongmin is hitting some unbelievable meteors. That one there sets up a crucial kill, and Delena's going to fall here. Galactic Legend is held onto the patience for Doom.
Damn, 100 Thieves is going to be on full tilt.
But Vinny not so lucky. They're going to be back to spawn, and the rest of 100 Thieves are being rolled up and sent airmail back to whence they came.
I have seen enough, Mitch. This Shroud-X squad is feeling themselves. They're playing with a newfound confidence, shutting out so far the best team in North America, looking to take that crown for themselves here at Rivals Fight Night.
Our Star-Lord ult, and then they're going to hide in that corner on the left there and hide in the building, and then our ult is useless. That's why they didn't use a support ult, and then they would just walk in and then use a support ult and clean house. That is such a good play. It just didn't work. They weren't like on top of it. That is a solid protocol, though. Very good play. I love that. I love that. Everybody watching should take note of that and do that more.
Yeah, I think that was potentially a little ill-advised from Shroud-X. They go for like the all-in YOLO dive early to catch 100 Thieves off guard, but 100 Thieves is just way too quick to be caught by that. The invisible bear from Harvey keeps everyone up. They're gonna go for the strange TP.
I don't know. Do we have touch?
Try to make this
we do, okay.
happen.
Yep, here's the touch. Doom's gonna be the first one out here. Vision a little bit low. Impunity just ceased to exist pretty quickly. And a Galactic Legend from Delena is gonna make it pretty hard for Shroud-X to develop a foothold here.
We stalled 20 seconds with that TP. Was it worth it? I don't know.
Shaved off here before 100 Thieves were able to get that first checkpoint on the map.
Yo, Vision playing it way too close there. He almost couldn't TP out.
Potentially over-aggressive move from Shroud-X. Hard to fault them for making those moves. I mean, they've been very successful in the past. I think, though, in the face of Harvey's strategist ultimate, maybe it was a little too much too far.
TTK here definitely wants to try and make Shroud-X uncomfortable on this high ground, or start to see break open the maps. Doomed honest there, trying to track them over the course of the map if they can and shut down the potential flank angle. Blaster Barrage goes pretty deep, but a Galactic Legend is a bit scary. I think there's a Meteor M TTK was maybe hoping to catch onto the Star-Lord. That's a long-range shot, but not really anything to write home about damage-wise, as Impunity's going to be able to be topped back up pretty quickly.
Damn, imagine Shroud wins 3-0. Sheesh.
For resets. Vinny is low, but now the invisible boundary coming in for Fidel, allowing Shroud-X to pour on the pressure on the cart, and it seems to be enough. 100 Thieves getting cleaned up. 4, 5, 6 down, and it's a team wipe. Shroud-X take full map control. Even a couple ultimates were expended there for 100 Thieves. It got them nothing.
4 of them. 4 ultimates expended. That is a huge spend. Shroud-X definitely going to feel justified by just spending.
Yeah, but they have no ults besides the Star-Lord.
Such a massive
the other team.
Oh, damn. That the echoes of that could ripple through the rest of the round. 100 Thieves are a long way away from anything truly compelling ultimate-wise outside of their Star-Lord ability, but honestly, here comes, Strangling Prison over the top. Blaster Barrage is good for that extra damage, and okay, I don't agree with this.
That's a waste.
All by
That was a waste of an ult.
Down the gurgler, Jake.
Hold on, Doom, has he gone too far here? Pushing the limits of what's possible, but I shouldn't doubt this Shroud-X team, because when one of them strikes like that, the rest of them aren't far behind. The team play looking really solid as they win that fight dominantly with only 1 ultimate, and since Delana threw his own ult in, I mean, 100 Thieves are just right back in the same position. You're right, the Echoes are going to be continuing on into the round as look at
he's gonna
right
ult
over
right
the
here.
top. There's no strategist ultimate to defend from this.
Yeah, he's ready. Start with a Blaster Barrage. Soften him up a little bit, then think about a Galactic Legend when you can start to flank them. Here comes Doomed. SJP trying to dodge away from it. Don't overextend. Impunity did go down early, but going to be brought back into the fight now. Gotta respect Terra as well. Doomed is happy just to stay alive here and take some attention away, but Delana's really trying to make up for lost time and perhaps save some face after the awkward ult usage. Good exchange here for 100 Thieves in that front line. It looked like Shroud-X had the better of them there, but crucially, the Thieves are still on the road with a minute left in the round.
Yeah, incredibly well played by the strategist from 100 Thieves. I mean, frankly, they didn't have any business winning that fight. They were in a rough position. They were flanked from all sides, but they rotated around the cover perfectly. Manages to just outfight them without having really the resources to get any kind of tactical advantage. So well played by 100 Thieves. There's a reason they've been top dog for so long. Shroud-X, though, continuing to fight to unseat them.
They've got Amplifier. They've got Barrier as well here for Fidel. That's honestly enough. What 100 Thieves have to say about this now? They've got a Meteor Ram, and of course they got a Barrier of their own. This is about as close as you get, but the Strangling Prison gives 100 Thieves the edge in old economy. But it hasn't stopped Shroud-X in the past. They've been able to overcome situations like this, but will it be the case here? Here's the Barrier comes in. Terra wants to drop in with a Kraken impact and does get some debuff to apply, but no critical damage being dealt. It's the Invisible Warman ultimate that's keeping Shroud-X topped up, but there it is, the Amplifier. Vinny's able to fall here, rather Domin makes use of it. Vinny back in the fight. Meteor M from TTK, another one that's questionable. It just doesn't really connect. Delana wants to push back, though, into this engagement on that Star-Lord, and I'm not surprised. Force Physics going to knock Terra back. They're not able to connect the Biotic Arm. And Shroud-X want to group up here towards that far right side of the map. Dongmin, though, is down. We're in overtime here already. 100 Thieves have to get their skates on. They're going to be able to win this fight and extend the map, but they're going to be slim on time.
Yeah, Impunity gonna go for the strange TP. I don't think there's really much hope for this one in the Desperate Rodriguez. Hold on, though. Wait, Doom finds one pick from the flank, but there's no one here to contest the card. It's got to be Doomed himself. Hold on, Doom finds another. Gets the bubble for that meter, but the point cap did come through in the moment. He slips out through the portal, and well piloted by Doomed. I mean, made that one interesting. 100 Thieves, though, they've run the clock down. They've been battered, bruised, and broken, but they're here on 3rd point. It's still winnable.
Both teams have won fights when they've been pretty disadvantaged in terms of ultimates here. So 100 Thieves still have it on the table to finish the map. Of course, another BRB going to be set up there on that high ground by SJP. And then we come again. Impunity and Dongmin definitely getting hammered a little bit in that front line, but still, Shroud-X want to push up. Great force physics to catch Dongmin out, but of course, Meteor M lets him, suck up a lot of that damage that would have come his way. Good response, but it doesn't turn into any kills. It's purely for survivability for Dongmin. He backs up. CYA is in position now, and 100 Thieves are happy to see these ultimates literally drawn out of Shroud-X because they're a little antsy, Jake.
Yeah, both teams, I think, feeling the pressure of this moment. Delana now gonna rip the Galactic Legend, coming in over the top, but Vision already found Terra, and that invisible boundary is denying much of the value of this Star-Lord ultimate. Shroud-X holding strong. 100 Thieves, though, in a real position with 4 major ultimates to get this next push.
What a prison! Dongmin was so low! Big Strangling Prison comes out here from Shroud-X, but it's not going to be enough as the Thieves snap back into action. We had an invisible boundary, but crucially, the Amplifier from SJP gets them there. So in overtime, They have the chance to finish the map. Shroud-X have nothing compelling really in terms of ultimates outside of that Galactic Legend. And TTK might be looking for their best meteor of the round, which unfortunately wouldn't be saying too much, but it might be enough here to at least get a map completion.
Yeah, TTK would love to find a kill with this meteor. Is going to have to focus on using it, though, for
Yeah,
the
they
defensive
needed to
utility.
cap that point,
He's
too.
high doomed for now. Shroud-X content to play a little bit of a longer, slower fight. They don't have their ultimates yet, but they're a little bit closer.
But this is the hard part right here.
Low, though, needs a ton of save from the rest of the strategist cast.
Yeah, you caught the same thing, Jake. Somehow those Shroud-X have kept Impunity alive for a while, but eventually they will fall. Back into the fight, though, of course, with the BRB. It's time, though, to throw down. Meteor M's going to be active, and of course, this Galactic Legend has to connect. Harvey's low, trying to dance their bubble, but it's not enough. They're going to be taken down. Vinny also chunked out. Shroud-X finally come alive here and stop 100 Thieves in their tracks. TTK trying to limp away here, but
now it's either win or lose.
Time is very, very short, and that CYA comes out a little bit too late here for SJP. And that'll be the hold here. Just towards the end of the map, Shroud-X put it to bed.
Win or lose now.
Yes, they've set themselves a win condition. Get it to third. 85 meters. You will be our champion here in 3-0 fashion over the reigning champs, 100 Thieves in Rivals Fight Night. Shroud-X, I don't think anybody thought that they would look like this on their first showing here.
LA changed you, Unk. Bro, you don't know me. How long have you been following me? Let's see. You've been following me for...
They did fairly well, but...
You've been following me for 1 year. You don't know me, little bro. You don't know me.
Obviously, with Shroud's heraldry on them, have taken it to, personally, the need to now overcome this 100 Thieves team. And I'm very, very impressed what we've gotten from them so far.
Who's Dongman?
The job and
Our tank.
at multiple points, 100 Thieves
60 FPS extraordinaire.
on this map or stop before a
Ain't nobody play at 60 FPS like him. Let me tell you.
They need a map completion, and it's not a guaranteed thing.
Super interested to see if we're going to see any kind of strategic change up for Shroud-X if they want to approach attack any differently. Wouldn't be shocked to see.
How many years does it take to know you? Honestly,
that being said, Dongman on the strange. I mean, this is
nobody actually really knows me.
For much portal shenanigans. Maybe you could like portal your Star-Lord.
My personality on stream is very different. You don't know anything about me.
Maybe put somebody behind as a distraction. I would think that could be good for something like a Hella, but of course is banned this game.
You could portal up where 100 Thieves are standing right now with TTK and Co are. Okay, Dongman still on the strange. So if not for the portal,
Mace.
okay, there's a Punisher in play. So they actually are
Wait, Punisher. Wait. You're dead.
How does this go though? Impunity caught on the wrong side of a wall though, and I don't know. I think Shroud-X might want to maybe mix it up or go back to what's worked for them so far because this game.
Oh, I see. They did the Punisher just for the opener.
Good 100 Thieves read the play and they just charge forward on the offense. Hey, can't do it in your own spawn. You got to come out. They punish it. So really great catch from 100 Thieves, being aware of an unconventional strategy that Shroud-X were taking.
Not enough room there for Shroud-X to set that up. Now though, see, lightly occupying the high ground. Delena not fully committing to it here as Shroud-X are about to round the corner. Over the top we go. Standard thing. Blaster barrage thrown in. Soften them up a little bit with that extra shielding. Impunity dies first yet again. Kraken impact being used by Terra. And it is definitely
again
fights. Catching on to the Rocket Raccoon there, even though it looked like he was out of range. A confident cleanup for 100 Thieves.
Big team wipe and, only popping the Kraken impact. You're feeling pretty great about this defense. So 100 Thieves still got some fight in them. They look to make this reverse sweep happen. It all starts here on Yggdrasil Path. And to be honest, a full hold would be a great way to bring your team's spirits back up after how brutal Hobbs-Jalia was.
Impunity needs to be kept alive here. They're just getting chunked down pretty heavily. Again, it's just like the Star-Lord play with the barrage. Look at Impunity's health. Dragged out of the fight. That's bad. Impunity's in trouble in the back line of 100 Thieves. That is dirty. What a nice pull there for 100 Thieves. Again, bionic arm, and you also have force physics to yank someone out of position. It's really scary to be isolated like that. And here, this Galactic Legend comes a little bit late in the day. Doomed has already gone down.
Damn,
doesn't
nice
look at Benny. Nice little hook, though. Delena, can they limp away? They do get out with full health, no less here. Shroud-X not able to capitalize on a golden opportunity, Jay.
And Vinny also couldn't get res. He's on a long walk back from spawn, and Shroud-X knows it. They're charging forward, diving into these defenders, trying to deny any kind of map position for them. Pulling from Terra, but on to Dongman. He's got the shields ready to tank that. 100 Thieves coming out of a death choke here. This is a difficult retake.
And he's going to come in from over the top here, try and break the rest of his team out, but he might be a little bit isolated. Here's Dooms now in the back line. Galactic Legend burns through Harvey, but not able to finish them off. They get healing in the nick of time, and oh, buddy, Shroud-X are going to be ground to a halt here. Dooms finds the one, but I think he realizes there's nothing more to be done here. Has to dash away. Rocket Propulsion gets him out of dodge, but still Shroud-X return to the drawing board again.
That's a beautiful retake. I don't know how they managed to get such quick picks coming out of the choke. Once again, though, 100 Thieves showing their prowess on this comp. Few ultimates in play, essentially a reset now, but whatever comes up first is likely to make a huge difference. Harvey, Delana, very close there, 400 Thieves. They could blow this one wide open.
Dongmin has looked so good over the course of this series. Trying to bound forward, create that safe zone. As usual, it's Doom that goes forward with the barrage for a bit of extra damage. Vinny getting chunked. Keep an eye on the health bars of these two groups. It really seems to be a barometer for how this fight's going to go. They've got the CYA. There's the damage boost now active for Shroud-X, and Delana gets picked off pretty instantly. Vinny's in an uncomfortable spot. They're going to try and run him down. Delana back in the fight. Can he be impactful quickly enough, though, as the Strangling Prison comes in and Vinny gets flattened? Everybody on 100 Thieves on pancakes as that Kraken impact cleans them up. And Shroud-X, once again, also towards the end of the round, finally get this first checkpoint.
If they're going to do it here on map 3, it's going to be just as desperate as the offense from 100 Thieves. But so far, getting it through that first point is a big milestone, right? We see a lot of teams full held there. We see a lot of teams not able to open that cart door and get onto the second point. Vision wants to keep that aggression on. Beautiful wall, though, from Vinny. Does deny the pull-in.
Okay. Big ultimate here from Doom trying to shut down that Kraken impact, but the damage just isn't there. He can't draw a beat on Delana. And Meteor M going to be committed to the mix as well. 100 Thieves holding on to a few of those ultimates from prior. Now surely looking to punish the fact that Shroud-X have to make it through this choke.
Dooms had Delana dead to rights there. It was TTK, though. The Meteor M protected that Star-Lord on super low HP, allowed him to turn around that 1v1 duel. And now, Shroud-X on the retake. Let's see if Dongman can make the same impact from this Meteor M. See if he can open up the fight. 100 Thieves pouring down the damage from this high ground, making walk up very difficult.
He's keenly aware, I think, though, that 100 Thieves are playing from above them. It's an uncomfortable position to play into his attackers, but Delana's low, and a bit of splash damage is able to pick them off. Okay, committing the Meteor M as well, just in case. That is stunning stuff. Harvey does not get away from this fight. Good looks here from Shroud-X, but they've got to do it again in this next fight, behind the CYA and the Kraken impact.
Rocket's hiding on the payload. They didn't realize for a second there. Nice job from SJP getting every little second out. Now Shroud-X, though, in a great position. Probably just one last team fight here on second point. Shroud-X have a big advantage in terms of the ultimates. 100 Thieves, 80% to that invisible woman, invisible boundary. That would make a huge difference. But will they get the opportunity to knock very early Cosmic Yarn Amplifier? I love to see this with the damage ultimate.
Yeah, just go for it now as well, especially with Vision trying to set up an impact of his own. The closer you get to victory, though, the more nervous it can get. We're going to have 2 invisible boundaries drawn here right now. Impunity dives in. That's dangerous stuff. Vinny's able to blow into smithereens now. 100 Thieves have some ultimates. Terra flattens him. That's going to be forward with the Kraken impact. And that's Shroud-X once again sent back to Lumbridge.
Maybe a little bit over-aggressive from Impunity. The focus fire from 100 Thieves. The call came through and they bursted him even through that invisible boundary from Fideli. Thought he was invulnerable. Thought he had impunity to take that battle. Unfortunately, he did not. And now Shroud-X are in a rough position. This is a much more difficult spot to be, trying to come back in on the retake. Now you have to walk up through all this spam. Still, I think they should get one more decent fight.
And maybe after that, much more series to play. Shroud-X has got to be here. It's got to be now. If they want to close the series out and they sweep, they've got to win Yggdrasil Path. And they got one last chance to do it here. Doom takes note. I think Terra trying to flank, but it's going to be Delana going down. That was inside the Galactic Legend. He's out of the game, but of course can get back very quickly with the BRB. Shroud-X had to make use, though, of the fact that it's a brief window where they've got a player advantage and they've got a legend of their own. It's Doom. He's looking to try and close this out, but Dongmin has fallen. Delana able to work through that Magneto. 100 Thieves, though, still trying to hang on, and Shroud-X down to 4 players. Can they make use of the damage ebb? Doom knows he has to make a big play. Try and find a way towards the backline now. Here comes the blaster barrage. It's good damage. It's excellent damage. Duck's able to get rid of Vinny now. An invisible boundary goes up. It's Impunity falling. Terra looking to push in now with yet another crack and impact. Fidel's already fallen. That's 2 kills for Terra in this fight. And a desperate portal has to be used for Shroud-X. In they come once more. But Doom, it's a brief stint in the fight, and he's sent packing yet again. Terra trying to play safe here behind his Magneto, and this portal is not going to be enough. Shroud-X don't have the gumption. Here's a prison, though. Nice connection. Impunity able to find 2 kills. There might actually be an opening here. Desperately, TTK trying to use the bulwark to stay alive, and there's a damage amp for 100 Thieves in play. It's now expired. Vinny has a prison of his own, but can he get it off? Can he get into position? It's unclear. Shroud-X now back with all their numbers, and Impunity is looking very healthy. He turns Vinny into pulp paper. Here's what Groot has become on the other side as 100 Thieves now starting to run out of steam on this defense. A long fight. Desperately, Shroud-X have been able to fight their way through. And TTK might be returned quickly, but it's not going to be enough to defend this now. Shroud-X have managed to stay alive. The sweep
All right, not over
still
yet.
on the table.
Please go now and vote Uber for Caster of the Year.
Good to see you still got the rap god in you, Mitch. That was nasty and unbelievable from Shroud-X. I thought they were done, so I thought they had no shot once Terra slammed the door on them like that. But here they go. One last chance, one last minute on the clock. Shroud-X looking to get in, and Doomed wants to take the aggression right to these defenders, not letting them rest for even a moment. Neither team, though, wants to make a mistake. This is the last fight, the crucial fight to decide the map and potentially the series. At least Team Shroud-X would hope. Impunity, hold in deep, needs to get help, though. The rest of those Vanguards trying to pour in, but Delena, Terra, open the fight with picks of their own.
Dongmin gets back in the fight, but Shroud-X is still going to be down 1 player. Terra knows it. They're so advantaged. I think the combination of the Force Physics, Biotic Arm is just really scary. We saw, I mean, very quickly, Dongmin just got yanked out of formation. Luckily for Shroud-X, though, Jake, they have another chance, but they used the CYA in that previous fight.
Yeah, it is going to be valuable. They've got a couple key ultimates, though. It's going to be up to 100 Thieves to survive through this group combo. That's what's really scary right now. The threat of that insane burst fire. Delena
Okay,
goes in, takes a
AC's
risk on the
blowing
start.
right now.
Shroud-X have been
Fuck,
great
making
at
me
focus
tired.
firing him before, so good to see he's still willing to take those risks to get aggressive.
Okay, Domin gonna go for a meteor of his own. There's a Kraken impact.
Final fight.
Is time though. CYA for 100 Thieves. Damage boost now active, but the wall is gonna make it hard for them to get the shots.
Oh, that pull.
Desperately, Vision tries to go in and
Oh.
strangling prison, and that's gonna be it. So close.
All right, we're going to another map.
Not quite enough as 100.
They could taste it, but 100
Smoking
Thieves
in the
snatch
bowl.
it back. Opportunity for them to make.
Nah, Vinny, that ult at the end. That Groot ult. Jeez. See, nothing going on Instagram right now. Nothing funny. Oh, he's kind of behind. Oh, he's just rewatching.
That's ridiculous, actually.
That's crazy. Man, what a game this has been so far. It's great to see 100 Thieves show some life. Frustrating, of course, to have a DC in the first map, but then they just got ruined. I think of Holojalia coming back now, though. They've given themselves a foothold pocket, but it's a long climb from here.
I thought they were going to be stopped at the second point. They get the checkpoint, Jake, and then I'm like, oh no, this series can't be done. I'm not ready for this match to be over. 100 Thieves, Terra, the Strangle Prison, the Root and Boot, the combo comes through, and we are moving on for 100 Thieves fans. Uber, this could have been a 2-1 series to 100 Thieves. Vinny, he disconnects during that opening game. We had a chance for Shroud Squad to close this out 3-0. Now I have a feeling we're going to a game 5.
I mean, okay, I don't hate that, honestly. I think Delena's looked so much better this game on the Star-Lord. We talked about this a bunch, like, if there's a chance to play Hela, maybe Delena's, like, able to just abuse the high ground on this map. And, you know, Jake also questioned it. Is Delena as comfortable on the Star-Lord here? I mean, they look very, very good. Terra, for me, though, takes the game over, you know, on the Winter Soldier. We are, of course, in a composition where you're abusing, you know, the team up. And again, I just like that damage output. 45k is just, you know, it's pretty absurd. It is a max length map. It's kind of about as much damage as you're ever going to see a player get at this level. And I mean, 100 Thieves
up pretty bad in one situation in this game.
You know, when Shroud-X were very, very close, they lose a fight with their
But it wasn't even like, I mean, it wasn't even that bad of a fuck up. It was like a It's like a halfie.
I think Harvey fittingly got MVP decided by the game as well, Jake. He had some massive boundaries being put down, keeping the team up. The Invisible Woman play, something to expect going into game 4.
Yeah, I mean, the strategist at this level, you're just not seeing mistakes. You're seeing incredibly clean play, perfect timing on the ultimates, perfect playmaking.
Do you VOD review with them? Bro, how much time do you think I have?
There's got to be somebody to start the comeback 400.
I'm not fucking Superman.
This guy on your screen right now, and you're seeing why the Winter Soldier is such a comfort pick for the
I
team.
do sometimes watch. If I'm ever off stream, I'll watch them during their scrim sesh, but obviously that's not often because I stream a lot.
Here in Marvel Rivals have come to compete with the very best, and that seems perfectly clear to me now.
Yeah, these bionic arms, man, are so sick. It's subtle, right? You don't normally see it, but generally, like, you just see Impunity fly across the map, surrounded by 100 Thieves players.
New skins in the shop? Mamma mia! Let's open up my game.
Right, the only way you can beat that burst healing is like by trying to like take someone out of position, as Wolverine does quite effectively. But between the Invisible Woman, like you mentioned, and that Winter Soldier, you can drag someone out of formation and punish them as well.
It'll be interesting if you ban Bucky. Does Tara bust out for Wolverine? Only time will tell. We got to go to a commercial break. When we come back, it's game 400 Thieves still kicking here on Rivals Fight Night.
Was this a reverse sweep, or do you think we do you think we close this one out? I wonder what team I wonder what map my team picks. Sorry. What's the new skin? The new skins are yo.
New skins are out.
That's
Jeez,
sick.
let me check it out. Let's see. Oh yeah. Moon Knight. Oh, that's sick. Oh, its MVP stuff is pretty sick too. Shoot. It's Black Panther. Look like Blade. Okay. Oh, that bundle's out. Pick up bundle. Alright. $2.99 for this whole thing. Cool. God damn, can I just use tokens? Shit. Okay, purchase that later. Japanese is the funniest one. I want to try it one day. Choose like a funny one. Indian. No. Or like a French. Yeah, that shit will probably be ugly. Anime.
The greatest group in North America goes by the name of Vinny. His friend is Tara. They're down 2-1 in the best of 5. We're going to game 4, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Rivals Fight Night. I was expecting more excitement.
I didn't have it immediately interrupt
never
you.
came, Jake.
That was just beautiful. I was just letting you. I was letting you go.
I was just like hanging on to every word. I'm like, there's got to be more, right?
There was
poetry in motion.
There's no script. Sorry, guys. We have quite the match
Yeah,
on our hands.
orange.
I thought we were going to be done 3-0. 100 Thieves showing life in this game 3, but now it's Shroud-X's pick, and they get to choose which map in which mode we're going to play on. Looking at their strengths so far, we like seeing their triple strategist. We like seeing some Star-Lord from them. Do we like the Bucky play, Jake? What do you want out of Shroud-X moving forward?
I wonder whether they'd rather go back to a map where the triple strategist looks good. However, based on 100 Thieves changeup, I don't know that they're going to get it. So I don't know that they, like, it seems like you're pretty much always going to be banning Adam Warlock now with the adjustments from 100 Thieves. So I actually have no idea, to be honest, Bucket. I think Shroud-X, the field is wide open for them. We've seen, you know, different looks on different maps. I think at this point, you're just going to your scrim book and saying, like, look, where's our best win rate? What are we feeling the best about? You know, because we're past the point in the series, I think, where there's going to be some, like, critical haymaker for Shroud-X.
So, Uber, you have to do these extremely long team fights that require 60 to 75 breaths. At what point do you get excited and think, oh, this fight might be over, I can take a break soon? Is it the Groot ultimate? Is it the Bucky? Which one actually gets you going?
I'm taking all the credit for this because Jake is credited with like one of the longest runs of play-to-play casting after one of his co-commentators actually DC'd from the cast. So yeah, he knows a thing or two about it as well. But you know what gets me excited? When I realize, yeah, like my heart rate is getting too high and I'm not breathing enough. And I have a chance to, sometimes the chest pain kicks in after the 3rd minute, you know, that's when you need to think about preserving your breath.
Hey, we're not 40 yet. We still got it. Go hard every day. Here we go. We're going to T'Challa, and this should be another Fast and Furious matchup. I am expecting ultimates to be thrown out left and right. Jake, do you allow a Loki into this map from both sides? Harvey really has been on the Invisible Woman every chance he gets instead of the Loki like usual.
You know, to be honest, I think Shroud-X are happy to have the Loki in. I don't know that they'll necessarily go that direction. It seems like for 100 Thieves, they're probably going to be targeting Adam Warlock unless they don't think it's as relevant on this map. But Shroud-X have shown that they're really great at abusing that team up, getting the maximum value out of those reses. I think 100 Thieves are probably just tired after the first 2 maps of, you know, dealing with those reses. And so, okay, maybe that's the change up that you know, puts you in a better spot. You know, not dealing with those mass reses, especially on domination. I think all the individual reses get so crazy, people stalling out the point, then a strange portal TP's in, and suddenly a fight that you were winning dominantly just goes against you out of nowhere. I think that's probably what 100 Thieves would want to avoid if I had to hazard a guess.
Shout out to Line Pro. You are way past your bedtime, young man. Go to sleep soon. No, we got a lot of old heads watching Rivals.
Ain't nobody going to bed right now. Ain't nobody going to bed.
Everybody is starting to pile in on this whole Rivals Fight Night thing, Uber. How many weeks have we been doing this? Is this really week 4?
It's week 4, yeah. I mean, that's kind of crazy. I mean, it's awesome to have the support of everybody. We're up to like 131 subs, like 5K followers on the channel, which is awesome. And even boys like Evo, young Line Pro coming back as well. I haven't had a chance to cast Line Pro for a long time. So great to see him here. Hopefully we can feature him a little bit more on the EU part of the show. It's great, man. I'm loving it. It's good to be back. I had a brief break, but I mean, we've been doing this for a month now, and it's just been a ton of fun. Everyone's been super supportive for us. It's great to, you know, get to partner up with some huge streamers as well, and like have them sort of jump in and enjoy the games as well, like Shroud, for example, or other co-streams. So I think we're all having a blast.
Jake, we haven't started our TikTok yet. Is that because we're too old?
Well, look, I think I'm too old for TikTok, man. I think I missed that. I missed that generation. What am I? I'm an elder Zoomer, I think.
Yeah.
In theory.
Yeah. I think I'm like Puckett's an elder millennial, so you're probably an elder Zoomer, I think.
Yeah.
I'm
on the dividing line, but I'm not a TikToker, guys. I don't know what's going on the tickety talk and what are the hot trends. I couldn't do that. We need to hire like a 16-year-old to run a TikTok for us.
I was gonna say shout out to the agency that hit us up on Instagram during the commercial break, asking if we want TikTok representation. In the meantime, let's jump back into this game. We have our Resident Protects and Adam Warlock and Wolverine are gone, and then we're gonna save no more, and then 100 Thieves get weird. What do we got?
Protect Hella ever
Fuck
here?
you.
It's Buck.
I could see it.
Hella safe.
Some maps that
I think they should protect Hella. I think that's a really because I don't think Shroud-X are gonna ban the Bucky even if you don't protect it. I don't know that you need to protect it. I don't think it changes anything. Okay, the Rocket Protect though ensures the team out.
Do you waste a Winter Soldier ban?
Oh yeah, so they can have the Bucky.
I mean, you don't have to play the Rocket Raccoon, right? If you don't ban Hella here,
it's a Hella man. It's got to be Hella man. I
was like Terra or Delano. Who do you want to deal with? It's not gonna be fun.
You know, I actually think they should have protected the Hella though. I would like to see, Delana get out on the Hella on the server, and they're not first banning it. Like they have to prio the Wolverine first. That's clearly Shroud-X has like no flexibility on the first Wolverine man. They're just like never ever gonna play against Wolverine in all the Marvel Rivals they play. But that puts you in a spot where that allows people to get a cheeky protect through. And given that the Hella has been the consistent second ban for Shroud-X, something to think about. But there's no more backup options. You got to win this map with the bans you've got for 100 Thieves.
Here we go. Game 4. Players are ready. Shroud-X on match point. Can they seal it on their map pick? It's time to find out.
They got to lock in.
Damn, domination.
The story here for Shroud-X as they get so close to winning there on Yggdrasil Path, but going to be burning Chala. When they try and end this series.
Oh, Black Widow.
This is a first of 3, folks. So, 100 Thieves win here will take us to a map 5, and we will be playing a decider for that $100,000. Intel, make that happen. $1,000, of course, in the line.
Billion, zillion pesos, dollars, and
Thanks, Shroud, for sponsoring the prize pool. Big fan.
Let's see though. Shroud-X would love to close it out here, right? Would love to secure this series, be one of the first teams to upset 100 Thieves here in Marvel Rivals Fight Night. Delana rolling out in the Star-Lord. Let's see if he can bring it this map. Basically, teams running it back from what we saw on Yggdrasil Path. Both teams still with confidence.
Yeah, really similar looks here. Luna Snow just not a factor. She's been targeted by 100 Thieves throughout the course of this series. We talked about that. 100 Thieves like to look at other teams' strengths and deny them, or weaknesses and lean into them a little bit. Can they make it happen here? Shroud-X better try and take control of the point pretty early on, and Vinny's already been picked off here, so not a great sign. Quite often, the Groots are getting served up on a platter early, especially if they get dragged out of position, and we know Winter Soldier, it's more than this, the damage output that he provides, Jake, but again, that displacement and setup potential for a big pick that you want.
Yeah, it's such a difference maker. Shroud-X moving up here to take this signature forward hold. We see this time and time again on this map of Burn and T'Challa. Vision, though, forced back, and that might just be enough to get the Thieves out onto this high ground, to get them positioned to take the engagement as they'd like. Hook comes in, but Dogman, the rest of the squad right behind him, not allowing him to go down.
Yeah, maybe not who you're looking for with that bionic arm, but Dogman still took a ton of damage. It will need to be topped up here. It's going to take some time. Okay, CYA from the high ground, plus unlimited ammo for Terra. It's good, but Terra's a little bit of outside of his sort of optimal range here. Remember, Rosterstone is not a hit scan weapon. It is actually projectile based, so a little bit harder to hit those shots at longer range. You want to be about that close, as we saw there. As the bulwark gets applied to Doomed, we have Shroud-X building up some big ultimates now. It's going to be the invisible barrier thrown up by Harvey. 100 Thieves are no closer to capping this point than they were earlier.
Shroud-X have been holding on well. Now Doom is going to rip that legendary Terra, though.
Oh, it's again.
First 2 eliminations, only 1 can be rezzed, and Terra looking for more, getting those executions down. Looks like it will be enough. Another reset from this Winter Soldier. He's cleaning house. Vision, though, fighting back, trying to double down, recommit. Couldn't get any resets for himself. And Doom now just has to
like, damn, is Wolverine really that bad to play? Jeez.
Yeah, not much you can do here. There is a bit of help, though, from the Rocket Raccoon. So, you know, Nuck was able to keep him standing. That's good for another 10 or so. Oh, we're doing this? No way.
Oh, they have to back out. They lost the flip. It's not worth it. If they had been able to keep the flip, I think they probably would have just, you know, YOLO staggered in, basically. Impunity getting poked hard, though. The portal goes both ways.
Okay, 81% though is pretty good. That's Shroud-X. If they're able to get a quick flip, then they're in very, very good shape. The map's, of course, morphing a little bit now. There'll be a little high ground position up there in the middle to play from, and that might be desirable for any duelist, I think, really, in this kind of setup. So far, Delena
And they're
trying
pretty
to
much trying to get their ult at the same
part
time.
of the door here is we do see Shroud-X look to take control of that high ground. They drop down here. This means Delena can try and sneak in the backside, but they're playing carefully up on that ledge. It's tough to attack this point. You know, the defenders do get pretty good high ground advantage now. Delena going to be locked in a deadly duel with Doom. She's going to have to slip away. Impunity dropped, but we'll be back into the fight.
Both teams looking for an opening. 100 Thieves forced to play in the open on point, so Shroud-X maybe with a bit of an edge in the poke battle. Neither team finding anything just yet, though. Now, Cosmic Yarn and Fire is committed. More pressure on these Vanguards. Impunity dropping so low, so much focus fire in on him. And Terra, once again, with that ultimate, but Vision shuts it down.
Okay, now invisible boundary in play here. I don't think that if you're, you know, TTK, you're comfortable going with a Meteor right now. Here's a Galactic Legend, though. Meteor M comes out. Delena has to respect it, but it's pretty tough to direct hit a Star-Lord with something like this. And so Shroud-X disengaged. This is 100 Thieves now looking to catch up on the capture progress. They're at 78% and change. Shroud-X, though, do have the Strangling Prison to make use of. They've got to land this pretty soon, though. And it's good. Catches out Vinny. Looks like the whole front line got caught, and TTK tries to react by going with a Meteor. He's able to stave off the damage by sucking in and then find a kill, but Vision gets returned to the fight here with this BRB. Shroud-X are definitely favored, but 100 Thieves have taken the lead.
Yeah, and that Meteor M had to be deployed just to deal with that Bucky. So now Vision back into the fight off the res, is going to try and re-engage. Pulled in by Terra, though. Critically, we've seen this duel go both ways throughout this round. Vinny, SJP with big ultimates. 100 Thieves looking to close this one out without even committing these ultimates, saving them for an advantage next round. They're in a great spot here.
That would be absurd. If 100 Thieves don't ever use these ultimates, that is a massive blowout here for Shroud-X. They were in such a good position. 81% was their first total. And that was it for them. They could never overcome the attacker's disadvantage on this map. What a convincing take here. 100 Thieves, beautifully done on Warrior Falls.
Terra just putting on a masterclass right now. Looking super, super impressive. Winning a lot of those trades on the Winter Soldier. A key difference maker. As we go to the spacecraft, very different.
Maybe a game 5?
Kind of like a 180 turnaround in terms of the positions, the choke points. Some of these parts of the map are incredibly choked, incredibly close range. However, the point itself is like wildly open. So it's really a back and forth map. I think a lot hinges on these little opening trades. Whoever gets that early advantage, especially if you come into that small room, is going to pretty much have an easy time pathing the point more quickly.
So 100 Thieves did end up using the Strangling Prison, the Meteor as well, to try and end that round. There's still a bit to work with here. They're coming up on some strategist ultimates. They've got to see where in play. You can see his damage count back from that previous round. Pretty close affair between these two.
Impunity on the rollout. Harvey having that Invisible Woman ult is a bit of an advantage, but Fidel not far behind. Very close competition here as we enter the fight on the spacecraft. Both teams rolling out to the high ground. It's going to be an extended poke trade. Neither team wants to make a mistake at this critical juncture.
We know how important that first fight is, but it wasn't enough for Shroud-X to win the previous round. So there's some buffer, there's some room to make mistakes here. You want to take a risk? Instantly the walls come up here. Impunity's definitely concerned about the damage boost from the CIA as SJP has thrown it down. Okay, well, a long-range Meteor M there. Nothing to be found from that one there for Dongin. As we have Delena starting to wrap around. Tough to deal with Doom there. Fair enough. Galactic Legend claims its first, and Vinny will be returned to the fray. But a little awkward here for 100 Thieves. The Doom is still causing problems. Terra goes down. Doom finds their third for the fight.
I fucking hate that ult.
Enough of that. Another first fight won by Shroud-X. Can they convert it into a round win?
Great patience on the ultimate economy in that fight from Shroud-X. They allowed some of the ultimates to come out from 100 Thieves. They kited back, slowed the fight down, just used their abilities to stay alive. And then when they double down with their ultimates, ultimately they're able to get way deeper into the trade, having the last laugh with that legendary.
Terra looking for an opportunity now. These Kraken impacts have been inspirational. Terra needs to make it work though. Gonna come as well from Vision. Both sides with those Winter Soldier ultimates. Neither actually able to turn those into resets or kills, but Vision does fall. Terra, though, it was too late for them to get a reset, and Vision's going to be able to come back to the fight. Shroud-X are in control of the point right now. We're going to have a CYA deployed by SJP. I can't believe I'm doing that again. Vision, though, gets taken down, loses out. Nabucky Mirror. 100 Thieves, I'm playing off the point for the time being. There's an invisible boundary in play that they kind of have to respect, but they have a player advantage. Here's another Galactic Legend. Delano looking to try and shut things down, though. They are hunting after Doomed, who will have their ultimate online pretty darn soon. They'll let us out what they can. Nuck is out of the picture. That's one less healer one with Fidel falling. 100 Thieves back in control, but I don't know, Jake. I'm getting deja vu.
Yeah, this could be a very close one. I think that the issue there was that Vision got rezzed by the BRB in a compromising location. Now, though, potentially they're trying to stagger him again. The strategists come in just in time to keep Vision alive. Would have been a tough spot to lose one and lose more time on the point. So great heads-up awareness from the Shroud-X strategist. Now Doomed onto the flank, looking to open things up with the Galactic Legend. Would love to force Harvey to force a defensive invisible barrier.
Oh, Delano, eyes in the back of his head, clearly. Dooms is in an awkward spot now. Didn't expect to be detected nearly that early, but great damage from that barrage here. Forces 100 Thieves back now inside their own Invisible Woman ultimate, and Terra wasn't able to get away. That's a Meteor M that just presumably was speculated upon by Dongmin and ended up catching an important KO. The Meteor coming out, but you'll notice the debuff there was on 100 Thieves. They suffered a crack and impact application, and Shroud-X are able to lean a bit heavier into them. Now at least they're able to retake the point, something they could not do on Warrior Falls.
Yeah, and they got the point flip coming in. These kills are just adding extra, and a nice delay. I love that they're not killing the rocket. Add these extra seconds of him running to the edge of the map. It's these tiny margins that make the difference at the top level of the hero shooter genre, and I love to see that Shroud-X has the discipline to bring that.
Now 83%. Shroud-X done better than they did the previous round, and they got to do the defensive ultimate to lean on here with Fidel obviously packing another boundary. Vinny needs to go close, I think, to really get value out of this. Good ultimate. And now here comes the damage boost. They're going to be walking into it. 100 Thieves had to reciprocate now, but big damage going on. And Vinny, he tries to pop that ultimate, but he goes down. Delano's got nothing to look at here.
Damn, Delano's about to die.
Because Fidel has the perfect answer to start.
Oh, that pull.
The ultimate, and he gets caught out by the bionic arm. It's an easy pick off. That's devastating. That was supposed to be the answer. Delano coming in with the Galactic Legend gets denied. But still, Terra's here with a crack and impact. Nice reset. More damage being applied here, but Impunity will be returning to the fight quickly. There was a flip, though, for 100 Thieves in overtime. They're back in control.
Discipline from Shroud-X. They elect to not double down with that crack and impact. They accept, okay, the fight is turning against us. We don't have the tools to win it here. Let's come back. One more chance, one more retake. Not going to be easy, though. You're going to have to get through this invisible boundary from Harvey. TTK with the Meteor M, two of the best defensive tools in the comp, exactly what you'd want if you were in 100 Thieves' shoes trying to make this hold.
Again, if you go in there with a crack and impact, a Meteor M gives you a reset that could be devastating, and it could be the start of an avalanche. TTK looked at briefly by Doomed. He's just trying to keep a respectful distance now and get to the back line. Here comes the Galactic Legend. Terra's the first target. Meteor M going to be thrown out now as TTK soaks up that damage, effectively negating the ultimate for the time being. Prison comes down, but TTK pretty unperturbed. Here comes a crack and impact now, and a Meteor M over and above. Impunity taken down, excuse me. Wishes he was immunity. 5 players here for Shroud-X, now getting cut down to size as SJP was the only kill that Doom could find. Fidel brought Brack into the fight, but Nuck eventually falls. Another overtime here. 100 Thieves seem to be able to outlast. It's going to have to be a portal play here from Impunity, but there might not be enough time. There has to be a stall from Fidel, and they will fall. It's not enough. The portal doesn't come down in time, and we, folks, are headed to a decided map.
Oh, it seems to be destiny here, Mitch. We've got to go to a game 5. Shroud-X coming up 2-0 at the start of the series. It looked like they were going to rinse 100 Thieves, but it's not to be. We're going to the decider game 5, and that was Shroud-X's map pick. They get one more shot to do this to close out the series, or 100 Thieves are going to complete the salty run back.
And this is where the tension starts to build. We start to get a little bit more frustrated. Harvey with one singular death over the course of that entire map on Berlin Charlotte. Great showing. 33k healing, very solid. In fact, almost the same as Fidel on the other side. These Invisible Woman plays have been looking spectacular. But again, I can't take it away from Terra. A second map consecutively. The Winter Soldier play has been the difference maker.
Yeah, Terra is kind of putting the squad on his back right now. I'm not going to lie. 15 final blows, far and away top of the squad. And I mean, a lot of that comes from the Kraken impact. But honestly, I'm just particularly impressed. I think it seems to me that Doomed is getting a bit better of the trades in the Star-Lord department. But Terra is just so decisive. The team overall has such a great read on the meta. They don't even need necessarily to have their duelists dominating the competition to be looking great here.
I saw someone mention Zim. I don't know why they keep spamming that, Jake, but we're going to a game 5.
I'm out of here. Don't worry about it.
No, big shout out to Vinny on the group. I was looking through some of the numbers. The man blocks 46,000 damage. He drops 20,000. Those are duelist level numbers. He's doing the main tank. He's assisting. He's setting up Terra with some of these slams. But you guys nailed it. I said before this game even started, if you are Shroud-X, ban Bucky. Get rid of Winter Soldier, because Terra can take over a team fight by himself. Here's an example.
It's just, it opens a Pandora's box, I think, if 100 Thieves spend a ban on this. It means that the Adam Warlock can be then protected by Shroud-X, and they can go back to playing that really oppressive 9 versus 6 composition. So I wonder if it's worth the risk. But the fact that 100 Thieves are the ones that are having to excuse me. I mean, yeah, they'd have to react here. I think they're happy enough dealing with it now. You know, like if Shroud-X go and ban that, does that mean the Hela gets through?
Yeah, it's like, would you rather?
Think it does. Yeah, I'd take Terra off his best and put Dylan on his best if I have to choose.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, Terra is doing dirty things in this game, a huge difference maker. I think Impunity, in particular on the Groot, is struggling under that withering pressure of Delena, just constantly punishing him with biotic arms, pulling him. The team's focus fire is immaculate. You know, Vinny slams the door on the opposing Groot. Once they're pulled in, puts a wall in behind them. And a lot of these team fights are just over before they begin because of that combo, well executed by 100 Thieves.
All right, Shroud-X has chosen to ban out Wolverine every single game. What does that do? It opens up room for the Winter Soldier. Loki has been in and out. We've seen Luna's banned, mostly to just kind of nullify some of our Namors, but this has been a back and forth battle. I don't know if it's truly going to come down to the hero picks. It more seems to be the positioning and the alt usage, Jake. If you're looking to give credit to the backline, who's the best strategist in this lobby? Are you able to tell amongst all the chaos? Because I know we watched the duelist perspective most of this game.
I mean, I think you have to give a lot of credit to Harvey, like that map in particular. Having 1 death is pretty impressive, like so consistently staying alive on the strategist. I think that's one of the key factors. Throughout the series, though, I think Nuck has also really impressed me on the strategist. Like, I mean, honestly, both these teams across the board, you don't get to this level if you're a strategist who makes a ton of mistakes, who slips up all the time. You know, these are some of the best duelists in the world. So any kind of issue in your game, any kind of crack is going to be exploited, punished, and you're going to look like a fool on the server. So the fact that both teams, I think, have been so stable, consistently answering those ultimates back and forth, we get these super long team fights, means that the teams are relatively evenly matched. They both have what it takes to compete on this level.
All right, at the start of the show, we only had about 200 viewers for the very first match. We are well over that number times a few thousand. So I want to remind everybody, we are on YouTube. Go to Rivals Fight Night over on YouTube. We have all of our broadcasts up there as soon as we're done. And of course, if you're watching live, Twitch is the fun place to be if you're Chatty Cathy. If you're on YouTube, you want to put it up on your big screen, we respect it. With all that mumbo jumbo out of the way, hit the follow, hit the subscribe, and let's get into bans. Jake, I bet you it's a... What do we think?
Probably Adam Warlock, right?
Could it be? Could it be the Adam?
I think both teams. Wait.
No ban?
That's right. Man up, 100 Thieves. They say we'll square up. Whatever you want to play.
They messed up for sure, man.
No. That's a smart decision in a game 5, Jake.
Oh, if it was.
Doesn't make any sense. Like, I just can't. This is too crazy.
Confident.
They're like baiting them to play the triple strategist.
That's aura as fuck, bro.
There's no way that. Why have you done this in a decider game? Doesn't make any sense.
DC, like, I just can't. This is too crazy.
They're confident, Mitch.
Okay, well, so in fairness, Shroud-X probably want to play that defensive Namor comp that we saw look really good. You know, and we really hard protected.
I like they didn't take the Hela. I really like this from 100 Thieves. This is what I kind of wanted them to do last map. They got the win regardless. But the no first ban, it's actually crazy. It's actually next level mind games.
All right, the Namor, Luna, you got to do it. I get it.
Shroud-X, it would be. I was going to say, it would be amazing flex if you just didn't. But yeah, okay. I mean, I think it makes sense.
I got what I wanted, guys. I'll let you take over here, Mitch.
Yeah, again, I do think, like, you know, like we talked about, this is, you know, the Winter
Bucky,
Soldier has to be
I
looked at.
personally
thought it
think
would, like,
that was
open up
a,
whole lot, and it does. It opens up the...
a little bit of a
I just
fold.
didn't expect it to be a last
you know?
ban, honestly. You've got to ban the Wolverine. That's just, you know, a given. I think, especially on Shin Shibuya, you can do some pretty dirty things with that one here. Okay. Can 100 Thieves close out this map? Now, Delena gets to play. I mean, this is such a big investment in Delena. They have to step up now and pilot this Hela, but we've seen Vision look really good on that. And remember the previous series, Jake, when Vision switched to the Hela, that's when things started to turn around for Shroud-X.
Yeah, I think Vision is a type of player who's going to have the confidence to go toe-to-toe. Whether he can get the win, we're going to have to watch and see. But this is not just any Hela. This is with the Loki team up available. So these Helas are going to be fully amped up. They're going to be resin their Lokis. This game is going to get wild. Very fitting here for a Game 5 of Rivals Fight Night.
Yeah, absurd stuff here. Again, there's the option, of course, to go for a TP behind, but we finally actually get to see a thing. In this series, it's the first time we've seen them. I actually don't hate what they can do in the front line. They really punish a lot of tank looks here, and I think that Embattled Leap for mobility gives you a lot to work with, and we know just how powerful Clobbering Time is.
Vinny, let's see what he's got on the Venom. We know he's one of the best Groots in the world. The thing, though, has that capability to potentially deny some of the movement, some of the momentum. Delena would love to work a pick here on this offense. So far, Shroud-X are giving him nothing.
Yeah, and again, seeing a couple players being knocked up here, but this defense side is pretty good. Doom's been able to get a lot done here. The Punisher look for Terra, something that we maybe overlooked a little bit there. Super leaning in, I think, to this Rocket Raccoon setup, but Impunity just soaks that damage so well.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the Punisher, I guess I see the vision, but I'm doubting the Rocket Raccoon team up. I'm really doubting it when you got to play Punisher. I mean, I don't know if Rocket Raccoon has a character that really has it like that, especially on this map, but let's see. 100 Thieves are much better than me at the game. That being said, Terra already down, has to get rezzed. Doomed, charging forward with that Soul Link, full confidence.
Yeah, and remember, we have the team up here with Adam Warlock and the Guardians of the Galaxy active for Shroud-X, so this defensive cob has a couple of second chances to return to the fight after things go a little bit wrong.
Oh, that's nice how he flips over.
Work, though? No one's really looking at them, which is always a good sign when you're trying to flank and be impactful there. Naka got brought down, but he's going to be returning to the fight now, and you can see the stun here from the Yancy Street Charge is pretty scary. The knock-up is nasty, but just that immobility after that impact comes in is pretty good. Okay, we are seeing this. Terra is going for it. Punisher ultimate getting popped down, of course. Trying to use this final judgment just to mow them down. Vision's able to get a big res here, and that ultimate has expired.
Damn, that res was nice.
It's beautiful protection from TTK onto the Punisher ultimate. Now Shroud-X doubling down with that Adam.
I might really need to play more Adam, too.
Would love to shut down the Punisher early. They're able to get the job done. Vision rezzing himself as well back into the fight, and Shroud-X look like they've started to make this defense work. Delena trying to change that, though, over the top with the Hela. Huge threat.
These haymakers from Impunity hitting very hard. Eventually, they're able to bring them down, and Delena's in a spot that actually really needs to be attended to by Shroud-X, and it's hard. When you're forced off the point, there's not really a whole lot you can do about this, and that's exactly what they're trying to do now with Doomed. Get in that position. The defenders at least have an invisible boundary to play from, and 100 Thieves are going to be forced out of the fight. Dongmin's able to find Delena, and it's just falling apart again for 100 Thieves. 90 seconds left to play. They've got to punish Dongmin here. They're trying to heal him up, but Terra, of course, it's so hard, and yet another final judgment with a damage booster in play. This has got to be it for the attackers.
Surely it's enough. Surely can put the damage down, but Doomed getting a ton of support coming in. Dongmin as well. Going to be back on the Strange, trying to TP back into the fight. Shroud-X aren't giving up on this just yet, but Terra seems to be inevitable here. Just dumping damage on this Punisher, cleaning up player after player. Shroud-X, they're getting back to the point, but winning this fight feels so difficult. 100 Thieves look very healthy.
Doomed is coming back. Nook's gonna be here. Soulborn gets popped here. Dongmin, of course, with some decent damage off that Maelstrom now, and Shroud-X are all back. Vision has another ultimate, another Karmic Revival available to Shroud-X here, so they have so many extra bites of the apple. Delena has gone down. Here comes the Born again now. Ideally, Shroud-X can get back into this fight as Dongmin and Impunity will be returned to the fray, but Delena brings them down. Does Doomed have enough to work with little health, and now Terra's going to spam inside this invisible boundary, but again, there's not enough to work with. Doomed comes forward now.
35 seconds.
To get into the front line, and again, Shroud-X have held the Thieves off. 30 seconds left, Jake.
And Dongmin built up the ultimate. Harvey, this is a critical moment. He's got to push away.
Let's see what Shroud is
like
saying.
Last second.
Get into the fight before the rest rest of the squad is ready. They're
Wow.
able to push it back. They do
They
find the
ulted.
boundary though. Keeps them in the fight despite the stuns.
Oh,
Shroud-X doubling
Delena's
down
making a
over their own
play.
defense.
Delena looking for a back cap here. Aya Bagamoto came in from Dongmin and caught onto two, but there wasn't enough follow-up now. Delena has to go into ultimate here. What is there to see? Plenty
Somebody heal
impact.
me.
Vision
Oh,
definitely trying
shit.
to get off the point now. Who is going to hold on for Shroud-X? Dongmin is the only tank player alive. Impunity's got a long walk.
Wow, right at the
Nice try.
end.
Nice try.
Spent everything to stay
Really
alive
well
in this
played
match.
by Delena.
Just make it so difficult for them. They're such masters of this comp. They're so great at consistently bringing that player, one player after another, always contesting the point, never allowing the attackers to get it over the line, even when they think it's a foregone conclusion. Now Shroud-X back to the Magneto. Impunity, interestingly, going to be in the Magneto, so they're going to be playing this double shield setup. And this is the first time we've seen it in the series. It's come a little bit out of favor, but these are powerful tools for dealing with the long-range damage 100 Thieves is bringing to bear.
And again, against the Punisher Hella combo, 100 Thieves are going to be spending most of their time shooting at these shields. Vinny into the back line. Here he comes, Feast of the Abyss. Just to get maybe get rid of
It says right on the bottom.
That's nuts. The bridge broke, I think, at just the right time. Vinny couldn't find that connection. Vision does go down, though. Fidel soon after. They did get a stay of execution earlier on, but it's only fair, I think, as Delena can comfortably reposition here and continue to pressure down, but they have to be careful of this AoE damage that Impunity can send their way.
That's Delena's playground, man. He's so comfortable on this off-angle flank. Really a master of working picks from that position. The ultimate came in from Nuck, but it wasn't enough, and now rezzing into the waiting arms of Terra, who's just chopping them to pieces here on the Star-Lord. Fidel's ultimate is going to be enough, though, to buy some time, some space for Shroud-X to work with as they look to refuse to give up this second point.
And they can heal up now as well, so no issue being at half health from that Karmic Revival. It's an Bagamoto at the ready here, but tough to find use from it. Doom, of course, gets the Cocoon back into the fight. Not the end of the world here, but 100 Thieves have been pretty uncontested over these last couple of engagements. Shroud-X, yeah, they can keep the fight going, right, with a lot of these revival abilities, but their ducks are not in a row. They're not grouped up. They're not in formation.
Delena working the flank. Pick here would be disastrous for Shroud-X. Strategist comes to take the duel, hits the sleep, but do they have the follow-up for the kill?
Delena should be able to get out here despite being slept briefly. Guess they just slip away, and they've got the Goddess of Death available. As the fight takes out into the open, it's an opportunity for Delena to really punish here, trying to break through those shields. Impunity and Dongmin holding it together now with a Meteor M, and plenty of healing for Impunity. Again, speculative shot there as the anti-streak charge comes in for Vinny, knocking them all up. Nut caught by a headshot from Delena. They're a problem now. The Hella ultimate going to be committed. Just hot shot inside the invisible boundary here. Good damage, but Delena goes pretty low as they do drop now. They look to get into the back line. Dongmin desperately trying to keep their shield up, and eventually Shroud-X are going to get overwhelmed.
Terra looking a lot more comfortable here on the Star-Lord. Very solid despite being target banned with that Winter Soldier. And Delena has really been working the picks from the flanks, right? I think that's what makes him so good on this Hella. He hits the timing, he swings in from the side, 2-tap headshot, and then the rest of 100 Thieves are right in behind him. Beautiful play there on the Hella. They're getting it to third point, not too much clock to speak of. Shroud-X looking for the regroup.
In this stage of the map, I think this is one of the hardest parts of any map in Marvel Rivals for attackers to finish. The defenders have such a close proximity here to the objective, and you've virtually got to win like 2 or 3 fights in one to stop them. Doom goes in with a soul bond. Bit of damage sprinkled over the top here. Same though could be said, of course, from Terra, who comes in with a bulwark. Vinny a little bit low. They don't have a lot of damage mitigation ability, but a big punch in midair. Nuck had nothing to do. Legs cut out from under them. Impunity, of course, here trying to match the impact Vinny has had so far on the thing. Such a powerful Vanguard in situations like this. And of course, the team up that lets Vinny have a bit of that regeneration as they look to push further.
Yeah, just dying on point here for Shroud-X. They look to stagger it out, take the reset, make one last fight for the hold. Delena, this is one of his moments, though. I think this is a real opportunity for him to look to get aggressive. Third point, not the easiest spot to do it, though. Hard to work a flank. It seems like 100 Thieves are going to be content to just push carts, stay together.
Knock on the Loki here, interestingly. So, no more Mantis. Obviously, someone who could respawn easily here with the Animal Lock on their side. There is a revival, though, available for Vision. So, 100 Thieves are going to have to bowl over multiple waves of Shroud-X minions as they try and hold the Thieves at bay. Here comes Terra first and foremost. Another speculative meteor there from Dongmin doesn't really quite connect. Terra, though, doesn't find anything off that ultimate. Again, the rejuvenation domain's crucial for Shroud-X to stave off these big forms of burst damage. Just like that one. Meteor catches onto Doom. He falls. Big fight in the front line here. It it
who
is a
just like
proper
ran into it.
pay-per-view match between these things. And Terra eventually goes down. Dude, of course, was able to cocoon back into the fight, and here comes the Goddess of Death from above. Delena trying to get that damage on Fidel. They can't quite double jump away. That's the Invisible Woman getting taken down, but brought back into the fight by Vision's ultimate. Karmic Revival working as both sides of the coin. Both teams returning players to the fray. Clobbering time active here for Vinny. We're going to have a copied ultimate from Nuck. And it looks like he's going to bring that one in. Will it be enough? An Invisible Boundary, I think, was copied here by the low-key. But 100 Thieves are starting to gain some progress. Delena, though, falls. Fidel's able to finish them off now. Good stun here from Vinny. Trying to throw hands as all of Shroud-X group up
There's
further
so much
and
shit
further
going
back.
on.
CYA now active. Of course, the damage boost here for 100 Thieves to work with, but Delena is out of the fight. Dongmin has fallen, though. SJP with a very rare machine gun kill is able to find that elimination, and Terra comes in, trying to bully, trying to push through the back line, and Vision will finally fall. Still in overtime now, as 100 Thieves still need to double back to the cart to get this moving. So much work in the air. Contact lenses held suspended, of course, as the Invisible Woman are trying to give the shielding and healing in equal measure. 100 Thieves, you better believe they've got staying power to get the map done. That is ridiculous.
100 Thieves. Win condition has been established. It's been a hard-fought battle. I mean, think about this. After Haljalia, who would have thought that they still had this amount of fight in them, that they could come back stronger and stronger? You said it, Mitch. This is one of the hardest places for attackers to break through in all of Marvel Rivals, and 100 Thieves just did it. Now, Shroud-X have to repeat that feat on offense to have a chance here to force an overtime round to make this possible. Feels like too much, feels like too far for Shroud-X.
Just like Idrisil Path, right? The fact that 100 Thieves were able to finish the map was what ultimately sealed the deal for them on that arena. And I just can't overstate how hard it is to win in that situation. When you're up against another Adam Warlock comp, 100 Thieves really just went to another level in that engagement. They're also, I think it was like Shroud-X, I think were, copying the Invisible Boundary. That was how adamant they were of trying to shut down what Delena and Terra could do, right? Have another ultimate that cuts off your line of sight here. But it wasn't enough. Obviously, you can see why the Mantis, they were struggling to get value off of that. But they weren't able to return to the fight for free, excuse me.
Had these flank moves from Delena on the Hela were really nice for me in that round. Like a lot of times popping up on the flank, everyone turns to mark him for the focus fire. That's when he rips the ultimate, and they just don't have the firepower to burn through that Goddess of Death. The rest of the team for 100 Thieves is following in from the pressure on the other side. It's a masterful hit there. Now Shroud-X on a Punisher of their own on the offense. See if they can find success where 100 Thieves fail.
It's been a long series. It's been a long day, especially for this Shroud-X team, Jake. And they were so close. They are, frankly, still so close to winning this series. But the fatigue has to be setting in. Marvel Rivals is a pretty draining game when you're playing at this level. Got to be so switched on. So much happening. TTK chunked on down. Vision here, of course, on the Punisher. So Shroud-X also want to make use of this team up. They want to, again, have that infinite ammo for the Punisher. And there's Vinny getting caught out there. That's not good for the defenders. 100 Thieves is the key piece, and Terra can't get away. Vision is lasering them.
If it was going to happen, it was going to start like this. That's exactly what you needed for Shroud-X. Doomed, taking the mirror on the Hell as well. 100 Thieves going to be coming back with the Strange Portal. Not giving up this first point easily. Shroud-X trying to commit it with the clobbering time, but not able to find easy follow-up kills. Now the CYA comes out from Nook. Is this enough damage to put it over the top? Doom finds one. Delena down. This is a big opening. Shroud-X would love to get a quick first point capture.
TP, though, came in. 100 Thieves get back into the fight with Vinny having switched over towards the Doctor Strange. Shroud-X here respect it. They don't sort of overcommit into this fight where they feel like they're most of the way there. So they're going to take their 2 ticks and try and sneak Doomed into a nasty little flank position. Look at TTK on the left of your screen. They are not aware, I think, that Hela is starting to go ham on them as Impunity is keeping them busy. Big clobbering time, and here comes that Invisible Boundary now. Dongmin wants to try and clean up TTK, but it's a very timely bulwark use there from the Magneto. Dongmin still trying to clear this front line up. They are sticky, and here comes Terra. Look at the pressure over towards that ulting Punisher, and Vision goes down.
100 Thieves, they're pouring on the pressure. It seems to be overwhelming for Shroud-X, who dumped a few ultimates into that fight that was never going to go their way. Doom, though, hold on, finds the pick onto the twin, and another onto Terra. Only one of them can be res. Doom now with a power play on the point.
The switch over to Hela from Doomed. I don't know if we were expecting that at all. We've got the Hela, got the Punisher to work with. Doom still looking for a decent flank angle, but Vinny's also gone down. That front line is now buckled. 100 Thieves giving up the ghost here. Remember, they finished the map, so Shroud-X need to do at least that, and then we can go back to extra innings. But Delena getting some garbage time kills here after the point was capped. They are going to have to commit to this, and eventually back to spawn.
Yeah, I mean, they finally deal with him, but he did enough damage. Feeling pretty good about those dual victories. Now Shroud-X, though, cart rolling forward. 100 Thieves a little bit late on that stagger. See if they're able to get a crucial fight on this corner. Are they able to walk up for it? Players now respawning back to the fight. Vision doesn't want to make it easy for him.
Shroud-X with plenty to work with. Clobbering time for the front line. Goddess of death there for both Hellas. You see that BRB just gets set up by SJP. Clobbering time comes in here a little bit premature. Perhaps I think Impunity was really hoping to start something up. Shroud-X, though, aren't quite all in position. Again, they are dealing with this double shield comp, so have to work away at these. It takes patience and time, and Agamotto going to be denied. Beautiful force physics from Fidel, knocking Vinny away from his effective radius, and now Shroud-X have a chance to respond.
Doom, though, was forced into a very defensive posture. Vision, though, ripping the ultimate on the Punisher, charging forward in the front line. Delena wins the trade, now looking to get more done on the flank. Shut down, though, by Dogman onto Terra. Rez comes back into Doom, so Shroud-X still back in this at full strength. 100 Thieves stuffing everything, but will it be enough?
The Meteor just catches onto the edge of the building, but Vinny's able to go ham here. Beautifully done. Delena going to be dropped very, very low, and yep, Doom is going to be able to pick them off. Dongmin, they're going to be traded out. This is not enough for Shroud-X to be going on with, and they realize it now. Forced to back away. Shroud-X. Again, they're playing a composition that doesn't give them the opportunity to crash multiple waves in. They're not playing an Adam Warlock here on this attack side. The defenders, though, aren't either. We've just opted out of that entirely. And SJP randomly picked. That's a massive connection. Someone who can't get rezzed.
He's been the hero so many times. Now on the high ground with another superstar in Dongmin. Dr. Strange has to come. Seems to win the trade for the moment. Delena in an awkward spot. Shut down.
Okay, elsewhere, though, Terra's found good success. Definitely putting some damage down, and Doomed has to respect it, has to walk away. The Punisher really adding a bit of a different aspect here to the gameplay between these two teams. And Shroud-X now down to 2 minutes. And honestly, they've not really penetrated far into this stage.
Yeah, they've been struggling. When Delena falls, it's Terra picking up the slack and vice versa. These 100 Thieves players, so comfortable, so confident in the poking style. Doomed wants to change that, wants to inject some little element of doubt with these critical opening picks he keeps finding.
God, there's so much here for 100 Thieves, Jake. So much. I have Agamotto, Meteor M there, Invisible Boundary, Final Judgment, CYA. I mean, God, everything but Delena's ultimate. That is huge. Shroud-X had to be so careful about this. This next fight is going to be very messy. A lot of those key legendaries to be
Yeah,
used.
maybe 100.
Delena's
Damn,
gonna
they
come
all
up
got
there.
their ult.
Gets caught by Dongmin. Doom sets it up. The cojones on this guy. Ay, Dios mío, it is nasty. Now, of course, look to push back in, but the Final Judgment might give Shroud-X pause for thought.
Oh, they're so good at that. TTK blocks the Meteor M, protects Terra, allows him to deal that damage from range. The BRB, though, keeps players in the fight. Shroud-X still an opportunity to double down. 50 seconds on the clock. Vision not able to find the same success with his Punisher ultimate. Doom down to 1 HP as well, but barely wins the fight against Delena. That's critical on the flank.
Vinny's gonna go for this. I have Agamotto comes in. No connection whatsoever. Oh no! 100 Thieves commit for the big Doctor Strange ultimate, but they don't catch on to anyone. Doom, though, does go down. TTK makes up for that with a nice Meteor Rim connection. Terra's chilling. Time for a turret, baby. Now going to start to vomit damage into the oncoming Shroud-X roster. Terra knocked out a turret here, but, I mean, TTK's done such a great job of holding that front line, and Delena looking to wrap around. Doom's had the better of them lately, Jake. Can Delena come alive?
Ups the flank, doesn't full commit though with the Goddess of Death, elects to live and fight another day. It's last
10
fight
seconds.
for Shroud-X, their last chance to stay alive and potentially upset 100 Thieves. Right now, 100 Thieves charging for the victory.
Here's the CYA. 100 Thieves have a final active as well. Doom biding his time, trying to stop the Hella there in midair. Delena does get knocked back down. Terra holding onto that ultimate here. CYA are going to expire. It's time for the Final Judgment from Vision, looking to try and open this up. Shroud-X have to make it happen here. In overtime, they push up. Doom taken down, but return to the fight. Vision going to be down here by this Final Judgment, but over the top.
That ult save him.
That's massive for the attackers.
Oh, shit.
Terra, though, back into the fray. Will it be enough? Vinny holding off as long as they possibly can, but Delena has a great position here defensively to rain these knives down. Eventually, surely,
It's a free skin.
They get a massive shield.
Nah, it's only does that skin is that skin on there? Is it on that list?
Brings him down in the front
Yeah.
line. It's just Vision. The last hope for Shroud-X finally.
Oh, I think Mr. Nice that tuxedo one.
Because they've done it yet again here at RFN. 100 Thieves.
Wow,
Once
100
again, your
Thieves
champions.
won.
It was not
Good
easy
match, though.
today, Mitch, but they
All right. Jeez.